Well, hello and welcome to this bonus stream, everybody. That's right. What the heck, Kismet? You don't stream on Mondays? Well, sometimes I do when I'm going all in, everybody. Sometimes I stream 5, 6, 7 days a week. Sometimes I do, but welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to start off with some Satisfactory while we do a bunch of battle mode stuff, including Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates, Marbles on stream, as well as the wonderful Nitro. We're going to get into all of that and try to get you guys a maximum loot because that's what we're all about here in the stream. So feel free to go ahead and join on in. We got ourselves, you guys right over here. We got ourselves some Satisfactory going on right over there. And of course, we've got Stream Raiders ready to go. Also, we've got Nitro ready to go. You can go ahead and go exclamation play right now, as well as we have got Marbles ready to go. So exclamation play going to get you both in Marbles and also in Nitro at the same time. I know Kismet tries to hook you guys up, make it nice and easy for you guys to be able to join in both. Now, what we're going to do first, everybody, is we're going to primarily actually focus on the Satisfactory today because I feel like playing some Satisfactory today. Now, also, we have a little bit of 76 in there as well. My guy's currently just standing around over here. He was actually spinning around there. There he is, just chilling out in there. And, of course, that's why I have my white glasses to homage to the fashionable glasses there. But he's just going to be set it and forget it. So we're going to go ahead to set him up there, let him go collect some lead in the background. And I'm in the open world server, everybody. So I'm just going to be chilling out in there for now. I'll create a group. If you guys want to get in my group, feel free to go ahead. But if not, go ahead and, oh, look out. I was holding the Alt key down. Feel free to go ahead and chill out in there if you need somebody to group up with. Of course, if you are going to run instances, things like that, I always suggest that you do get in a random group because you always get more XP if you do. In fact, if you're like level 5 and you go into Radiation Rumble with 3 other people in a group, especially if it's set on intelligence mode or casual mode, you will actually get like 10 levels at the same time if you just keep tagging as many mobs as you can. Get an explosive weapon as quickly as possible to get yourself set up on being able to tag all of the mobs in 76. But we've got a lot going on, everybody. We got a ton going on over here. So we're going to get this started. Now, first, we're going to start with some Satisfactory. We want to go ahead and work on a bunch of stuff. So we'll go for, a few hours in that, 2-3 hours or so in Satisfactory while we're running all of our other stuff. Now, sometimes I run battles and races like every few minutes, and sometimes I run them every 30 minutes, depending on what's most convenient for me. Not just for you, all right? In this case, we're going to be running them every 30 minutes while I am doing Satisfactory. So, and then it takes like 10, 15 minutes to run all of those things, and then we get in for about 45 minutes into Satisfactory, and then we do that little cycle for a few hours. And then what I do is I go ahead and go into battle mode. That's where you don't see or hear me, but we keep the battles going just so you guys can get some extra loot here in the stream. And I will keep those going as long as I see people participating. I will keep them going as long as I can in any given day. So it might be 5 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, or 16 hours, which I've done before. And I'll let those run as much as I can. So, first thing we should do is get on into playing some games by saying hello to all of you in the chat. So let's get into that right there. Oh, and put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. So I always forget that. Foggy coming in saying hello. Akia as well. What up, Akia? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. That's Mr. On you. Oh, look at you guys already got the 1s in there. Look at you guys, so smart. You already know what I'm going to say. That's Mr. On you coming in, showing that love. Thanks to Foggy for the 1. Akia. Foggy already getting in the race. There you go. Yeah, race is going to get you the link, and exclamation play is actually going to get you into the race. So make sure to go exclamation play in the chat, everybody, so you get in both of those races. Thanks to James and Paul. Enjoying the view. Exactly. All right. I think it's time to get into it. Let's go. All right, now here I am in Satisfactory, everybody. A little startings of my factory here. Now, what we want to do today is to get our coal power right down there. Now, we want to kind of double up our coal power, triple it up if we can. We want to go ahead and get some boosters for it as well, so we're extracting a lot more coal. And then try to get that coal to come over here to this side, where we can, of course, basically have unlimited water over here and have a giant hydro plant extracting that water and then feeding that water into our various coal plants. Now, eventually, of course, as we progress through the game, we'll also... Oh, look at you guys super looting over there. Look at that. There you go. It looks like my commands are working again, by the way, over there, but I've been working on it. It should be working over there for our little stream avatars as well. Now, over there is where the oil is, everybody, and usually I have my base way back over there, and I decided this time I'll bring it over here where these pure nodes are and utilize those and then kind of work my way through there. So we're going to come back to this. What's going on with my mouse? Yeah, my mouse is like oversensitive. Whew. Man, I was having that problem yesterday, too. Way too oversensitive. It was auto-saving, too. That's, a little glitchy. All right, there we go. It's because it was auto-saving. Also, we're going to go ahead and jump into some 76. Now, I'm not going to be playing too much 76 today, but I will be playing a bunch of it tomorrow with my crew. So what I do here with this particular camp, everybody, is it's more of a just kind of set it and forget it camp. One of my favorite things to do, where I just go ahead and set stuff up and I let it run. And it makes it way easier in the long run to collect a little bit of lead. Of course, it's much easier for me to go to the Lucky Hole mine and get it from there. You'll see me do that during my primary streams for 76. But pretty much what I do is I just kind of set this stuff up and I just let it collect it for me. Because why? Because I can. That's why. Because I can run like 7 games at the same time. You're like, Kismet, 7 games, name them. Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates, Marbles on Stream, Nitro, Stream Avatars, Satisfactory, and Fallout 76. That's right. Kismet take it to a whole nother level up here. So settle in today, everybody. Settle it in, because you're in the mega stream. Let's go. Now, again, you see I've got all sorts of stuff collecting. A little bit of purified water over there. I could definitely get that to be larger. A little bit over there as well. And of course, I've got a bunch of other stuff I can collect over that way. But really the primary thing, you see I've got all my food in there as well. The primary thing that I'm collecting is right here in this little thing. And I got a little vault door that I bring down, which is lead scrap. So what I do is I just kind of set it and forget it on my character where I go ahead and put him there. And then I go ahead and get in the stasis chamber. Or I've also got this little quarter shelter that I can go into as well. I feel like going in my quarter shelters today. One of the things about going in your shelter, everybody, is you're not affected by the outside world. And I'm in the adventure mode. So you're not affected by mobs that are attacking your base. You're not going to get killed or anything like that. Sometimes people come in and be a little awkward. They can get in your shelters, everybody. But as you can see, the hoarder, Kismet, aka Super Looter, has a very filled out shelter here. Now, one of the things I do is I say Kismet is AFK. So this way people know that I am AFK. And not actively playing it. I'm just kind of letting it run in the background, which a lot of people do. Now, one of the reasons why people do that is because obviously they got real life things to do or other things to do, and they have a bunch of stuff in their little sales area, right? Their little area where they're selling stuff to people. Now, me, I sell stuff for cheap, everybody. I don't gouge people. I go in and do a solid to my fellow vault dwellers, just like all of you. And I sell everything, and it doesn't matter if it's the most expensive plan in the game for 5 caps. That's right. It's just enough caps so someone doesn't come in and grab them all needlessly, but not enough caps that a new player can't come over here and literally just buy out whatever they don't have. So there you go, everybody. All of them for 5 caps. And again, I don't care if it's worth 40,000 caps or more. I literally put it in there for 5 caps. Feel free to jump in. If you're on my friends list, awesome. Or you can try to randomize through a whole bunch of servers until you find me. That would be a lot harder. And you can go ahead and grab all of those. I don't mind if you want to use it for you or go ahead and sell it in your camp, make you a few caps. that's okay as well. Just don't be too greedy. Remember, they're there to help out not only my fellow Teamwork Tycoons, but also to all the new players who are wandering around and may not have a lot of caps and say, oh, wow, get me a little pattern, get me some patterns and get me started in the game, which I really love. That means you're helping out all the people who just got going. Like SETI right there. I just got 76 and started playing yesterday. My first Fallout game. Well, there you go. Not the best, but definitely a fun game because it's like Fallout 4 with friends. So if you want to, feel free to go ahead and jump in. Again, I will create a... Oh, I forgot to create one. There we go. I will create a group. What I normally do is just create a random public team since I am going to be just lurking in the game. Over here. And again, I'm not going to be doing any dailies or anything like that. I'm just going to be sitting in my camp, really in my shelter. That's what I call set it and forget it. And that's just going to make me crazy tons of resources because while I'm sitting in the game, every minute I'm sitting in the game, it's generating me more resources with me just doing this, right? And that's what you want. That's called passive income, everybody. If you never knew what that was in real life, you want to get a lot of that going in real life, and you want to get a lot of that going. I used to have that when I was younger, but not so much now. But when I was younger, lots of passive income, especially when you are when you've got your money in the bank and it's earning you interest and things of that nature, or maybe you've got stocks or whatever. There you go. That's how you make it. But of course, if you have no money, it's pointless in trying to do all that. At least I think so. All right. And again, everybody, we're going to be playing Satisfactory as our primary game. We're going to leave that one in the background. And we need to set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
All right, so there we go. So we've got a 25-minute timer going over there, which Siri will remind me that I need to go back to 76 before it kicks me out of the game. That's why I have a 25-minute timer. Now, actually, it's around 30 minutes before it kicks you, but in 25 minutes, I'll have 14 more lead, and thus it's more efficient to do it every 25 minutes. Actually, I think it's like 23 minutes, but I just round it up just to make it easy. And then I will collect my lead, another 25 minutes, and so on. Now, it just happens to coincide also with the battles, so if I do forget, hopefully the battles will remind me as well. So let's get a bunch of those started and get you guys doing those. And then we can let all of this stuff run simultaneously, one of my favorite things to do, which is to maximize your guys' loot. Let's go. To battle! All right, now here's a really fantastic game, everybody. It is called Stream Raiders. It's part of our battle mode. Now, I am a Captain.TV partner. I've been with them forever, since 2018, everybody. A very, very long time. Love me some Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. Right now, I can see we're going for this blue chest right up there. That's going to potentially get you guys a free skin, and that's what we want to get you guys. Free skins, maximum loot, every single battle. I've always got the thing slid over to you guys, so you guys are getting the most gold, and so on in here as well. So again, we got to take out these little things that control our brains right here, these things. So we're going to get that going. Now, one of the things I always suggest you do before you do put down any units is to go ahead and take a look at what your missions are for that day. Now, my missions right now are do some battle plans, which I'm going to try to do every single battle, so you guys get yours done as well. Necromancers and 2 monks, and then also kill 3 lizard units, which should just take care of itself. I have no control over that, by the way. It's all run by AI, so you just put your unit down, and then it goes and does the battles for you. And if you have enough units, you'll win. If you don't have enough units to overpower them, then we lose. So the first thing I'm going to do is start with the stuff that takes the longest, which is the Necromancer here. Now, I got 17 hours, which you'd think would be plenty of time, but the Necromancer is a legendary unit and takes a long time to cool down. So we want to go ahead and start with that unit right over here. And I'm going to put it up here by where this is. Now, I'm going to set my guy a little bit back as well. Now, why am I going up here and not in the center? Tarta's got that handled, or over here where these guys are. Again, this thing right here is a mind-controlled device, right? So it will create mind control created by camouflage to control the minds of people in Streamlandia. So the first thing I try to do is wipe that thing out, right? Try to wipe that thing out, and then we can go ahead and take care of all the other mobs. So I'm going to go right here. Now, depending on where I think needs to boost the more, I'm going to go ahead and either boost your guys' speed or boost your guys' range damage as well. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. So I'm going to go ahead and set up a little battle plan. Now, sometimes I just do a battle plan just to do a battle plan, so I get the achievement. Or you guys get the achievement, and sometimes I'm actually doing a battle plan because it's actually useful. Hard to know which. In this case, it's just doing a battle plan to do a battle plan. And there we go. So now we have 27 minutes until we are ready to battle. Now, what you need to do is follow the link that you see right there in the chat. Go to streamraiders.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismed. You can see it right down there. You can see it over there, over there, and over there, and over there. All over the place. And that will give you access. You put in your captain's name, and it gives you access to the battle board. Then you start putting your units down, just like all these awesome people right up here. And I'm going to try to make this a tradition on Mondays and Fridays to run as many battles as I can for you all to try to get you guys, again, maximum loot. So thanks to Akia, Tardis, and Seti already getting your units down. And again, we do it every 30 minutes roughly, and I time everything else based on Stream Raiders, right? Because Stream Raiders is the base of all 4 of the other games that we're playing as well. So I'm going to let that run, and you guys just keep putting your units down 1 every 5 minutes. If you have all 6 units down, which is the max amount of units you can put down in 30 minutes, then what I will do is, if you are the MVP, the number 1 there, I'll give you 1,000 Kiz Caps to you and everybody in the chat. So a great way to make friends right in the chat by putting down your maximum amount of units. Now, of course, if I see there's low participation, then I will cancel all of that. I will play a little Satisfactory, and then that'll be it. All right. So I do expect everybody to participate in the chat to come and join us for these battles. Remember, they're totally free. You can come and join us. You can play on your mobile device, your phone, Android, iOS, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're on Mac or PC or whatever. Doesn't matter there. You can play it right in your web browser, and you can also watch the stream at the same time. So every 5 minutes or so, go in, put another unit down, and try to put down as many units as you can. Now, when you max out the amount of units that you put down, and we max out the amount of units that are on the board, it automatically gives me the ability to give you guys more loot. So more people win if you put down more units, right? So you get more loot based on how many units you put down. Now, if you just put down 1 unit and we lose, it was your fault. Because I can only put down 1 unit, but my unit is an epic unit, as you can see. But I'm only able to put down 1, but you're able to put down 6. And even if they're basic units, remember, you earn more loot by putting down more units. So that's always a smart idea. It means you're going to get more assists and more kills and all of that based on how many units you put down. All right, so I expect everybody to participate in these battle modes. That's why I go above and beyond on these things. Sometimes I do them for 4, 5, 10 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours for these battles. They're all for you guys because the loot doesn't do me any good. The loot is for all of you so you guys can unlock unique skins, and you can also get all of your units upgraded as well. All right? Now, if you do want to help support the stream, know that there are skins in there that you can purchase, like all of these over here and up at the top, but they're not required. Again, the game is totally free, but it does help support these battle modes, and it does help support the stream. And they're also really fun to rock the yellow fedora while you're in there, or Norbert, or Saltbot, or Sparkle Dog, or even me. That's right. I'm in the game. There I am right there, rocking my yellow fedora up at the very top, swinging my little broadsword there. I'm actually in a game. Actually in 2 games, by the way. I'm in this game and Zombie Cure Lab. I know, right? Kismet's rocking these games. Now, speaking of games, we've got another fun game that I want you guys to come join us for. And that game is called Stream Pirates. Let's go check that out. Pillage that treasure. All right, now here we are in Stream Pirates. I said pillage that treasure, if you can't understand my pirate accent. Right there, if you guys are wondering what I said. So now we're going to play another fun game at the same time called Stream Pirates. Now, this is a really fun one as well. You put down your different units, and they have different attack configurations, and they are better against certain types of mobs. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and get my Pillager out, because he likes to chomp and blast stuff. If I can find a good spot for him here. All these spots are terrible for my Pillager. All right, well, then I'll go Marksman. I think he'll be a better way to cut our way through here. Now, again, I try to choose the unit that is best at helping us progress. There we go. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to this circle right up here, this little circle area, which is currently covered up. We can't see what's there. We're trying to get there to kill the 4 trained wolves that are, being evil over here or whatever they're doing. We're trying to wipe them out. So we always want to do the objective first, and then what we do is we look around for the treasure chest. Now, of course, the more treasure chests you get, the more loot you get, the more upgraded you can get your units, and so on in the game. So we're going to keep on keeping on. We're going to do as many battles as we can over there as well. Now, there is also a little bit of a shop here, so you guys can go ahead and send me pearls, and I can buy upgrades for our ship. We've already got the hot tub, we got the sea beastie fishing, and we've got the table of feasting and drinking, which is cool. We've also got the ability to buy some cosmetics. Now, I don't know if mine's in here. I think mine might come up next month. But I don't think mine is in here yet. No, not in there yet. But again, you can help support the stream in Stream Pirates as well by purchasing that skin if it ever shows up in there. Apparently mine's coming out in April, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we've got those. Now, of course, we've also got 2 other things that we can do right away. Let me go ahead and go back here. There we go. We can do other things. Oh, look at this. Oh, hold on now. Look down here. We've probably got ourselves a captain's chest right there, but I'm going to just try to break my way through up here first. I feel like the Marksman has the best overall configuration because he cuts through and then cuts this all out, and then that really reveals the map a bit more. I think I'm going to go very heavy on my Marksman if I can, but man, I need 2,000 to upgrade him again. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot in this game. But we'll keep at it. All right, now we've got 2 other games that we're ready to play as well. One of them is Marbles, which we'll get to here in a second. But the next one is Nitro. Let's go. Oh, my Nitro thing didn't go off. Why didn't my Nitro transition go off? Oh, here comes Teamwork Tycoons. Sadie coming in. Unlocking that sub badge and showing that love right there. That's a brand new sub, everybody. Let's show Sadie some love in the chat right there. Come on. This interactive stream. Let's blow it up in the chat, everybody. We're going to get it going on. All right, everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to rotate here in Nitro, and we're going to run around and get into all sorts. Yeah, he's got that Tycoon Twisty mode in the chat. Nice, Getty. Nice, Getty. I like that. So we're going to rotate between the different tracks. Now, again, everybody, you can come and join us. I don't know why my macro has stopped working here. Hold on. Let me go fix my thing. I just upgraded my stuff here, and whenever you do that, that's when things get broken. Let's see. There we go there. And I see right here. All right. All right, let's try that again. Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now! I spent all that time making that cool transition, everybody. I want to use it. All right, you heard the guy. You know what to do. Exclamation play in the chat. Now, I've also got a timer in here, too. Let's go ahead and get that timer going right over here. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat right over there. Now, remember, it also adds you to marbles at the same time. So not only does it do Nitro, but it also adds you to marbles. Now, again, you're getting double the loot by just simply going exclamation play. Now, remember, these games don't require any special software. They don't require you to go to a website or anything like that. You simply use your phone right here, because I know a lot of you are on your phone, or use your desktop machine. Go to the chat and simply type exclamation play. That's it. Shift 1, and then type play, and then you hit return. Now, great trick for you, everybody. If you have not typed anything since the last time you entered the races and the battles, what you can do on PC or on your web browser in the chat, you can click in the chat and then just up arrow, and it will automatically show you the last thing that you typed, and you can just type !play the next time, right? So, and you don't even have to type it all that often. Just type it that first time, and then you can go ahead and just have it automatically up arrow it over and over again, so you don't have to type it each time. So that does help a lot over there as well. All right, so we'll go ahead and take that countdown out of there. So we're going to start at one right now. Now, I'm going to go ahead and maximize the bots, and the reason why I do that is so you guys get the maximum amount of loot, all right? So even if you're not first place, you're still going to get lots of gold, and that will allow you to unlock more loot in the game, right? So my race options here, we're going to do 3 rounds, and we're going to do a bot count of 250, because it's going to cause all sorts of epic mayhem, which I love. So here we go, everybody. Now, again, everybody gets in. Even if it does come up and say the lotto thing. And how will we know? Well, we'll look at the number up there and it'll say 258 because it doesn't count me here in just a second. And we're just going to go ahead and let this keep rocking. Now, I had to move this to my main machine because this is some serious stuff. Yeah, 258 right up there. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to go ahead and hit O. What O does is it goes ahead and it runs between the different mobs here or different racers in there. And one of my feedbacks for them was to have it where it would rotate between, but not any of the bots. It would rotate just between you guys. So hopefully it will. They'll fix that in the next iteration. They actually just did an update which made that bot window much bigger, I noticed. I don't know what else they updated recently. I guess I could go on their Discord and take a look real quick here. While we are doing this race, let's go ahead and take a look and see what we updated up in here. Let's see. Oh, they fixed my car preview. They fixed my car preview cutoff. Hey, I gave them some feedback, everybody, and they listened to the feedback and they fixed it. Big love to them over at Nitro. I just noticed it on their website. It says that it's been solved. Awesome. Cool. Let's see. I don't see the patch notes for whatever came out today. I don't even remember where they are, as a matter of fact, on here, to be quite honest. Let's see. I'll ask him. Look at all that craziness going on. There we go. I'll ask him and see if they let me know over there as well. We'll come back to that. I like to be in my mod chat in case my mods are talking to me. Over there. There we go. And there's the finish. Let's see. A bunch of bots won. Akia in there. There you are. Going along. There you go, Akia. Now, again, why do I use the bots, everybody? You'll see right here that every single time, if you guys do win, you're going to get 376 gold. Now, normally, if we have, say, 6 to 10 people, you're going to get maybe 100 gold. Actually, I wrote it down. We went and did a test of it all. And let's see. You guys are going to get over here. Where did we write that down? Right here. So if we run it with 0 bots, you guys get 15 gold at the top. So if you get anything better than 15 gold, you are actually doing better than if we run it without the bots. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go up 15 people from the bottom. So that would be 40, 35. So let's see if anybody is below the top. Yeah, so nobody is below 35. So basically you all just got first place. And of course, some of you who are up in the upper levels of all of this bot madness is also getting to the loot. So let's see who's up here getting the gold up here toward the top. Let's see. I will try to find you guys in here. There you go. Reaper getting 146 gold. So really, really works out for you guys. You guys get more gold each and every race. Now, what I like to do is I like to just do Destruction Desert, though I do like all of the things, and we've cycled between all of those because it's really easy, and then also it is easy for you all to come and join. So we're going to go ahead and max that out. You guys go ahead and go exclamation play in there. And now it's time for some marbles.
It's race time! Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right. Now, again, remember, when you are going exclamation play, you are starting also in marbles as well as nitro at the same time. So now we're going to do a nitro race. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to need your guys' feedback, and I'm going to go ahead and put this in my Discord in the general chat. I'm going to ask you guys a question in there. I'm going to do it right now. What are the best tracks in marbles on stream, and why? All right. So I'm going to ask you guys this, and if you have certain tracks that you guys know and want me to add, I'm going to go ahead and start compiling a list of them so that we can run those particular tracks, everybody's favorite tracks in here, and I'm going to make a giant list of them, and I don't know if I can save them in a list or not. I haven't tried that, but we're going to run your guys' favorite tracks, all right? This one's not too bad. This one's actually kind of cool. Yeah, kind of straight racer track. And so we're going to be running, all the top tracks in the game that I can find. And, of course, we've now, cycled through, 100, 200, 500 tracks here in the stream. And we've got a kind of a gist of them. Now, sometimes they're hit and miss. Sometimes they're not very fun tracks. And sometimes they're fun like this. This is a straight race right here. Now, remember, you can use your boost. Now's not a good time by the time you see this because you're going to be up by that thing because there's a delay of about 10 to 20 seconds. And that's all. You can blame Twitch for that one. I have it turned down to the minimum amount as possible, especially when you're doing something like a race. You'd want to see it more real time. Whoa, there went Harm off the side. F's in the chat, everybody, and Foggy as well. Oh, no. I hate to see people going off the side. That's usually me, everybody. Usually me going off the side. But, again, I want you to get your guys' favorite track. So go onto the Discord. I want to hear from everybody. And I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the chat, everybody. Go in there, and you can go ahead and just say right in the general chat, Kismet, this is my list of tracks, or this is my favorite track. And I will go ahead and compile a list of those. And then make a list of them in marbles, and we're going to start running those tracks during battle modes, and then also during my primary stream. So I've not only asked on my Discord, but I've also asked on the marbles Discord as well, hoping to get some feedback on getting some of the best tracks going here in my stream. And again, I do enjoy just kind of randomizing through them, but I would like to also get, some great tracks going on for all of you. As well. Oh, someone wrote back to me on there too. Cool. Cool. All right. How did I get up toward the front? No, we got Paul in the front. Wow, this is actually a longer track than I thought. So again, what we'll be doing is we'll be running these tracks. Now, I'm also going to be experimenting with my battle mode, everybody. You guys can feel free to go ahead and give me feedback. I'm considering doing what I call the four-way battle mode, where we have a four-way view when I'm not on stream. And you can see all four things simultaneously, and then I will run them in that smaller view. Just so that I can run things simultaneously. So I'll be running marbles races at the same time as nitro races. Right? What do you guys think about that in the chat? Let me know. I think that would be kind of cool that you could see Street Raiders and Street Pirates and marbles and then nitro and running them simultaneously. And then I could just run them in a sequence. I would probably time it off of the end of each race. So when nitro and marbles finished, I would then run the next one. And so on, because they are on the same machine. So it would be a bit tougher to run in there. Or I guess I could move marbles to my other machine. that'd be an idea. I'd move marbles over there. Maybe. I'll see. I'll see how it works, everybody. We'll see how it works. Congrats to Paul coming in number 1. Just happy to make it to the end at that point. Alpha coming in as well. Who else is coming in? Blue Kronos, I'm in there. Akia coming in as well. And there we go. Now, because we are in the off season, everybody, we are basically just doing it for fame and glory. I do have a local leaderboard, so again, if you are the top of that local leaderboard, it's just going to be for fame and glory. But during the seasons, by the way, you do actually earn loot here in the stream by participating in the marble stream. Or marble races. So again, if you are the top leader of the leaderboard, you actually get a free game. I just gave away a game that was worth like $60 just now, everybody. Over there on the giveaway. So I'm not going to tell you what it is, but congrats to I think it was either Wombat or Paul. Oh God, my memory is so bad. Let me go look over here at my giveaways list. Let's see who it was. It was Paul. That's who it was. Yeah, Paul was our leader from season 41. I have a giant list of the giveaways, everybody. And I mean, by giant, I mean like giant list. Yes, I have a giant list of all the giveaways I give away here in the stream every single time. I mean, literally thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff. So if you want to win some loot, this is the way to do it. Right here. And right now you can practice with us. Just get in the habit of going exclamation play. And then when the new season comes out, of course, you guys can win some epic loot by, of course, being the top of the leaderboard. Now, also, you can win epic loot because I do a lot of giveaways. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, the easiest way to be part of the giveaways is to collect Kiz Caps. Now, those Kiz Caps, and let's go ahead and get another race going here. There we go. So you guys can go exclamation play. Kiz Caps are what you're collecting simply by lurking in my channel as a viewer or as a subscriber. Now, you can just go ahead and hit that follow button. You definitely want to be followed. My channel is going to instantly give you some Kiz Caps to get you started if you haven't already followed my channel. And those Kiz Caps can be used for giveaways. Oh, I got to remember for me to join as well. So we're going to let this run. Now, every time we go to do a Stream Raiders battle, which is in about 6 minutes, we're also going to check in on Stream Pirates. We're going to do a Nitro race, and we're also going to do a Marbles race. All right, all in a sequence right after that. Oh, it's time also to go, perfect timing too, to go look at our Fallout 76 here. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of Fallout 76 right here. And we're going to go ahead and run back outside. Now, the reason why I typically don't keep my character in the shelter is because of this reason right here. That when I load back out again, I have to load out of my shelter, wait for it to load, go grab the lead, and then go back into my shelter and load back out of my shelter. So a great way to work around that in Fallout 76 is to use something that actually protects you when you're out in the open world, and that is a bed. Now this is the alien stasis chamber over here, so I can just go ahead and grab that lead, which I did, 14 lead. Actually, I'll go back out and show you again, because that was like super fast. That's how fast I usually do it. Man, my mouse is doing something weird over here. Come on, mousey. Come on, mouse. There we go. All right, mouse being weird. So as you can see, I picked up the lead scrap. And what it does, it'll max out at 14 lead scrap, and that's it. And this is something I call set it and forget it. So I grab the lead. I go ahead, get in the stasis chamber. Now, to get the lead in 25 minutes, all I have to do is get out of the bed, grab the lead, get back in the bed. It takes, all of a second or so, a couple seconds to do that, and then boom, I can just let my character sit there for another 25 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
Now, I apologize if your phone, whether it's an Apple iPhone or whether it's an Android, I happen to have, apparently, I used to work for Apple, by the way, and I had nothing to do with that project at all, as a senior tech over there. But I apologize if I'm activating your iPhone right now or your Android device, because apparently I have the most basic voice, which causes the phones to work. That's probably because I'm from California, and, Apple and all those other big tech companies are from California. So we have the lack of accent, everybody. At least we think so. We don't have cool accents like everybody else. You know, the South has beautiful accents. You got beautiful accents from like Britain. Irish accent is wonderful as well. And, you know, from all over the world, they have really cool accents. But us, you know, from California, we feel like we got robbed. We don't have the cool accent. But we do because, you know, other people obviously think that, you know, you have your American accent. And then, of course, you have your different cultural accents in America as well. And eventually, I feel like all accents become amalgamation, something like that. A combination of all of the world's accents in one, which I think would be pretty cool. But I think it'd be pretty cool. But that's just the crazy things we think in California. So again, sorry that if I activate your iPhone or if I activate your Android device. All right, but here we go, because it's just easier for me to tell her than to do it, and that's what she does. Everybody, this is a $1,000 egg timer. That's what this thing is for me. I barely use the phone, only when my kids call me or if I need to call my wife or something. But most of the time, I use the timer. The timer is the number one thing, both on this and then actually the number one thing I do on my watch, which I got one of these little Apple watches. I only wear it when I'm going up and down my stairs or if I'm out of my chair. And the reason why I wear it is because it has a function in there that warns me when I'm about to fall. And has actually saved me many times now. It's more of a medical device than anything else because, I mean, you don't really need a watch. You got a phone. And on the phone, it's got the time. Right? I use it more of a medical device, and I also use it as a timer. One of the cool things about the Apple Watch is you can have multiple timers going at the same time, which actually I've not been able to do on my phone, by the way. I don't know why you can do it on your watch, but not on your phone. I don't know why they don't let you do multiple things. Maybe I should call Tim Cook up and say, Tim Cook, what up? What up, bro? I don't have his number, but just so you know, I haven't worked there in many, many years. I love working there. It was one of the great highlights of my life, everybody. Incredibly fantastic people I work with. Some of the top people in the world. I felt very lucky to work there. All right, so we're going to let that run, and we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking. Now, we're going to go back over here to Satisfactory because we got 1 minute before we do another battle. Now, while we're sitting here in that 1 minute, we can also do some stuff here in Satisfactory. And I'm just going to stay in battle mode. Normally, I go back to my overlay, but we got 1 minute. So what I want to do is I want to take my character from where he is right now and basically try to plan out what we're going to be doing down here. Now, I can tell you that I can put down 140, that's right, 140 coal power right down here. And that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to do 140 coal power. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to use something different than we have in any other playthrough ever, and that is the blueprinting. So we're going to utilize the blueprinting to make the process of doing this go much faster. All right. So we're going to get into all of that as well. Oh, and we got our trained wolves done in our main objective in Stream Pirates. We'll get to that here in a minute. Now, again, I timed everything off Stream Raider, so I'm not going to just do one race after another and all of that. I am considering doing that where I have a reduced version of it, a small version on the side there, and keep those races going. But that's for next month, everybody. I'm going to be rolling out some new stuff next month, and you guys give me some feedback, suggestions, ideas. I always take feedback here in the stream, and I do appreciate it. Okay, so what are we doing? So we're going to go ahead and jump in here, and we're going to go look at what we've already got. That's what we're doing. We're going to jump here in the hypertubes. Now, the hypertubes are awesome. By the way, I really enjoy the hypertubes here. Oh, and there's that battle call, everybody. Now, what we're doing is we're going through the hypertubes here, and it's going to take us back to the other side. Now, while we're going through the hypertube, ain't nothing I need to do. It's going to automatically get me going. Now, one of the things, if you didn't know, you can actually change direction in the hypertube by simply holding down S. It'll slow me down, and then eventually it'll switch and go back the other way if you happen to be going in the wrong direction in there, or you say, oh, I forgot to get my resources, and you go back and grab your resources. Look at this beautiful view, everybody. Beautiful. All right, let's do a battle, and we'll come back. All right. Oh, I got to slow my guy down because he's going down a little too fast. Oh, and I just damaged Fix's property. Bad Kismet. All right, I'll explain what that's all about here in a minute when we get back to some Satisfactory. All right, now we're going to go a little bit faster. Holy mackerel, look at all those people with all 6 units down. Akia crushing it. Scatty crushing it as well. Fantastic job. Again, that's going to earn you and everybody else some more loot. Now, right here, these are some range peeps, so I'm going to go ahead and take my little range buff. Now, if you notice, I'm going to move it down and a little to the left. This way, you guys will still be in the buff, even if you do move out of that position like that. I'm always thinking about battle tactics, and here we go. And there we go. So again, everybody, settle in. Come and join us. We're going to be doing battles all day long. This is Kismet's battle mode, where we go ahead and keep these battles going. Now, I've explained a bit about how to be part of the battles, how to be part of the pirate raiding that we're doing, how to be part of the races. And so what I'm going to do is accelerate a little bit more. All right, so we're going to go ahead, get you guys a bunch of loot there. Kill 3 lizard units. We got one of that going on. And then we're going to go ahead. Oh, Sketty Sandwich getting some Centurion Scrolls. Now, again, the more units you guys put down, the more people that participate, the more scrolls I'm going to be able to give away each and every time. Notice also, for the last, I don't know how many years now, 5 years? For the last 5 years, I have had this gold slider totally on all of you. That's right. The maximum amount of loot you can get every single time. So everyone gets 7 gold each, plus anything else that you randomly win down here. Now, I don't specifically give it to people, everybody. I press the random button, so whether you are the number 1 or if you are number 101 at the bottom, you also have a chance of winning any of the random loot, all right? Also, we've got someone who just earned you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps and may win you something cool later on in the stream in a giveaway. So make sure to be lurking in every single stream because I do giveaways all the time. Right here, Sketty has earned you guys 1,000 Kids Caps. Bam! Right there. There you go. There's 1,000 Kids Caps for a future giveaway. Now, another way to earn that, I'm going to go over here and take a look as well, is to go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat for my tweet that I sent out. Now, my tweet I sent out is got the battle mode mega stream going on right now. And why do we call it a mega stream? That's because we're doing 7 games simultaneously. And I don't know of any other streamer who is doing 7 games simultaneously, bringing you guys maximum loot. I think I'm the only one. If you find someone else, you let me know, because I'm the only one crazy enough to do that. I'm the only one who's got the technical know-how and 6 monitors running across 3 computers to get you guys. Oh, Flux, you just did a Kismet moment. I just saw it in the stream to bring you guys the best stream ever. And that's 1,000 Kiss Caps. That just gave me goosebumps, Flux. That just gave me goosebumps, bro. You just pulled a Kismet and said the thing that I was about to say. There we go. You know what? I'm going to give you 2,000 caps for that. That was some good timing. So again, go ahead and follow that last link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more you guys show that love on Twitter, for free, by the way, it's totally free. The more Kiss Caps I give to you guys, the more you guys can use it later on. All right? We call that a Kismet moment, everybody. When I say something and then I look at the chat and somebody's asking me that question, I got one that's rolling out now, a highlight that's rolling out, where I'm playing Stardew Valley, and I'm taking up all of the the little rocks. So I'm looking for the ladders, right? They're under one of the random rocks that you do, and right when I'm talking about it, that's when it's under there. It's freaky, everybody. It freaks me out, and it's been happening to me all my whole life. And that's why they call me Kismet in the first place, as that stuff happens to me all the time. It's pretty freaky. Part of freaky dicky. All right, let's get back to the map. And again, we're going to speed up a bit, everybody. We're going to try to get you guys battles going on. Oh, we're up here in the blue one first. I try to get you guys some battles going on every 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and speed up a little bit. We're going to go ahead and check our quests. We're going to look in the store, see if we've got any scrolls that we can purchase in here. Yeah, we got some gladiator scrolls. Let's get those. And nothing else I need right now in there. Now, also remember, everybody, you can't upgrade your armies in here. Centurion, we'll come back to him. I really need to respec all of these so I'll know when my guys are ready to upgrade. But most of mine are at max level because I've been playing this game for like 5 years, everybody. One of the most consistent games I've played other than Fallout Shelter, which is one that I've played since it came out almost, I think it's 8 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago. It's got to be 8 years. Got to be 8 years because that's when I started streaming. And actually, the very first game that I played here on stream, Fallout Shelter. And I still play it. I still got it on my machine. I just don't have enough time to play it every single day. I tried to integrate it in with my 76, but we always go long on 76, so I never have enough time for Shelter. So I don't want to promise that I'm going to play Shelter and then, and then we keep doing it. I think about that kind of stuff, everybody. If you tune in to watch me play Fallout Shelter and we don't get to it, it's kind of a bummer, right? It's kind of a bummer. So I don't like to do that. Now the other thing we want to look at is quests. And we want to set some more battle plans for you guys, as well as we want to go ahead. And since we can't do our necromancer, it's going to be a while. We're going to do some monks instead. So I'm going to go ahead and try to decide the best spot for me to throw down some monks here. And I always try to go where the most mobs are. Right here, that's kind of my thinking, or the number one objective. If there's an objective like the mind control device, I will go toward that, or a boss, or something that's going to convert our mobs against us, like happened in the last event. I'm always thinking of that first, and you take out the toughest mobs first, because that's when you have the most amount of units in the very beginning. You don't want to, get wiped out, and then you take on the biggest amount of peeps, and then it's going to roll over our group, right? We don't want that to happen. We want to get you guys maximum loot. So you always want to be thinking to that very top one, though, that very top objective, because you only have so much time to get that objective done. And I want you to get that objective done, as well as to get up into level 30, 40. We've actually been to 45 before, by the way. We went way up in there. There's my monk. I was trying to fight him. So there he is right there. I'm going to go ahead and put him in the back. There we go. Now we've placed our monk there. And then I'm going to go ahead, again, just do a basic battle plan for you guys, again, so it helps you with your objectives, and then it also helps me with mine. Now, the second you do all of your battle plans, even if you have not done the battle yet, I highly recommend going back to the quest, hitting collect so that it forwards it, so the battle that you're in could potentially get us some event tokens and basically earn us some more loot. So you can actually get double loot in the same battle. So always be forwarding it. The second you get it done, go in there, collect, see if it's something else you can do in that same battle. And thus it will double, triple, sometimes quadruple up your loot right there, because Kismet always hooking you guys up with maximum loot. That's why my stream is the best. That's why you're here in the mega stream. So all right, start putting those units down, everybody. And you heard the call for units being put down, and we'll let that run for another 26 minutes, and we'll come back to it.
Pillage that treasure.
All right, let's go ahead and look here in Stream Pirates. We got our train wolves done. I bet they've already come down here. Yes, they have. Now, again, we need some more people to come join us for Stream Pirates. It's just me and Paul in there right now. We need some peeps. Now, again, you can find that link right there in the chat. Very similar to Stream Raiders. You go to streampirates.com. You find me, our Pirate King, Kismet, along with Paul in there. And come help us get some loot, everybody. We're going to need your guys' help. It's free to play, fun to play as well. Use your different configuration of different units based on what they do. Like some of them take out the mobs, some of them take out the trees, some of them are great for cutting into fences and taking out treasure chests. And of course, the more you play, the more you are upgrading your units and of course getting to that higher and higher loot. And that's what we want you guys to do. We want you to get that maximum loot. Now look over here. My guy's missing the chest right now, but he is taking out all of these baddies. And I can go ahead and move my character, but it's actually a smarter idea if I don't. If I go ahead and let him clear this first, and then you guys can go ahead and get the chest here. And basically try to find another spot. Now, whenever you see the presence, everybody, there's usually not a bigger chest there. So that's probably not our best go-to area. So what we want to do is find another area like this that has a chest in it. And it's hidden behind one of these kind of foggy areas here, or what's called the fog of war from the old school games. We've got to try to find those chests. So really our main goal right now is to find those chests. And the second that this guy dies here, I'm going to go ahead and move my guy out of here so that he can try to find our way into another area. And I'll leave the chest there for you guys to get. Because our number one goal here for the last kind of 10 minutes are really, I'd say, more like 5 minutes, is to unlock another big captain's chest, right? You want to get that captain's chest. That's going to give you the max amount of loot. Paul's already on it. Look, he's already going to get that chest there. Now, of course, if you use a unit that works great with taking out chests, it's going to take it out faster, meaning that we can go ahead and get more going on, right? So there we go. Now, my guy has cleared all of that, and he will automatically move. See, he moved there. Now, he might move somewhere where I don't want him to go. Let's see where he moved to. He moved right out here in the center, doing absolutely nothing out there. So what I want to do is I actually want to knock out potentially a little bit of this. Now, my guy is really huge, and he's hard to put somewhere where it'll allow me to cut through an area. And I'm trying to look through something right now, and I kind of feel like there's nothing on the right side here, I don't think. I think it's going to be here on the left side. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up my marksman here, and we're going to try to find him a little spot here, maybe something like this. There we go. Something like that will give us a start into cutting in here. Now, one of the problems, if there's a tree right here, that's going to make it where we can't make our way through there. But he's more effective over here taking out a bunch of trees and taking out a bunch of mobs and so on than being in the middle there and just hitting one or two things, right? So you want to try to hit as much stuff as you can, simultaneously unlocking different areas of the map. And see, Paul's right here as well. So if we can cut through this one here, we can cut through this tree right there, right over there. That tree is like the Rosetta Stone of trees, right? We take that out, and that will allow us to get, hopefully, see a little bit more of this upper area. Now, sadly, my guy does not go toward my little ping, which is what I would much prefer. And I know they've given that feedback to them, and they are working on adding in feedback. I'm not sure they're going to add that one in, but that would be awesome as a captain, because then I could just kind of let it go, and I could go and get it. Oh, man, all sorts of hydrates and posture checks. We'll get into that. We'll get into that here in a second. Now, again, my guy has now vanished. He has vanished off somewhere else where I don't really want him to go. He's over here fighting all of that stuff. Now, I can't move him again for another 3 minutes and 40 seconds. But you guys can go ahead and get in here and take out this tree right there. Like, that would be the tree I would say take out. And then it might reveal more stuff over here, right? And I usually keep my ping in the general direction of where I'm guessing there might be a chest or whatnot. And we've got about 7 minutes. So that's going to be tough for us to be able to find that and wipe it out. But it's definitely possible for you guys to get in there and take that out. So again, remember, it is free to play. You guys can go ahead and get it going on, and we'll let that run. And of course, when it finishes, even if I'm not in this layout, everybody, I will keep it going as well, because I can see all of the games running at the same time on my other monitor. All right. So let's go ahead now and do some nitro races.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, everybody. There we go. Transition working now. Let me go ahead and fix my macro for that as well. I got a great idea for this. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and then I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, what I have, everybody, is I have a Elgato Stream Deck. And that Stream Deck allows me to turn sources on and off here in the stream. And what I'm going to do is I'm constantly tinkering, trying to make my stream the best stream ever. And so one of those things that I do want to show is my my nitro timer. And so we'll get that in there. And then what we'll want to do is have it, wait 60 seconds over here. Right there. Let's see. Hey, Siri, how many seconds is 60 seconds in milliseconds? Oh, that was terribly worded. You got to word it just right for Siri. Hey, Siri, how many milliseconds in 60 seconds?
60 seconds is 60,000 milliseconds.
Okay, so 60,000. That doesn't sound right. But maybe it is. So 1 sec. Hey, Siri, how many milliseconds in 1 minute?
1 minute is 60,000 milliseconds.
Okay, that's right. Okay, 60,000 milliseconds. All right, so basically I just did a... that's right, because 3 seconds would be 3,000 milliseconds, so 60 seconds would be 60,000 milliseconds. All right, that math seems to work out. There we go. All right, so now what I'm going to do is have it automatically do it for me, wait 60 seconds, and then hide that thing. And that's something that you can do with the Stream Deck. The Stream Deck is the actual core of my entire stream. Big love to Elgato. When it works well. Lately, not working as great as it used to, but I still love it, and I still love to show them love here in the stream. So let's go. Let's try it again.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right. There it goes. All right, so it did bring that up, and then it's going to let it sit there. You guys got 60 seconds on the clock. And again, I'm going to keep my hands up so you guys can see that I actually am not going to make it go away. Now, we need to watch and see if it goes away too soon over there. I might want to leave it a few extra seconds just so it could say race time up there. And there we go. Yes, we're one more sub away from the 200 goal. That's right, Big JP. It could be you or it could be somebody else. We're trying to crush that 200 gold this month. Now, remember, all gifted subs are going toward our One Last Wave project. This month, or really all the way until June, in which I'm going to try to get that project going on. We're almost halfway into that project. We have a bunch of silly stuff that we're going to do tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. We're not going to do it today's stream, everybody. This is a bonus stream. But we are going to do a bunch of silly stuff tomorrow, as well as you guys have unlocked a Lego stream, which I may do coming up on Sunday of this week. That's right, I'm going to be going 7 days this week, everybody. So we may do that on Sunday. I'm going to pull out my vintage Legos, and we'll go for 2, 3, 4 hours of building some classic Lego sets that I have from the 70s and 80s, everybody. I know I have the original sets from way back in the day. So we'll get those out and we'll build some fun classic sets. Now I might choose 3, 4, 5 sets from you guys to choose from, and then I'll let you guys vote, and then we'll build a couple of those sets depending on how long it takes. There we go. So it did go away. So let's go ahead and actually give it a few extra seconds here. Let's say 62 seconds right there, and we'll say 62,000 milliseconds. And it would automatically do that. And there we go. So now I have that set up so I don't have to do that every single time. A lot of that stuff can be easily automated and really helps out as well. So, all right, let's go ahead and get it going on. Get you guys maximum loot here in my channel. And again, we're going to do them once every 30 minutes for now. And then when I do go into battle mode, where you don't see or hear me in a little while, I will then try to keep them going as often as possible, unless it becomes too cumbersome. Then it will go to every 30 minutes, all right? Because sometimes, you know, the family says, hey, Daddy, I need your help or whatever. Then sometimes it'll be 30 minutes before the battle. All right, let's go. Now, because I can't target you guys specifically, what I've done is I've gone in and, oh, God, look at that. I got bulldozer. I'm using a thing where it randomizes between different people. So you might see yourself in the race at some point. It may random to you. Now, I did ask them to make it where it'll randomize just between players and not in the bots. So it would just show you guys in the middle of all of this mayhem. I love this, everybody. This is insanity. It is so awesome with all the craziness that goes on. And this also gets you guys maximum loot. So we are just going to go ahead and cause all this craziness to happen. Now again, I like this particular track, one, because it doesn't take too long, as well as it's just pandemonium the whole entire time. And anytime this little thing pops up behind me here, this little highlight thing, I kind of feel like that should be the thing that it auto kind of targets and looks at. Now, I do have a bunch of feedback to give to them. I will probably do that while I'm in the middle of battle mode. I'll be giving them a bunch of feedback and stuff like that. But I do want you guys to get maximum loot here in the stream. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do marbles, and then we'll be back to Satisfactory in just a second. But don't worry, I have it running in the background, as well as Fallout 76 is telling me that I need to collect some more loot. And one of the things I try to do is I try to sync these battle modes with Fallout 76 so that when you guys are, doing a Stream Raiders battle, I can jump in Fallout 76, grab my lead, and then switch back up out of there. That's what I try to do on the weekends, or the end of the week, or beginning of the week in this case. I consider Sunday the end of the week, everybody, and then the beginning of the week is Monday, like most people. All right, there we go. The bot crypto won there. Hopefully you guys saw yourself in there somewhere. There we go. And again, I can't wait for them to add that, randomized between just the IRL peeps in there. And I love having the bots in there because it just is such mayhem. It's so fun. All right, new race right over here, Destruction Desert. We're going to do that one again. We're going to go ahead and put that all the way up, confirm. And you guys go exclamation play in the chat. And now, and our Pirates is done. Let's just pop over there.
Pillage that treasure.
All right, now I hit collect treasure, and you saw that we had 2 treasures there, so we got all the treasure boxes. Nice job. It's going to earn everybody in the chat 1,000 Kids Caps. Every time we get all of the things, I give you guys 1,000 Kids Caps and Pirates as well. Paul just sweeping the whole category there. Nice job. Now, we are way in here, everybody. We are getting crazy tons of loot, because look at us. Up here at the top tiers, I'd love to get to 70. Don't think it's going to happen because we literally are running out of time, everybody. We got 3 days left. Want to get you guys as much loot as we can. Maybe we can get 47, maybe 48. We'll see how we do, everybody. Let's go ahead and play another one and get it going. Now, again, when the new season comes up and the new update comes through, I'm also going to be playing a ton over there as well. Let's go ahead and try to open this up here again. I feel like my marksman is always my better option in there. All right, so we'll go ahead and target up there, and we're going to go ahead. And again, now my guy's going to go in. He's going to clear these couple mounds here. And those couple mounds are going to allow us to basically see what's inside here. And then hopefully my guy will continue to open this all up, and we'll work our way over here. Now, you guys can go ahead and join me. Again, follow that link. Find me, your Pirate King Kismet, and start putting those units down and getting that going on. All right. Now, we just did a Nitro Racer. We're ready for marbles.
It's race time. Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right. Now, here's marbles right here, everybody. I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds on the clock to go exclamation play. Remember, Bush adds you to both Nitro and marbles at the same time. So go ahead and go exclamation play right now while we're getting that going. Now, I'm also going to take a quick moment to jump over to Fallout 76, which I also have running. I have 7 games running at the same time. That's why we call it the Mega Stream. And I'm going to go ahead and grab that 14 lead right there and simply put my character back in there and set another timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
And we're back to the race. I know, good timing, right? Look at Kismet with his glasses. See, my marbles got the glasses. Now, remember, you can customize your marbles and make them look awesome. Look at my cool little trail I got there. You can customize them as well. Oh, no, T and Paul got zapped. And if you do, and there goes Kismet right off the side, everybody. I am not just only a member of the DNF club. I am the president. So there you go. Look out, Emma. Don't get hit. Big JP taking that nice lead there. Now, again, if you do get cool stuff like Big JP there with the little bomber on the top, make sure to use my creator code Kismet. You can go ahead and be part of that simply by following this marbles link in the chat, or you can follow the marbles link down there in the panels. And of course, use my creator name, Kismet, Kismet, whenever you purchase anything in the store, including coins and things of that nature, to help support the stream. Remember, every penny goes right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that I do here, like emotes or my One Last Wave project, or TwitchCon or something of that nature. I put every penny right back in, and a whole lot of my pennies and my wife's pennies, and everyone thinks I'm nuts. And that's okay, everybody. It isn't the first time. It ain't the first time. Sometimes you just do stuff because you love doing it, everybody. And you got to have at least a little bit of that in your life. I have a lot of that in my life. Now, after, as I'm a certain age, I don't answer to no one. I'm going to do whatever the heck I want to do, and this is what I love to do, and this is what I'm going to do. So that's too bad. Because people tell me all the time, Kismet, you should go back to working at Apple, or you should be a graphic designer, make me a logo or whatever. And I say I have to focus on what I want to do in life. Remember, at some point in your life, everybody, especially when you get older, you stop worrying about what people think. You stop worrying about keeping up with the Joneses and having that Mercedes and fancy cars and all of that. Nobody cares anyway, everybody. And if they care about you only because you have fancy things, they're fair weather friends and won't be there when you don't have those things. And there we go. Big JP bringing in the win. Congrats on that, Big JP. I think, was he the only one that got to the end? Congrats, Big JP, on that win. Yeah, very nice. I didn't see who was second or third. Sorry there, everybody. So let's go ahead and get another one going. Again, exclamation play in the chat so you make sure you don't miss out on the next race. So now we got all of our stuff running, everybody. We got our Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates. We've got Marbles on stream. We got Nitro running, so you can all come and join us for all of that. Totally for free, everybody. Totally for free. Just something I bring here to the stream, as well as Stream Raiders right here. You can make yourself a cute little corgi in the corgi configurator. Inspired by my real-life corgi, Sparkle Dog, who sadly, after 12 years, passed away last year. But she lives on in the stream forever, everybody, as a little avatar that you can go in and configure. Has over 800 different combinations right down there. You can dress them up for different holidays or whatnot. Very, very fun. I had that custom made for my stream. Now, there are artists that I do enlist just to show some love to other artists here on Twitch and elsewhere. You can find them right down below the stream. So if you need an emote, if you want to get yourself your own stream avatars for your stream, and so on, make sure to show some love to all of those artists down below, because I am an artist, everybody. I've been an artist my whole entire life, pretty much, but as a professional graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. That's right, the Fortune 500 from #1 down. That's right, I sure have. And I've been very, very lucky in my career. Not bragging, just saying I've been there. I've been there. I know what it's like to work at that level. But now, what do? I bring a little joy and positivity into your day, and that's something you can't put a price on. That is for sure. That is for sure. All right, now we're going to come back to all of this really in about 7 minutes, so let's get to it. All right, now that we got all of that out of the way, and we're really primarily trying to play Satisfactory. Now, in the next round of battles and stuff, everybody, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be doing those much faster. So I'm going to do another battle. I'm going to do another Stream Pirates. We'll do races, and I'll do them a little bit faster, which gives us more time to do a bit of Satisfactory. Now, Satisfactory is a 12 out of 10, everybody. It is the greatest building game that I love, I think, ever. Now, of course, there are amazing other games like Factorio, which we played on the stream, as well as Dyson Sphere Program and a whole bunch of other epic games that we've played that are fantastic building games. Now, why do I like this game more than those games? Well, not really more than those games. I like this game because this game is awesome. That's why I love an awesome game. Now, this game is not even out of early access yet. That's right. It's still being made. And the reason why I love this game is because of the brilliance of the way that you build your foundations and the way that you build your factories. In fact, you can actually build your factories now using blueprinting. So you can go ahead and blueprint stuff and use those different pieces and parts to build your factories faster once you get a gist of the game. I suggest not blueprinting on your first playthrough and then come back after you've learned the base mechanics of it in a future playthrough. And this game has a huge replayability, everybody. I have played through, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, I don't know, 100 times. I don't remember. It's been so long now. I've lost track. I've lost track of how many times. I can go back and look at how many playthroughs I've done on my YouTube. I'm not going to do that because that would take a long time, everybody, because I got a lot of playthroughs over there. And I try to do different bases and try to do different locations around the map each and every time, or I try to improve upon a location that I've done before. Now, I've got to do some requests here in the chat. We got to hydrate. I just did a posture check, so we got that going. We got Hydrate going there from Harm. Since it overlaps with yours, Aki, I'm going to give you your Tycoon caps back. Flux using that Polypop reward. I'm just gonna delete that out of there. All right, so now what we're here is we're in a junction between the area in which I just came from, which is up and over that way, and then this area, which goes down to where my current, and not really that many, everybody, just a few to get me started here. And that's running my hypertubes and my base over here, and then the other one over there. And I had a third base, which was my starter base. Woo! Damaging fix-it property again. And then my original base where I started, which was way over in the forest area. So I started a little base over there, did some of the basic materials like plates and rods and all of that stuff, and we got that going. And then we can use those resources to build our basic... Oh, Fred! Fred, get out of here! Fred always... Look at that Fred booty up in your guys' face. Fred loves to walk through my bases, everybody. I call him Fred. And I've called him that since the game came out. I don't care what they call him. My name for him is Fred. Of course, Fred doesn't always tell me where the resources are, so he likes to keep that to himself. Now, right over here, of course, we are feeding our coal, and not very quickly, everybody, with some level 1 belts there. Oh, boy. Up into there, and it is powering our all of our stuff that we have going right now through these 4 coal plants. Now, of course, we have upgraded our ability to do stuff. Not only have we upgraded from the level 1 belts, but we're to the level 2 belts, and now level 3. Now, level 3 from level 2 is a huge jump, everybody. In the beginning, you start off with 60 per minute down your conveyor belt. That means you can send 60 coal down the conveyor belt at any given time. Then you double that to 120, and then when you get to level 3, you actually double that again, so it's really quadruple of your base plus a little extra. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not 240? Why is it 270? And that's because there are some items in the game, like great example is limestone, that actually is a 45 per minute input, and thus, if you take 45, hey, Suri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
That's right. So you see how the math worked out perfectly there? That's why they have that at that odd, which seems to be an odd number, but actually affects your overall ability to optimize your loot, right? So that's always a good thing. Oh, did we go to Fallout 76 and get our stuff? I can't remember. I can't remember, but let's go do it anyway. Now, one of the things also, we'll just go ahead and sync that up like that, because I can hear people shooting in the background. Hold on. Another thing I like to do when I'm in kind of battle mode here is I do turn off the audio. I forgot to do that earlier, so we don't have to listen to people go pew, pew, pew in the background. There we go. We'll come back to that later on when we go to do a battle. And what I'll try to do is sync that up. Every time I do a battle, I'll go collect my lead, do a battle, collect my lead, and thus I don't have to rely on my timer every time. So we've got belts that go faster now, right? We've got our, of course, our steel beams over here and our steel pipes, which allow us to build bigger storages and faster belts. So that also allows us to go out here to our sources, which is our sources of coal, and get that going on. You got 1 more minute in Stream Raiders, by the way. Put down your units, everybody. Put down as many as you can. Go, go, go. Get out of there, crazy bird. Freaky. Looks like a plant. So what we're doing is we're using the smaller container here, and we're using some Mark II belts here. I've sped this part up, but I don't necessarily need to speed it up going into my coal plants. But usually at this point, everybody, when I reach level 3 belts, I just start using level 3 belts for everything. Now, I can go in and figure out the math and make all the math perfect, but why? Why not have it where if your power goes off, that it can get back to your plants as fast as possible, as opposed to just going more efficiently as possible. Less speed on your belts does not always mean efficiency. Efficiency is it running as fast as it possibly can, and it's inputting it as fast as it can, too. That's an important factor. If you learn one thing in my stream, everybody, that is an important factor at the time it takes to travel from the extractor to where it's going. All right, so very important. Now, because we can run the belts at 270, as opposed to right now, we're using Mark II belts, which only run at 120, we can double up and then some our extraction of our coal. Now, what we want to do is take our coal and we want to take it out of here. We're not going to actually build here, which I have done before. 140. I know I can build 140 coal, and that's going to be our big goal, to hit that 140 coal in the long run. Now, of course, we're going to need our bigger extractors and all of that stuff, but we can come in and overclock. The number one thing that I say to overclock, everybody, and that is, you can see it's not even going fast enough for the belt, and that is your extractors. Your extractors are the number one most effective thing to overclock. Now, why do you want to overclock it? Well, this particular one right here is extracting at 60 per minute, which means that it is a Mark 1, which means that it's a normal node. And I can just roll over it, and it says normal over there, right? So that tells us that this is a normal node. And if we put a Mark 2, which we're able to do, Mark 2 extractor, which we're able to do now, in here, if I can find where the thing is, it's going to double that extraction, right? So now it'll do 120. So and we have the 120 belts, so we can definitely run that down the line and then add a bunch of power. Now, another thing that we could do is we could overclock it on top of that. So instead of it being 120, it's going to be 200% of that. So now it's 240. And if I go 250, guess what it's going to be, everybody? Love that timing on that battle. Guess what it's going to be, chat? If I overclock this normal node to 250% on a Mark II thing, guess what it's going to be? That's right. It's going to be the same speed as a Mark III belt, because they figured out all that math, and that's another reason why I love this game. It's going to go at 270. And we're going to test all of that today, everybody. We're going to make sure that all that works. I remember it as 270. We'll see if Kismet remembers this correctly. Now, also, we've got to make some explosive to get this node going, because we can't extract this node, but we can put some portable miners on it, and that does help us get a little bit of that going. We've also got a couple more nodes over there. So if you think about it, we have 4 total nodes right here that we can extract from. Now, these nodes are normal nodes, and we'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Don't worry, we'll get it going. Then we're going to start doing our battles much quicker as well, and our races. Over here, we are going to look at these nodes. And if you notice, I left some of the node out. That's so I can put a little extra portable miner on it, so that when I upgrade them here in a minute, I can just take the portable miner up, and then I can use 2 portable miners there, and then I don't have to make those miners later on, because sometimes, you know, you forget your resources or whatever. I now leave them on the node. So I make 3 of them at the very beginning and put 3 of them on there, because I know eventually when I get to level 3 extractors or Mark III extractors, I'm going to need 3 of those per node. So great, another little great Kismet tip for you, thinking toward the future when you are doing your extractors. There we go. We got that a-rocking and a-rolling. Oh, man, my mouse is really acting freaky. We've got those going. So this is a normal node, and this is the normal node. So we know all of these are normal nodes. Now, there is a node higher than normal. It is pure nodes, and it would start at 120. But these are not pure nodes here, but that's okay, because we have 4 of them, right? So 2 of those together would equal a pure node, right? And 2 of the other ones would be there. So really, we have 2 pure nodes worth of extraction that we can get going very, very quickly, and then overclock them, and then basically have like a pure node times 2. And then we're basically having like 4 pure nodes running by doubling everything up, right? So we'll get all of that going in a bit. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and run my character over here. Now, to be a little safe than sorry, everybody, it says that the stuff shouldn't respawn if you have stuff nearby, but it lies. Remember, it's still in early access, everybody. Right now, it's actually in alpha. It's in alpha 7, soon to have alpha 8 coming out, which is pretty cool. Or beta 7 or beta 8. I forget what they actually call it. Actually, we'll go look. Let's go look. I think it's update 7. Is it update 7? Yes, they call it update 7. But Satisfactory is actually in early access, so you can purchase it on Steam. And of course, overwhelmingly positive with over 108,000 thing. And this is a fantastic game, everybody. Now, I actually own Satisfactory. I love it so much, I bought it on the Epic Game Store because it was exclusive to the Epic Game Store when it first came out, and they got a big chunk of cash so they could develop the game, and I'm glad they did that. And of course, eventually, it was no longer exclusive to the Epic Game Store, so I bought it again. That's right. That's how much I love this game. That's how much I love Coffee Stain for making this fantastic game. I love the boombox thing. It's flashbacks from the 90s. Again, I actually am playing on Steam now. So you might be like, well, Kismet, you only got so many hours in there. You don't have a lot of hours. Oh, that's because this is tracking separately from my other 1,000+ hours on the other thing. And I don't play it all day, every day. And the reason why I don't do that is because it's not a release game. If it's a release game, then I go all in, everybody. And when this releases, everybody, forget about it. We're putting in a mega server. We're tapping every single node. We're building gigantic factories. We're going all in. But I like to play it very casually and just take my time and enjoy myself. I feel like it's that type of game. You are in no rush, in no hurry. There's no time limit. You can play it. I've actually let my server run for thousands upon thousands of hours in Satisfactory, just collecting me loot, which is awesome. And that is called the power of time, and that's a stream. That's a topic for another stream. All right, let's go ahead and do battle mode. Let's do it.
To battle!
All right, now we're topping out here. We got Akia. We got someone's name I can't pronounce. Thank you very much for coming and putting all 6 units down. And Sketty Sandwich as well. All right, let's do this, everybody. I'm going to fast run everybody down here by me. We got the Sparkle Dog in there. Rotisserie G rocking the Sparkle Dog. Always love it when you guys rocking. Wow. That's got to be one of the fastest wins ever. That was literally 2 seconds. Fantastic job, everybody. There we go. 200 gold going to Rotisserie G. Akia getting 2 fairy scrolls there. Those are epic level scrolls. And Akia earning everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiscaps. Yeah, that's why you watch a Kismet stream, because you guys are rolling in the loot. Right over there. Come on, let's keep this action going. Tier 9 complete, now into Tier 10. How much time we got? We got 28 days left. Holy mackerel, am I going to get you guys tons of loot. I'm going to get you guys crazy tons of loot up in here. Let's keep at it. All right, now big jumbo guy over here, Crazy Berserker, is in the center. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and choose what we want to use. Now, our Necromancer is on cooldown. We've got our Monk who's on cooldown here. So to just get some scrolls going, I'm going to go ahead and put my little fairy healer right there. And then I'm going to go ahead, even though I don't need to, I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of a battle plan down here in the corner. Now, this is one of those ones I suggest you spread your units around. So maybe a little bit of tanky tanks right there. Maybe right over here and over here. This way, especially if there's one with the rocket launcher, the lady with the rocket launcher will actually convert our team over to her team. So we got to watch out for that. Now, I wish I could just go ahead and click like a main target, and then all of the mobs will run toward that main target. That would be awesome. But I can't do that. It does it automatically. You just put down your units, and then the AI figures out how we battle. I have no control over that other than I can do my spells. And then now, by the way, you can also upgrade your units using your souls. So if you have a unit that's max level, you can go ahead and take that one out. It gives you a soul. And then you can boost your other units with that, which I have on my tank, which has a boost shield. Now, I also am working on another healer that I do want to go in and build that healer up, extract that soul from that healer, and then put it on my Norbert. So my Norbert has a special effect when he's doing healing. So very cool, or she's doing healing. I've never really figured out whether Norbert is a he or a she. But of course, I don't look, everybody. I don't look at little baby dragons, whether they're he's or she's. It's funny because my daughter actually is the voice of Norbert. I wish I'd had her do a lot more voiceovers for Norbert when she was little. The one at the end of the stream, everybody, when you hear Norbert, that is my one of my twins, my twin daughters. And that was the only line I got her to say, and she was all into it then, and I could have had her do like hundreds of different lines of, different things I could have had Norbert say, but sadly I didn't, and now she's like, 15, and she don't want to do it no more. That's a bummer. She don't even like to hear herself in there, but I think it's as cute as can be as a proud papa. And that's why she ends my every stream, everybody. So there you go. All right, let's check in on pirates, and we're going to get this stuff rocking.
Pillage that treasure!
All right, we got the Captain Penguin Crusade done. Looking good. That means we got the main objective up here. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and look for them captain's chests. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Put them units down. We're going to get it going on up in here in the Kismet battle mode. Yeah, right there. Right there is a good spot to go ahead and get my marksman picked up here. There we go. and then put my marksman right in there. Take out a bunch of this stuff, including this part right here, which should reveal what's over here on this right side. Now, it kind of feels like this left side has a lot more room. Let's say maybe something up in there. Now, I'm always looking for these little fences, right? You guys should be looking for these fences. And definitely come and join us for some Stream Pirates. You can find the link right in there, as well as Stream Raiders. You go to streamraiders.com or streampirates.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. We're going to do battles all day long, everybody. Now, it could be 5 hours worth of battles, 8 hours, 10 hours, 16 hours worth of battles, getting you guys crazy tons of loot in all these various games that I'm playing at the same time. So let's go ahead and let that run, and we'll go ahead and do a nitro race.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, you heard the man. Let's do it. And we're going to see that timer popping up here in just a second. There we go. 60 seconds on the clock for you guys to go exclamation play. Now, remember, it both adds you to Nitro and to Marbles at the same time. And I do love to let this run. Now, again, another great way to help support the stream, everybody, is simply to go in, click that last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and, of course, earn Kizcaps for not only you, but the entire chat as well. So, yeah, you're gonna get some friends in chat by doing that, that's for sure. So yeah, we're gonna get this going on. Now again, this is a special stream, everybody. This is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. I call it Battle Mode, and that's where it doesn't replace any other content. Normally, I am not streaming on Mondays and Fridays. Usually, I'm working on videos and you know, keeping my stream going, working on the schedule, and all of that kind of stuff that you have to do. You know, that's non-sexy stuff like streaming and gaming. It's all the you know, the business stuff behind the scenes. I'm usually doing that on these days, and it is quite an undertaking because I do stuff at a whole nother level. But I put every single stream up on YouTube in its entirety. I know that seems like easy if you're on YouTube, but not so easy when you're on Twitch, because I have to record every single video and then I have to copy it over. I edit it down, put a little bumper in there. I take out anything like if I'm accidentally muted or something like that, I will take that out. Then I process it. The current stuff right now that's processing, the last one that is processing right now is a very long stream, and it has been processing for 7 hours and 21 minutes. And it's still got 1 hour and 5 minutes according to this, but that thing lies, so I would say it's about 10 hours total. And that's just one video. Yes, and so that stuff I let run while I'm streaming and while I'm doing other things. So I'm always constantly keeping that momentum going, because if I don't, what's going to happen, it's happened to me before, is all my hard drives get full, everything gets full, because I literally record a terabyte or 2 terabytes, about 2 terabytes per week. Yeah, 2 terabytes per week. Yeah, and that's, of course, that's the raw format, and then once I compress it down, it's much smaller. It'll be like between 20 and 30 gigs. And then I upload that to YouTube, and I literally have thousands of videos. You can go back years now and see videos from the past, streams that I've done, big mega builds and highlights and guides. And I'm doing lots of shorts now as well. So if you guys want to see epic moments in the stream, you can go check out all my shorts over there on YouTube as well. And I'll throw all that in the chat for you guys to enjoy. You're welcome to go ahead and get that going on. There we go. Feel free to check that out. All right, we're ready for a nitro race. We've given you enough time. Let's go. Now, again, we got 14 people in there. Of course, it's counting me, so it should be 13. So we should have 263 in there. And I'm watching these numbers here to make sure that everybody's getting in. Over here, I think the maximum is like 300, is actually not 250. I think it's 300, and that's when it goes into the lotto. Yeah, 263, exactly. Oh, and we're ready to go ahead and check in on Fallout 76 after this. Now again, bulldozer comes in and knocks everybody out. I just love it when that bulldozer goes off. Oh, ow, ew, crashing everywhere. Now be looking for yourself in this giant mess of cars here. Hey, there's Jay. Yeah, Jay's in there getting it done. Go do your thing. Now, I don't just also center on just the people in the front. I try to center on all of you guys and have it jump around. Now, what I really would like to do is, again, something I talked about previously, is the fact that it would only jump between all of you and not the bots. That would be awesome. But this is the best I can do for right now until they add that feature where it'll only jump between bots. Oh, and I was going to see the patch notes for this too. That's right. I went in and asked for the patch notes for it. Yeah, I've already forgotten this stuff. Under patch notes. Oh, is there actually like patch notes somewhere? Oh, there's actually a thing called patch notes. That's funny. That's funny. All right. There's actually a thing called patch notes. Oh, I see why I didn't see it. It's in a subgroup of Nitro Info. All right, let's go ahead and see what they recently fixed here in Nitro. They added all flags to the store. Oh, I do have a flag in here as well. I forgot to mention that. I do have a flag that you can rock in here. I know Rich History G is rocking his. It does help support the stream. It's like $5 or something like that, and you can rock it in our Nitro races. If I do see you rocking it in Nitro race, you can also post it on my Discord. I'll give 10,000 caps to the entire chat. That's right, for each and every person who gets that flag in game. All right, now 10,000 caps is a massive amount. Everybody give me a high chance of winning those giveaways. So you might spend $5 getting a flag, but then win something that's worth $100. Well, really, it's $125, like this RoboBrain statue right here. That's right. So definitely worth your $5 investment, everybody. That is for sure, to buy a flag or buy a skin in Nitro, for sure. All right, new race. Let's get it going. Again, we're just going to keep doing Destruction Desert. I think this one's becoming my new favorite, everybody. I like the city one as well. But I really like this one because it's really quick and easy and get it going. All right, exclamation play in the chat. Time for marbles.
It's race time. Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
Now, again, I'm going to keep accelerating more and more every time, and then I'm not going to explain about the battles and about the stuff each and every time. I'm just going to go ahead and do them, all right? So this way we can get a little bit more time in Satisfactory while we're also running all of these things. And I'm also going to be working on a mode for next month where when I'm in battle mode, you can see all 4 things running simultaneously. And then I will just keep them in that 4 mode and then just run races, marble races and nitro races at the same time and battles. And I'll just have all of that stuff running at the same time, and you guys can participate and see all of that simultaneously. So that is one of my big goals right now. That is a lot of work to make that work, but you know, I've already got them running in here, so we'll try to get all that going, as well as I'll have stream avatars running for you guys to do battles in there as well. Speaking of battles, let's go ahead and get you guys a battles going in there. I'm gonna go ahead and get you guys a medium boss battle. Let's see if I can redeem that. Get that going. Ah, they're not working. Some things work and some things don't. Man, why does that not work? I'm going to have to contact them. Do not do that, everybody. Do not do boss battles. That's broken. Because I just tried to do it, and I'm the one who... I mean, I can just type it in the chat and do it, but then you guys can't do it through channel points. I bet you Twitch changed something with channel points, and that's why it's not working. Let me make another note to contact them and figure out why my channel points are no longer working. I think I already did. I don't think I followed up on it. Why channel points is not working with stream avatars. Oop. Really hard to type with your hands way like this. I'm always following up on that stuff, everybody. I got a giant list of things to work on. And those are the things I work on like today, right? Instead of doing streaming, I would go and find out why my stream thing isn't working and spend an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours. Sometimes just doing that one thing. 5 hours of trying to make my stream avatars work again from channel points. Sometimes I've done it for 8 or 9 hours. Just one thing, everybody. Just doing one thing, one technical problem that for some reason doesn't work. I've got to spend my whole entire, day doing that stuff. But that is what I do, everybody. Go above and beyond here in the stream so you guys are getting maximum loot. Oh, God. Look out. Explosives. Explosive alert. Oh, I think... Oh, no. Anion. Oh, boom. Oh, you lucked out on that one. Lucked out. Oh, Rotisserie G didn't luck out. He went off the side. Oh, no. Scatty off the side. No, F's in the chat for our peeps, everybody. Anytime you see someone go off the side, we want to see those F's in the chat. Remember, this is a participation stream. Let's go. Anion's still trying to hold that lead. Foggy tried to get up there. T tried to get up in it. Oh, they got some momentum too. Look out. Oh, that was a good... He just saved himself. He just saved himself there. Oh, right down to the photo finish. Who's it going to be? Who's going to drop in first? Oh, it's going to be close. I think that was T. Yeah, T in first. Wow, right at the end. We call that the sneaky. Nice job right there dropping in. Anion second, Foggy number 3, and of Kismet bringing up the rear as normal. I have the worst RNG, everybody. So if you have bad RNG, don't worry. I am the worst. I have the worst one. In fact, I could have won $10,000, and I would, of course, bought a computer and gave it away on stream. That's the first thing I would have done, everybody, with that 10 grand. In a marbles race from the actual marbles on stream. I was in there. I was second place. I went back and looked at it. I didn't watch it live. Luckily, I didn't because that would have been a heartbreaker. But I went back and watched it, and I was in second place for a while, and then I disappeared, and you never saw me again. I certainly DNF'd, I'm sure. But oh well, such is life. Such is life there. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and get another race going. Again, exclamation play to add yourself both to Nitro and to Stream Raiders. And that's going to get you guys going. Oh, I need to put my battle mode stuff on, which I just remembered. Let's put my battle mode stuff on. So it's telling you about battle mode and all of that other stuff that we need to turn on for today. There we go. Now, remember, everybody, you can also still help support the stream by going in and playing some games. You're like, really, Kismet? How do I do that? Well, I'm going to tell you all about it in just a second. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, right up here, boop, is our little thing for War Thunder. Now, War Thunder is a super fun game. It is a battle simulation game where you can do air, you can do planes of all different genres, as well as boats and tanks. All sorts of fun stuff to do in the game. Now, right now, we are 3 of 50, and I noticed that Anion got his 7 battles and his 5 games done, so big thanks to him as well. Now, you guys need to get yours done as quick as possible, because it does help support the stream. Also appreciate DevLight and also Brain. And someone else, Wombat. Wombat going in and get it done. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. You can play this game for free and help support the stream. And I love that, everybody. If they want to sponsor the stream so we can just play games together, I'm all about it. So what you can do is follow the link down below the stream. Or I'm just going to type it in the chat. There we go. You can follow that link right down here. Let me go find it here. Oh, I was doing some Nitro updating there. Right there. Let's take those out of there. And what you can do is go right below the stream here and let's scroll down right there. So you can go down below the stream and you can basically click this link right here and show the stream some love. Now, here's how you do it, everybody. You go ahead and download it. Use my link to download it. You load up the game. you play 5 battles. Now, make sure you hit somebody in those 5 battles, otherwise it won't count, all right? So make sure you hit somebody, get in your tank, and blast some other tank, or get in your plane and hit somebody else with your plane or your ship, whatever it is. And then, of course, you play 5 matches. Then that's going to help support the stream for future giveaways and for future sponsored events and discounts here in the stream, which you can find a ton of those down below. If you go to go look for your Lucas headphones or Bethesda gear and stuff like that, you can find all sorts of epic stuff there as well. But if you do go do that, it does help the stream. Now, also, if you win 7 matches, and that's actually fairly easy to do in the game, you just keep playing a bunch of matches until you get on the side of the people who are really good, even if you're not really good. And of course, you play 5, 10, 15, how many ever it takes to get 7 wins. And if you get 7 wins, it also counts to help support the stream, right? Toward future stuff that I can do here on stream, including other sponsored events like we did Mech Arena, we did Leap, and we did War Thunder. All very, very fun. I'm going to leave those all up for the rest of the month until April. And then we're going to go ahead and add some more in there and play some more fun games. All right. So again, I need you guys' help to go play those. Now, again, you got till Thursday, but I wouldn't wait till Thursday. Today is a good day to go ahead and play some War Thunder. You can play it right now while you're watching the stream. But make sure, again, to use my link right there. Click that picture or click that Get Warframe there, or War Thunder, and download it. Play that game, and then, of course, it'll show up right over there. So I appreciate that, and we'll zap that out of there. And we're back to some Satisfactory. All right, there we go. So again, thank you to everybody who has been going above and beyond to help support the stream. Again, it is a free game. It just takes a little bit to go in there and battle 5 times. It takes a little bit to go in there to get 7 battles. And it's a free way of supporting the stream. And I highly suggest the game because it's super fun, because we were having a great time the other night. We were in there doing the aerial battles and whatnot, and we couldn't quite get the other battles going, but we did get the aerial battles going, and that was a lot of fun. I was trying to, get behind Unforgiven and try to help them, but then I kept getting shot down. And then I just started ramming into people, everybody. I just started ramming into people as well. That was also very fun. Okay, so let's figure out the logistics of our Satisfactory here. And we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and start first. Look at Fred's helping us out already. There he is. Fred helping us out over there. Now, again, you guys got 10 more minutes on those battles, and we're going to do some more battles and more races. So get in there and get it going on. So we want to go ahead and upgrade our miner right here to the next level miner. And we want to upgrade all of our lines. And we want to think about not running these lines to here, but we want to run these lines into our main area over on the other side. And we're going to eliminate all of this other than the actual extractors and, of course, the hypertube. So we're going to eliminate all of this and move all of this over to our central base. And then we'll only have one base that we need to worry about, right? And then we don't have to keep coming back and forth unless we need to upgrade our lines or we need to upgrade our extractors. So very much more efficient than going back and forth, because that takes time, and time is a resource as well. Right? Time is actually one of your most valuable resources in your life and also in game. All right, so we want to go ahead and turn this up to a higher level. Now, what are we going to need to do that? Well, I'm going to go ahead and just click this right here, and I'm going to actually try to make 4 of these. And it says that I don't have enough frames. It does a little to-do thing off to the right there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this down to just 1, and it says, okay, you've got enough modular frames, which is what I need right now. To get that going. But what I need is 2 portable miners. Now, it just so happens that I left a couple of them over here for this very reason. And I'm going to go ahead and grab all, and then I'm going to pick up the miner itself of those. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and upgrade this. Now, this is a great little trick, everybody. If you do pick those 2 up, and then when you put this down, what it's going to do is actually give you a portable miner back. Why does it do that? Because 1 portable miner is being used right now for that one that's there. So instead of having to take the whole thing out and then re-put it back down again, what I do is I just keep extra portable miners around so I don't accidentally forget them and then not have enough resources to build them. So I'm going to go ahead and put this one back down again right over here. And then also, if I do need to manually go and grab that out of there, I can do that as well. Now, eventually I'll come back and I will actually run the foundations from the far side over to here, and then I'll run them over here and make this actually all built out at the bottom, and it will actually be connected to my primary base's world grid. Now, there's also a world grid that you can control, you hold down control and snap to, but I always run it off of my primary factory so that I know that it will end up perfectly lining up if I build anything else, all right? That's just the way I like to play. All right, so now this extractor is extracting at 120, which is awesome. That's amazing, but it ain't good enough. Because, Fred, why you keep showing us your booty today? You got a small head and a big booty. Don't we all? All right, now what we're doing right here is we're lifting this. So the lifter also has a certain mark level, right? So Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. And so we need to start with the lifter to speed this up. So we're going to start with that lifter, and now that lifter is going at a Mark 3 level, which is a 270 level. And then we're going to speed this up, which is a 270 level. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's only going at 120. Well, only for now, but we're going to come back. We're going to fix that up. And now what we want to do is not necessarily run this over to this box and do all of that. We want this to go ahead and run directly over there. Now, I've got lots of backlog of coal over there, everybody, so I'm not really that worried about it. So if I do disconnect this, I'll be just fine. So I'm going to go ahead and run this. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run it like this and run it as directly as possible to get this to go from over here to my primary base this way on the other side. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. Oh, I got my sounds off. And then we're going to go ahead and run this over here. Now, again, I can use my lifters and stackers and all of that, but I find when you're just running it through the forest, everybody, not really that necessary. It's only when you get it onto your foundations and you start working in multiple lines, should you really worry about that. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff running over here that I don't really need to worry about right now because I got a bunch of it on the other side now. But I'm going to go ahead and put this here, and you're going to see I'm going to put this way up right there. Now, that's about as far as I will use just the straight poles, because what I eventually want to do is not have it like this. I want to use my stackers. And why do I want to use my stackers? Well, I can go ahead and just take this right back out again, like this. The reason why I want to use my stackers is I'm actually going to be running 4 nodes from over here. So the smart thing to do is to pre-plan that out now, right? Before we get too far into it, we do all this work, and then we realize that, oh my gosh, wait a minute. We should have used the stackers instead, and we ran all of that stuff, and now we got to rerun it or restack it all. So let's go ahead and be smart and think ahead right over here with our multiple stackers. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm actually going to add another one on top, and then on top of that one, we're going to actually add our hypertube up there, right? Because this is going to replace our current hypertube that's coming along here. And the only reason we would need to come over here now is not to go to this, because this is going to be replaced, but to go to our general nodes. So this really hypertube is just going to go to the nodes, and then from the nodes back to my primary base. So we're going to want to think about that while we're doing this. So we're thinking about a whole bunch of things simultaneously. Now, the next thing we want to do is go ahead and run our new lines across this side over here. And I don't even think I need this one over here. Oh, I do, because that one's running over there. Well, let's go ahead and pick this up, and then let's go ahead and replace where this power line is running right over here. And we'll go ahead and run this one now from here to here, and from this one to wherever this one's running over there temporarily. And then we can just take this one out because it's in my way over there. All right, so now what we're going to do is also think of our power. How are we going to run our power over here in the future? Well, what we'll want to do is we'll want to go ahead and have this be able to connect and run all of our power on that side. But right now, I want to go ahead. I don't even have one free over here. I don't even have a power pole free. Very rarely do I actually put the power pole itself down. Normally, I just use the power line. But in this case, I don't have one available, so I'm just going to go ahead and put it right there. There we go. Now, we can upgrade the power poles later on in where they can have more connections and all of that stuff later on. We'll get to that later. So there we go. We've got that going. Oh, and our stream pirates are ready for another one. We got 4 out of 5 chests. Nice job. Again, I'm just going to keep this going because it doesn't always hit perfectly with stream raiders. So I'm going to keep that going while we're waiting for stream raiders so you guys can keep on getting loot in Stream Pirates. You're going to see that link in the chat as well, everybody, to go join us for some Stream Pirates. I got another one started up, and I put my unit down. My wife is cooking something, making me hungry. I smell something cooking, everybody, and it smells country good. If you guys are from the South, you know what I'm talking about. Whole neighborhood's going to end up over here. All right. My wife is a fantastic cook, everybody. I'm both a baker and cook in general. All right. And her whole family is that way, too. All right. Now, this time I'm going to go in the opposite direction. Now, I don't really want to do this because if you look at the arrow, it's actually going the wrong way. So what I really want to do is go ahead and take this now and run this across here. Now, I'm going to have the same problem if I start using the lifters. What I want to do is to consolidate all of my run lines in such a way that I can combine them and run them efficiently, right? So I'm going to have one there. I'm going to have one here eventually, and then those ones from the other side there. So we're going to try to figure that out right now before we do too much. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and go one here. Now, you can also zoop these by hitting R, and then allow me to zoop, or I can hold down R, and it'll come up and say, do I want to zoop or do I want to normal? Just hitting R is much faster. And basically, I can make multiple of these at the same time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. Now, why don't I use the bottom one? I don't use the bottom one because usually it's too low. So if I'm driving a vehicle or whatever through there, I always feel like it's too low. So I use one up from the bottom. And then same thing with our hypertube support over here. We'll go ahead and get this going. Now, one of the things we can also do is we can use our little setup down there to create ourselves a little custom thing that we're doing. So if we're doing this in the same sequence over and over again, I can first say, okay, I want to make sure that I've got my power line. So I'm going to do that first. Then what I'm going to do is put down some of my stacker poles. All right, so we got the stacker pole. Or am I going to do the stacker pole first, then the line? I like to do it in order. So I'm going to do stacker pole first. Then I'm going to do power line. So I'm going to put all my stackers in. I'm going to do power line. But wait a minute. I still also got to do my, not pipeline. Oop, I just stacked that wrong. I've got to do my transport here. So I'm going to put that as number 2. Then do power line as number 3. And go from there. All right, so that's good. Now, what else do I need to do in here? Nothing really. I need to just go ahead and run my conveyor belts. Now, I might also need to use lifters, so I'll go ahead and put that in there. Do I need any foundations? Maybe I'm going to go ahead and use the 1 meter ones. We'll put that as number 5. And that's right down there at the bottom. So now at any time, I can press 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I get any of those particular things. You're like, well, Kismet, how are you doing that? Well, I just happen to have a 12-button mouse. If I can get it in front of the camera. The cord just doesn't reach. You can kind of see it there. I've got 12 buttons on the side of my mouse, so I'm pressing it with my thumb. I highly recommend the Razer Naga, or even better, the Corsair Scimitar. The Scimitar is actually my newest favorite mouse, but I'm currently using it on my editing machine over there, and until my Naga dies over here, which I use a mouse until it dies, everybody, even if it's worn out, old, all of the logos are worn off from all the gaming I'm doing. Same thing with keyboards, everybody. When I wear out my WASD, which happens all the time in keyboards, I just keep using it until it breaks. Because a keyboard's a keyboard and a mouse is a mouse, unless you have 12 buttons on the side. Then you got a really good mouse. And that button pressing is really useful, so I don't have to take my hand off WASD, press a number button, and I know how to type, everybody, so I can do all the numbers if I wanted to, but it's just easier if I don't have to take my hands off of there, especially if you're doing MMOs or you're doing battles or whatever, or you're playing Fallout and you want to use your stem packs or whatever. Highly recommend the Corsair Scimitar. Be my number 1 recommendation, and if you prefer a Razer, I would go with the Razer Naga. I actually have multiple Nagas. I used to have 3 Nagas. One of my Nagas died after like 9 years, and then I replaced it with the Corsair Scimitar. And I have 2 Nagas on my other machines, on my streaming PC and my gaming PC. There you go. There you go. Over there. Man, I got to find out what they're cooking, man, because it smells good. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? We are doing some battles. Let's do those. Any day now. Come on, Stream Deck. You got this, bro. Battle time. Or not. Okay. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. try it again. To battle! I don't know what it is in my Stream Deck software lately, everybody. Now, again, my machine is being pushed to the limit, but not that much. Not that much that should take, like, you know, a minute to come up, you know. All right, everybody, let's get this going. I'm going to go ahead and fast run you guys right over there. Now, we're going to go through this sequence of battles much quicker. Thank you to Akia and Sketty Sandwich, which is actually making me hungry as well. Thank you for putting all 6 units down. Now, let's see if they're the MVP. Going to earn you guys 1,000 kids cap. Now, if I see you putting down 1 or 2 units, you guys are slacking. Come on now. Come on. I want to see all 6 units down over here, everybody. I want to see everybody putting down the maximum amount of units that they can. Remember, you put down 1 every 5 minutes. And if we don't win right now, you can only blame yourself, everybody. Because Big Jumbo over here wiping us out right now. We need more units to back us up. We need more peeps. Now, of course, we're coming over here. Maybe we can get rid of Jumbo in time. We got some ranged people. We got some people running away. That's not good. I'm over here trying to heal. Who's in the front here? We got Sketty with the tank. Maybe we can get rid of these other mobs before he turns on us. Range down here. Sketty doing good. Oh, no. Look out. Rotisserie G's coming for your mage, bro. Keep shooting him. Oh, Rotisserie G taking one for the team. Oh, God, he's after me. He's after the healer. Protect the healer. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die over here. Oh, we might have it. We might have it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't think we do. If you only put 1 unit down, you might have just cost us this battle. Only 1 person left. Who else is left? Oh, we got a couple peeps over here. Whoa, okay, well, maybe we got this. Akia over here. We got, yeah, a couple Akias there and Virgin something over there helping out. Oh, okay. Now, again, this is why you don't only put 1 unit down, everybody. You got to put down as many units as you can right there. You know, I'm going to give it to you on that one. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps, even though Rotisserie G didn't have all 6 down. And that's because you guys worked as a team, and you crushed it anyway. You crushed it right at the very end there. Now, again, everybody, come on, the entire chat, let's go. These battle modes are for you. These ain't for me. Again, it doesn't help me out, everybody. I already got max units of all my stuff, pretty much. I've got a few still to level up. But again, this is for you. This is why I do extra streams for 5, 6, 10, 12, 16 hours. This is all for you guys to get more loot in game. So let's go. Come on now. Let's get into it right now. Let's do it. Let's do another battle. Which we're going to go high side or low side? I feel like we're going to go right through the center here and try to get to that boss. Let's go. Let's get it going. Right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if our Necro's not up yet. What about our Monk? Our Monk's still on cooldown. Let's go see if we've got any of our quests done. No. So Monks and Necro. Any other new quests pop up? No. We got to get 50 event tokens. We're definitely going to work on that one. So probably a good idea to put down another unit. Now, if you put down any unit other than your legendary units, you will get a scroll each and every time. And I like to work away at my particular units. Like right now, I'm really trying to work on my Shinobi. So what I'm going to do is just sneaky my... Oh, we already got somebody over there. I'm going to go over here. Sneaky in my Shinobi here. And then I'm going to fast run my Shinobi to get over here and try to wipe out this mind control device, right? We got one there, and we've got one over here. Now, think about your battle tactics, everybody. You got to always think about what it is your highest priority to wipe out is. Now, also, I'm going to be doing battle plans each and every time, even though I don't need to do them, and that is for you guys. Oop, did a little bit too much there. Let's take those out. I'm going to do my battle plans each and every time so that you guys get that reward if you happen to have that particular one, all right? I want you guys to be forwarding your quest as well. Now, again, you can't find that link in the chat. Come and join us, everybody. It is right over here. Now, anytime, by the way, you can just type !battle in the chat as well, or you can go ahead and find the links down below in the panels down there. I got all the links down there for you guys. All right, that one's done. Check in on pirates.
Pillage that treasure!
Now, again, everybody, I told you I was going to be accelerating, and that's what we're going to be doing. What are we doing over here? Too much clutter. What are we taking out? Oh, we're trying to destroy trees? Oh, we're trying to take out these trees. Okay. Okay, important to know what your objective is. All right, why is my guy sitting down there? Now, you should be on the objective, bro. Get on the objective over here. Let's see. I'm going to put them right there. That should take out about 3 trees. Or should I go over here or up here? Where can I get more trees? See, my guy's always too big, I feel, everybody. He's too big to get where he really needs to go. It's a little frustrating. Oh, there. I can get 3 of them there. 3 of them there. Can't get any over there. I get 3 there as well. And I'm going to get all this stuff above. I'm going to go right there. All right. So again, the first thing I always suggest is to work on the objective. Now, again, you guys can come join us for Stream Pirates. You're going to find that link in the chat as well. So streamraiders.com, by me, your Captain Kismet, streampirates.com, me, your Captain, your Pirate King, and help us go ahead and battle. Now, remember, these are all free-to-play games, just like Nitro.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
Now, we're trying to get you guys maximum loot every single time. Now, because Nitro is a bit newer, I give you guys 1 minute instead of 60 seconds. Eventually, I will turn that down to 30 seconds. So you have basically 30 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat. Do it right now. It's going to add you to Nitro and also to Marbles on stream. Oh, I got kicked out of the thing. I forgot to go and do my thing over here about it. Let me go ahead and load back in again. For some 76. It happens. I get sidetracked. My alarm didn't go off. I didn't set a new alarm for my thing. I got kicked. We'll load back in and see if my camp comes up. And then I'll just jump from world to world to see if my camp comes up as well. Whatever they're using in Hogwarts Legacy for the load times, they need to add that to Fallout 76. I don't know what technology they're using, but dang, their load times are fast. It is nutty fast, everybody. You go from an interior to an exterior location, and it's like, you know, I've seen load times like 3 to 5 seconds, which is crazy if you think about it. That's some crazy fast stuff. God, 76 is just really weird with my controls. All right, while my base is loading back in, we'll run back up here. Now, if you notice that I don't collect all the rest of the stuff, I just let that run. You can let that run for a few hours and then just come pick that up later. It'll keep stacking. All right, and there we go. There's our 14 lead. We'll go ahead and get in here. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now.
All right, I've given you enough time to go exclamation play. Here we go. You actually do have a few seconds right here to do it too, but by the time you see this, it'll already be racing. Let's go. Now, if you were to win one of these, everybody, with all these bots in here, you'd be getting crazy tons of gold. Absolutely. So it's kind of like a lotto system, everybody. You never know. You might win the lotto in this round. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Whoa, look out. Oh, people getting bulldozed. Getting right into the action. Whoa, catching some air. I just love watching the mayhem, everybody. It's fun every single time. Just watching it blow up and people go flying and the bulldozer coming in and knocking people out. Let's keep her going. Oh, and I was going to look at the patch notes. So some of the patch notes, they added flags for everybody. They added the ability to unequip flags. You can now see more buttons in the garage on smaller phone screens. That's cool. They fixed a bug where one of the quests could not be collected. Fresh rims ahead. Fixed a bug allowing captains to use megas for other players. Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. And then they also fixed broken images on the streamer client, and they fixed the dancing coin counter on the website. All right. And previously, what else did they fix? Oh my gosh, they added enhanced flags, challenger mode nerf. We heard the feedback that it's too hard, plus some players we made it less punishing. All right. Wins won't show up for cups with only one track. Don't worry, you'll still get the recognition you deserve. easier to unlock. Different tracks, fairer gameplay. Shields are now fixed and won't last longer than intended. Camera stability, shake cam is now fixed in the streamer app, so you can enjoy smooth gameplay without any disruptions. Cool. Improved functionality. Mr. Tank has been fixed, and he will no longer block all the lanes in the UFO track. Yeah, that sucks. The mega button for streamers now shows up all the time, not just when they're locked into their car. Okay, that's a good one. And unlucky roll nerf. Players who now be required to finish the bottom 5%. We'll want to make sure to have the opportunity to complete quests, and cabins are not forced to run race for 250 cards. So yeah, unlucky roll quest nerf. There we go. Oh, Alpha actually coming in with the most air travel, 140 there. Now, if I see you in the top 10 over here, everybody, I'll shout you out. But otherwise, I'm just going to go straight into another race. Destruction Desert, race options. And again, we're going to bottom all up. Now, again, rock that Kismet flag. Look at my cool flag, everybody. Check it out. It's going to come around here. You can purchase the flag in there. You simply go into your garage. And then in there, you edit your car. You'll see flags. You click on flags. You can search for Kismet. And then, of course, purchase my flag. If I see that you did purchase my flag and you're rocking it in game, I will give 10,000 caps to you and the entire chat if you're rocking it. Now, you can also show me on Discord and Kismet. Look, I got my flag right here, bro. And then if I see you in game, which I'll look for you in game. And if I see you in game rocking the Kismet flag, 10,000 caps for the entire chat. You make a lot of new friends that way. And remember, those flags are like $5. They do help support the stream. All right, so there we go. We got that one done. Exclamation play to join us for the next one. Now it's time for marbles.
It's race time. Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right, here we are, 30 seconds on the clock. Remember, it does add you to both, everybody, both marbles. Ooh, look at this cool track. And a nitro at the same time. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I want to know your guys' favorite tracks in marbles. If you're a marbles pro, and I know some of you are because you got some killer-looking marbles, I'm just going to point you guys out. You got some cool-looking marbles in there, everybody. So if you are a pro and there's certain race tracks that you like, I just asked on my Discord. I'll throw that in the chat for you guys. Go on to my Discord, even if you know you're new to my stream and I've got some favorite tracks that you want me to run. Go in there and give me some feedback in the general. I'm going to make a list from all of your guys' feedback. I've also asked on the Marbles primary site as well, or Discord, to find some tracks that we can run that are the best of the best tracks, all right? Or if you're watching someone else do marbles and you really like that track, go ahead and give me that feedback as well. Say, hey, I was watching so-and-so, or maybe not shout out too many streamers in my Discord because I will ban you, but go ahead and say I was watching a streamer better. Otherwise, my mods will ban you as well. Don't do that. Now that I think about it. Just go ahead and say, Kismet, I was watching another streamer. I saw this track. I saw the name of it because it's up in the upper left corner. Mine actually is being blocked right now. Let me go ahead and move it down. Up out of there. Let's where is it? Where is that? Marbles. There we go. You'll see it up there in that upper left corner like that. And you can see what the name of it is. And if you see one that you really like, make sure to put that on my Discord, put the full name of it. I'll try to track it down and get a bunch of tracks going. I like to rotate through all of the random tracks, but we do hit some occasionally where just everybody just dies, or they're just not fun. They're just a straight line and boring tracks. I do like them when they spin around like this, and it really has a chance that anybody, even if you're in the very back, could potentially win by getting to that front, right? And again, the more people that do participate in these, the more points you're getting. And during the seasons, everybody, you can actually win loot. Someone just won a $60 game It was Paul, if you want to know. He just wanted to say, I won't tell you what game it is, but he just won a $60 game in the chat, everybody, just by playing marbles. That's right. And I literally give away thousands of dollars. I put every penny right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun things like that. So yeah, and again, sometimes like right now, during our One Last Wave project, we hit some of our top goals there. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of games. That's right. I'm going to give you a giant pack of games, sometimes worth up to $200 here in the stream, as well as you can win other epic loot like this. Over here, we got the RoboBrain statue, $125 from my buddies over there at Bethesda Gear, who did donate it to the stream. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. I hit the pole. Oh, it still counted. It still counted. I was like, oh, I got robbed there. I thought I hit the pole and then I fell and didn't get the thing. There we go. I think I was number one there. There we go. Hey, at least I got one win in, and that'll be my last win right there, everybody. That'll be the last one. Now, I've got 16 races queued up, everybody, and we're just rotating through the random maps. Now, I should have been writing down all the maps that I like here along the way, because we've literally done hundreds of these, but I physically don't have enough time, everybody. I don't have enough time. If I'm doing that, then I'm not doing other things. So we're going to keep this going, and we're going to come back to this in about 20 minutes or so. That's going to give us some time to do some Satisfactory. I also just noticed that we got our main objective done in Pirates. So I want to, I see a potential spot over here where we could get some loot. Right there. I see Sketty's already over here. Sketty's over here trying to open that. I'll come over and help you out, Sketty. Let's see if we can find ourselves a chest over here. Boom. Yeah, it just looks like a boss area. Looks like a bossy area. All right, we're going to Satisfactory. Or actually, let's just sync up our 76 here as well. Now, in Fallout 76, everybody, all I'm literally doing, getting out of there, getting my lead, and then getting back into the thing. That's it. That's all I'm doing in the game. And I call this set it and forget it, where it's just collecting me resources while I'm not even paying attention. I just let it run in the background. Now, Satisfactory is actually what we're focused on right now, and we're trying to synchronize all of our stuff, including trying to get the right thing up there at the top. This is supposed to be a hypertube and not a pipe tube. And all right, so now we have this kind of set up, and we are going to now connect that one into there. So we're going to readjust that one. We're going to do the same thing with these over here. We're going to go ahead and take out the way that these are running, and we're going to run them in their own individual runs. Now, why are we going to run them individually? Because we're going to overclock them. Fred! Look at him doing his crazy stuff again. Get out of there, Fred. He's stuck in there. Basically, we're going to go ahead and have them in their own 4 lines, right? And why do we want them to be in their own 4 lines? Because of the speed at which all of these are going to go. If I do it as 4 separate lines right now, instead of doing one single line, over time as I upgrade them, I can just upgrade the lines and I will get all of the resources from over here ahead of time. Or over time, as is a better way to say it. So we're going to go ahead and put our lifter in just to make that a little bit higher, a little bit easier for us to run. We're going to run our level 3s. Thank you very much for the follow, Ryan. Appreciate that. And Emma earlier as well. Appreciate both of you coming in, showing the stream that love. And again, showing you some of my Kismet tips over here. Now, what I want to do is actually run this toward this other one over here. And the reason why I want to do that is so that I can combine these together. So I'm going to go ahead and run it toward this. Now, one of the smart thing for me to do is do kind of the same thing over here, right? So 1, 2, and I'm going to do 3 there. And then I'm going to go ahead and run this from over here right into there. And then this one, same thing. Oh, it doesn't reach. That's how it always goes, everybody. Let's move it back a little bit more. And then this time, we're going to grab this other one first. And we're going to see if it reaches. It does now. All right, there we go. We take all this out by simply hitting F and holding down Control. And then we'll put this one underneath, or we'll misclick and it will go on the other side. Sometimes I have my mouse up very sensitive for when I'm playing games like Fallout or other first-person shooters. Sometimes messes me up when I'm doing this. Now, our power could go off over here, but I do have a bunch backlogged in a box over there, so I should be okay for now. In fact, I think I have a couple boxes of backlog. That'll keep that running over there for now. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and take this bottom one, and we're going to go ahead, again, run it toward this direction, right over here. And we can see that it is not going to reach. Again, it's going to have to stop at a certain point. So we're going to go ahead and take a look kind of in the general area. And then we're going to go up by 3. Again, the bottom one not being used, just so that we have more kind of vertical height if we're driving our vehicles through. And again, just doing this. Now, this is what they call spaghetti, everybody. When you first play the game, and I've played for thousands of hours. I don't know how many playthroughs I'm on now. It's a lot. It's 40, 50, 100. I don't know, a lot. It's quite a few. And I've played it since it came out, and I don't play it every day, all day. I don't have 10,000 hours in the game like some people do. And more power to you if you do. It's your game. You play however you want. Again, I try not to burn myself out on these type of games. And that's for a very valuable reason, is that I want to have fun when the game releases because it's still being produced right now. And I forgot to put my thing in this set. How did that happen? How did I forget to put my power in there? All right, let's put our power in there as... I thought I had it in there. Lifters, I would put it as number 4. Then lifters as 5, and then I must have went over it or something. And then 6. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm setting my hotkeys down there so I can very easily access all of this. Now, another thing that I'm going to be doing while I'm doing all of this is also redoing my power. Now, what I'm going to do is just grab a power pole that's already existing right here, basically by using my power line, and it will automatically generate a power pole because I am running the line, and it needs to connect to a pole. Now, if I already had a pole, I could just connect it from pole to pole, but I want to readjust the way that my power is running. Now, I've got this extra line here. I'm going to take that one out because we're going to go ahead and basically unify. I'll take all these bushes out of my face as well. These things grow back, I find, everybody. I try to take them out. They come back again, even though they're not supposed to. That's something they'll work on eventually. So now we've got our power running to both of those. Always want to have a little extra workshops too, just in case you need those. And then we're going to go ahead and run the power here. And we're basically going to run it along our conveyor belts, right? So that we have a nice consistent power. And we can go ahead and utilize that consistent power. Now, normally I would use foundations. I'm going to take this one out because that one's redundant now. And we can go ahead and connect this over here. Now, I'm actually even better. Let's back this up. Accidentally don't want to get my thing in the background. I almost got my extractor in the background. That's why sometimes I do them one at a time. Right there. Because most of the time... Oh, man, my mouse is nutty today. There we go. It's because I have a lot of things going in the background. What I want to do is just basically end up, right over here where my nodes are. So we're going to go ahead and take all of this hypertube stuff out, and we're going to rework our hypertubes as well. So my first stop is going to be right here where the nodes are, right from right up there. So another thing that we want to add to this particular one, since we're doing all of this redoing, is our hypertubes. But I actually already have a set for it, so I'm going to hold down Alt, and I'm going to switch between my sets, and that's going to bring this hypertube down, and it's going to end up right here. And so I'm going to go like this and up a couple. Now, I like to have mine up a little bit because if you walk in front of it, it sucks you in there and then off you go when you really didn't mean to. So I like to have that up off of the ground. And this one will drop me right here by my 2 extractors. Now, of course, I do want to go over there, and I want to have to walk over there every single time. And this one's pretty easy because you can just start yourself off with an elevated hypertube support like this. And it's usually at a perfect height where you can walk under it and not get sucked in there. So we should probably do the same thing over here, right? We should go in and say, you know what? We already got an item that will help us put it up high enough where we're not going to get sucked in there. So let's use our hypertube support and run it down like that. And then we can put an entrance on it, and we'll connect power to it here in just a sec. And so now that's going to get me from here, and it's going to run all the way back along this new line that we're making so that we can run 4 lines, and we can keep upgrading those lines and also overclocking our extractors and also upgrading our extractors to tier 2 and eventually tier 3. So we're kind of laying the foundation of the future over here as well. Now, another thing that I can do is I can go ahead and take this stacker and put it up here, and then go ahead again, run this down, or I can again use this right next to this. And I call this like the junction. So you basically make a stop point where you've stopped, and then you can choose whether you want to go on to go to those extractors, or if I want to work on these extractors. You'll see I have lots of stops along the way, just like a train station does. A train station will have stops along the way in real life and in game. Same thing with a bus stop or something like that. I do like to have a stop, and I don't like to put them directly in front of each other because sometimes it shoots you out of one and sends you right into another one, which sends you way down the line, which you don't really want to do. So keep that in mind as well. So there we go. So now we've got that all lined up. Let's go ahead and finish out this side like this. We'll put that over there. We'll connect our hypertubes. Oh, and I got my sound off again. It automatically turns my sound off when I switch layouts, so it makes it easier for me to talk to you guys. I just have to remember to turn it back on again. All right, and then we have this one here. Now remember that these hypertubes entrances and exits cost power, right? So if you add a bunch of these, all of a sudden your power goes off. Well, now you know why. Over here. All right, so that's looking good. This is all looking solid over here. I don't like clipping here. See how this is clipping? That's going to drive me crazy, so we're going to go ahead and fix that by simply running that back to that power pole right over there, and then that power pole is going to split between there. Oops, or actually, let's put this... Eventually, I will unlock the ability to snap these a bit better, but let's just go ahead, even though it's really redundant, a redundant pole. I don't like placement of any of those. I don't like any of them. Now, again, it doesn't have any effect on the actual power or anything like that. It just affects my ability to handle it. There we go. All right, we'll go there, and then we'll go here, just so it's not clipping through my conveyor belts, because I don't like it. Sometimes you do stuff. Wow, look at all the birds. Sometimes you just do stuff because you don't like it, and that's okay too. It's your game. You make it however you want. You want to do Spaghetti City, you go ahead. If you want to make it nice and clean, go ahead as well. I suggest in your first playthrough, don't worry about all of that. Don't worry about optimizing it and doing all of that stuff. You want to learn the mechanics of the game first, and then once you learn the mechanics of the game, then you want to go ahead and go from there. So I'm going to go ahead and put this power pole on this side right there, and that's going to allow me to go ahead and power this. It's going to allow me to power this one over here, but I got to watch out. If I run that line that way, I'm going to end up without enough power to basically also backchain it this way. Now, I'm going to also create a double connector here where it's going to actually run right here. And that's so that it can connect to that one and then eventually the one that I'm going to put here. So I'm thinking all toward the future, everybody. The future of what I'm doing. So I'm building in expansion later on. So this is going to run there. How's that doing? Going over my belt. Looks good. This one's kind of going through my hypertube. Don't like it, but I'm going to live with that one for now. I'll fix all of that later on. Now, I find everything that I'm building, everybody, is temporary. Everything that you're building in Satisfactory is temporary until you get to the very end of the game, I find. But you can think toward the future where it's going to cost you less time to fix it later, which is what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm not building out an elaborate foundations and doing all of that stuff. Because I know I'm going to come back. I'm going to take that out. I'll bring my foundations when I have all 4 of them, and then I'll connect all my foundations together and do all that kind of fancier, what I call super building. And then eventually, when I get all my stuff going, I will start mega building, right? That's where we really have the fun. But first things first, we need to get all this rocking and rolling. Now, we're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to go see how our stuff's doing over here. How we look at over here. Oh, that's empty. That's empty. We might want to put that in there. So that's running down the line. Oh, that's what's going to our coal. Our coal's still running over there, though. I can see the coal still running. Most likely, it used up that box, and now it's using up the other box here. Now, I'm not going to put any of the big boxes here because that's kind of a waste of my time because I know I'm going to take them out. But yeah, look at that. They were running out. Running out for sure. So we do need to keep some of it going over there, but we're kind of reworking it right now, so our stuff will be kind of better set up. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and take this power one out, and then we're going to go ahead and take this one right there, and we're going to connect that way up to that one. It's one of my favorite reasons why I love this game, is the ability to do stuff really far away, everybody. Look at this. See that? You're like, Kismet, all games have that. Nope. Not as easy as that, everybody. No. And I played 50 years worth of games. I can tell you, everybody. I can tell you that's why this game is so exceptional. They've thought through all of those common problems that you have, like, you know, trying to get underneath the thing so you can put that thing in just the right angle and the right thing. That sucks. That sucks, everybody. I'm calling you out. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Calling you out. To add the ability for us to put a box down without having to get underneath it and aim at the side of the thing to get that box, or lean over to the side and then fall to our death on our own spikes. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, other building games, to hold down control and just click that resource, and it only takes that one resource out and not all the other stuff that we don't want to take out of there. Right? That's I'm calling all those games out, because now there's a better way, and it should be in every single game, I think. All right, now that's where we need to go ahead. You can see that's the furthest we can get right there. So again, we're going to go in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, I don't necessarily have to run my hypertube here, because you can see my hypertube runs way longer. Same thing with power poles. They run much further than actual conveyor belts. And so again, we're going to go ahead and do all of our conveyor belts here. So right here. And again, run them in the direction you want them to end up. Good habit to get into. Oh, we're out of steel beams. What a bummer. Out of steel beams, but no worries. As long as we've got power, we can go ahead and jump in our hypertube. Oh, the sadness. The sadness, everybody. No power. All right. There's no power in there, and there's a reason for that, because my power grid is probably not connected. Because I can see my power still on right over there, but all of this stuff is not connected to that. We don't need this one. Take that one out. It is not connected all of there, but that's okay, because this one's actually not going anywhere yet. It's only going to there, and this one's still connected over here. So I'm going to go ahead and run back. Now, I do have a limited amount of time, because that will run out of coal, and when that runs out of coal, all of my power is going to go off, because that's the only power I'm using right now. Now, I'm also going through my hypertube and making my way up back to my base. Now, we got about 1 minute until we do a whole bunch more battles and races. So exclamation play in the chat right now. And of course, get your units down in Stream Raiders. I can see we got about 40 seconds left over there, and we've got about 7 minutes left on our thing. Oh, I'm damaging fix-it property again. There I go. Wasn't paying attention when flying off the side. Oh, and there's our Fallout 76 timer as well. Get that going on. Right over here. Now, we're going to go ahead and also do ourselves a solid here, everybody, and that is put in some solid walls. So we stop going flying off the side here. There we go, and the same thing over here. I suggest to put some walls in so you don't go flying off. In fact, make it double high. Right over here. So you don't go flying off the side over the top of the wall. There we go. All right, now we don't have to worry about flying off the walls as much. And then we're going to, perfect timing, and then we're going to go ahead and head back to our primary base to get more resources that we need for running our belts and running all of our stuff. So we'll do that. While we're running back, let's go ahead and go battle mode.
To battle!
All right, here we are. Well, or not. There we go. Stream Deck. Stream Deck's so crazy lately, everybody. So crazy. All right, see Akia in there with all 6 units down, showing everybody how to get it done. Let's go. Let's get it going. Wow. Another super fast battle, everybody. Nice job. Let's open that cabin chest, see who's getting that love. SETI getting some love. Rotisserie G getting in. Reaper coming in. Didn't have all units down, but is our MVP. Again, thank you, Akia, with all 6 units down. Now, again, you put all 6 units down, I'm going to call you out as well. All right, let's go. Come on, let's get everybody put all their units down here. Got ourselves some tokens there. We're going for a boss run, everybody. Come and join us. You blinked and you missed it. Oh, bummer. That's why you should stop blinking. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Let's see. We got a bunch of units up here. We got some down here. I'm trying to think of a good starting point here. It doesn't really matter. I think where we start, we'll get pigeonholed if we go on the right side there. I think no matter which way we go, we're going to get pigeonholed, except for up here. This is actually a better start point here. All right, so we need to use our Necromancer. It's on cooldown, and I need to use my Monk. Now, I would always do the one that is in the primary quest, everybody. So we're going to put that down. I'm going to go, there we go. We got that done. We're going to go ahead and put down, oh, wait. That might be a thing I need to do. Hold on. Now, again, I need to collect this first before I put that down. Right over here, because it might be, use so many battle plans. So I'm going to go ahead and collect that first. Nope, that's no other. We didn't get another quest after that one. But we'll get another one in 9 hours. So there you go. Hello, Dr. J. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. See, that's the great thing about being a sub, everybody, is you have your sub commands that you can use. So when you come in the channel, you can say hello, or you can say hiya, or all of that stuff. You can find that down in the chat below. All right, so I don't need to do any battle plans for my quest, but I'm going to do some battle plans for you guys in case you have it in your quest. And I'm going to try to do them every single battle just in case when we're doing a season, so you guys are getting it. Now, come on, everybody. I want to see everybody in the chat step it up and come in and join us. This is a participation stream. The more people that join us, the more loot that everybody earns. So let's go. Get it going on right up in there as well. And we'll come back to that. Let's check in on pirates, and we're going to do nitro and marbles.
Pillage that treasure.
I'm going to check in on 76 as well. I'm going to pull my guy out of there to try to sync him up with those battles. There we go. All right, how we doing in stream pirates over here? We've got all the thing left. We've got 3 minutes. Now, again, I will try to keep these going. I feel like the only other place it could hide is this upper right corner. I see a boss there. Or the upper left corner. Oh, what to choose, what to choose. I feel like my best option. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Oh, my goodness. Some peeps just got some gifted subs. We got a Love Train conductor in the chat, everybody. Dr. J coming in, giving away 2 gifted subs. Let's see. PWP, player wins player. Coming in, showing some love. Or getting some love, and Malice also getting a gifted sub as well. Remember, again, you get those epic Kismet emotes. You get the regular Kismet emotes. You get the animated emotes. You get the holiday emotes. Right now, we got St. Patrick's emotes going on until the end of the month. And then, of course, you have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways, and you earn 3 times the Kiz Caps. That's right. If you're a sub, you get animated emotes, regular Kismet emotes, you get the holiday emotes, you get 3 times the Kiz Caps and 3 times the chance of winning the giveaway just by lurking in the channel. So yes, I know, pretty sweet, right? So definitely want to be lurking in the channel all day long to maximize the amount of the caps, all month long to maximize your caps here in the stream so that you, when those giveaways come around, you've got a lot of caps to just say, yeah, I'm going to go all down on those giveaways, especially those big $100, $200 plus giveaways I do here in the stream. I give away a lot of loot, everybody. So save them up. You never know. You may be the next big winner in here. All right. Again, thank you to Dr. J for those gifted subs, which now pushes over 200 subs, everybody. I believe that pushes over 200. Let's go. Let me go look just to make sure. Yes, we did. We go over 200, so it's time to go. Oh, we'll do it when we go back. We got to go back in the other screen. That's right. Don't do it on the screen. We'll go back. We'll do some fireworks, and we'll have a dance party, everybody, here in just a moment. Let's do Nitro.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, Nitro time, everybody. You're going to get 60 seconds in the clock to go ahead and go exclamation play. Don't want you guys to miss out on our races and our battles. Now, again, we're going to try to do a little bit faster each time. So you guys are getting maximum loot. We got to get back into Satisfactory before we run out of coal, too. We got to get that going on as well. So again, I'll give you guys just enough time to go exclamation play. Now, the cool thing is, again, I know I say it every time, but just to remind new people coming in, that you can get in Nitro and Marbles at the same time with one command, exclamation play. You can do it on mobile or on desktop. Don't need any special software to participate in our races, but you do need to go up to the website on Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. You'll find all of that stuff popping in the chat throughout the stream. And at some point, everybody, you will no longer see or hear me. We'll go into full battle mode, and that's where I just keep the races and battles going, just like Stream Pirates just came up, too. Oh, we got 5 out of 5 chests as well. I'll give you guys 1,000 kiss caps for that as well. How are we doing on those retweets over here? Let me go ahead and take a look real quick. Oh, we got those done as well. All right, another 1,000. You guys are rolling in the caps today. You want to be in a stream, everybody. This to be the one in to be in right here. Now, again, while we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and start our race here. And while we're starting to race there, I'm also starting another Stream Pirates battle as well. I'm going to try to wipe out all these baddies and get ourselves into the next thing. There we go. Off and running. All right. Now, again, we are running a full race. I got it on my main machine, everybody, because there's a lot for it to handle. But what it's going to do, of course, is get you guys maximum loot. Let's go. This is nothing short of craziness. Everybody just ramming into each other because the tracks cross each other, so they run into each other. Now again, watch for yourself in there. You're in there somewhere. And all this mayhem. It's Frodo. Oh, there's Adam. I see you in there, Adam. Again, unless you're in the top 10 there, I can't hit you. Hopefully they add the ability for me to rotate just between all the peeps in there as well. And not the bots. There you go. Oh, somebody hit the target. Cool. Whoa, whoa, look, everybody went flying. You see that? I've never seen that before, where everybody went flying there. My machine is laboring on this one, everybody. Laboring. Oh, got bulldozed. Shaquille Oatmeal got bulldozed. I'm trying to spot you guys in there. That's always the fun part, everybody. It's like, where's Waldo, right? Where's my community? Yeah, there's Adam again. Went by. There's Wombat right there. What up, Wombat? And there we go. Now, again, everybody, this allows you guys to get more loot. When I max out all of the racers, you guys are going to get maximum loot because that's what I'm really all about. Now, see, it doesn't do me any good, everybody. It's okay. I like to unlock stuff, too. But, oh, look, I hit the most cars, everybody. It's always funny when you guys hit this top part here. And I don't know where you guys are at down here. Let's see, the first person... Adam, yeah, Adam in 31st place out of 234, getting 221 gold. Yeah, that's a lot of gold, everybody. That's a lot of gold. All right, Destruction Desert. Here we go again. Race option. Put in all the crazy body butts. And you guys go exclamation play to come join us. Marbles time.
It's race time. Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right, here's Marbles. Let's do it. And again, you guys got 30 seconds. Now, I hope they add this kind of thing where the race, you can set, you know, how long it takes for you to do the race. I think it'd be great right there where you set how many bots or how many laps you do. It'd be great to have the race timer right there. and have it like this, that would be awesome. Because there's actually a thing over here where I can go in and I can set how long the actual countdown is right there, which is pretty awesome. All right, here we go. All right, Akia taking an early lead here. All right, I'm going to give you guys a little look at the track here. Oh, wow, look at this one. A little look at the track so you can decide whether you want to use your boost or not. As well. Oh, my mouse is doing its weird thing. Man, my mouse is really weird today. Really weird. All right. Maybe my mouse is going out. Maybe I'll need me a new Corsair mouse. Oh, there goes T, enjoying some air there, off the track. Put an F in the chat for T, everybody. Off the track he goes. Dr. J, whoa, I thought you were going to go right over the top of that, Dr. J, and then you bounced backwards again. That was wild. I've never seen that one. Never seen that happen before. Where's everybody else at? That's the real question. Oh, here comes Foggy. Whoever comes in at the end, everybody, I always find, even if you're really far behind, whenever this first one disappears here, and you're still coming down, you're going to literally just pass every single person up. Like right now, we still got the Bearded Ferg and one Kiwi Wolf still making their way down. So if you happen to drop down at that moment, you're going to be so styling. Let's see. Where is the Bearded Ferg at? Where are you at? Oh, no, you're stuck over there. Oh, I'd use a boost or a jump. You can use your channel points to get out of there as well. Let's see. Okay, everybody now in the spinner. Don't let that Kismet guy win. Now's a good time for a boost. Boost through there. Now, remember, the stream is 10 or 20 second delayed, depending on your connection. I cannot make it any more real time because Twitch don't let me. Even as a partner, you don't get to do anything less than 10 seconds. On YouTube, you do, by the way. You can do it real time. Maybe I should be doing all these battles on YouTube so you guys can watch it real time. And I will be getting back to YouTube in April, by the way, doing some YouTube streams, so be watching for that as well. Kismet's stepping it up to a whole nother level. I'm sorry it's taking so long, everybody, but as you know, I do 1,000 different things here, and I'm trying to stay on track, especially with my health and with the One Last Wave project here as well. All righty, here we go. We're going to get it in there and get it going on up in here. All right. Oh, Dr. J taking it. Oh, no, look out for the poppers. I call them poppers for a reason, everybody. For a reason. We'll see what happens. Anybody going to get popped? Oh, Paul went right by there like it was nothing. I think he's dropping in. Slow-mo. Boom. Drop in, and that's a win for Paul. Congrats, Paul. Let's see who else is dropping in. Oh, Akia, Foggy dropping at the same time. Akia, number 2. Foggy, number 3. Oh, and there we go. We got some peeps trapped back here. Birded Ferg, use your channel points, bro. Use them channel points to try to get unstuck. You're stuck back here. I don't make the levels. Don't blame me. This is why I want you guys to give me some feedback on your favorite levels in marbles, all right? I want you guys to post it on my Discord. You can go ahead and follow the link I'm about to throw in the chat over there. And post it right in the general chat. Say, Kismet, this is my favorite marbles level. Ah, there he goes. He got burned up by the fire. Such is the way it goes. Congrats to our winners on that one. We're going to go ahead and get another one going. We're going to check in also on Fallout 76 while we're at it. We're going to go ahead and get him on out of there. Like this. We're going to turn this way. We're going to get our lead scrap. We're going to get right back in there again. And get back to some Satisfactory. All right. Now I'm back at my camp here. I'm going to go ahead and run in here. I'm going to get myself a bunch of this. Put a bunch back. And that's just to kind of stack what I already have with it and put the small stack back. But we're going to need a lot of this stuff here. Also, if we're rerunning, we might need some more of this. Now, one of the things I suggest here in Satisfactory, everybody, is to have full stacks. If you're going to take some out of there, you might as well put your small stack back in and then bring a full stack out because it's just wasting your inventory space when you have, 5 of them in there. It's really a waste big time. Let's also put all of this other stuff, which is also a waste of my space, wood and plants and all that other stuff, in there. Now, is there anything else we're low on over here? I don't think so. We got a good amount of everything there. And we are looking pretty good on our steel beams here. And all of our other stuff is being produced here. So we have a lot of other stuff being produced just over here. It looks like a lot of this stuff is actually stopped because we have probably maxed all that stuff out now, right? We have maxed out all of that. Oh, we got our iron rod stopped there. Interesting. We stop over here. Oh, yeah, all this. Oh, that's right. I turned some of this off. That's right. I turned some of this off, even though we have tons of rods there. And running here, there's no rods in there because I have it off. Not because it doesn't have enough rods. Right down here. You can see at the bottom down there, I have it turned off because I have enough rotors. I think I'm probably pretty good on rotors. Let's go look over here. Yeah, I'm pretty good on rotors. No reason to run my power right now until I really get my power boosted big time. Big time. Now, again, I've played through the game many times. And right about now, I am hoping that I have everything I need, but we'll never know until we get to the other side and we start building something and say, oh, man, we forgot the thing. Whatever it is. So I do have a stopper up here at the top of the thing here. And for some reason, my sound isn't coming through now. I just not... Oh, you know what? I think I had the sound off all this time. Yes, I had it off all this time. No wonder we're not hearing anything. There we go. I turn that off in the background when we are running battles so that we can keep Satisfactory going without having to hear the Satisfactory sound. There we go. All right, now we got our sound back on. We're good. That's why I have the 76 sound off. All right, here we go. Now, this time I'm not going to stop my character. I'm just going to let him go at full speed. And then, boom, right into the wall. But it does keep him from falling off and us breaking fix-it property, which we are fix-it property, by the way. That's the Mega Corporation, the Mega Space Corporation. That has sent us down here to do this task, which is to gather resources. I'm going to slow down a little bit at the end. There we go. And so I end up right there. Okay, so now we should have all the stuff we need, except for, again, everybody, look at this. Uh-oh, we better go check our coal over here. How are we looking? Oh, almost run out, but no worries. Here's what we're going to do. I can see that one's still running there. We're going to go ahead and take this out of here. Look at this, and we're going to feed it right in there by holding down control. Nice and easy. Grab all that out of there. Feed that over there. Now, the cool thing is this feeds at 60, which is as much as it needs to feed right now for that. But eventually, of course, we want to have all 4 of these lines going at whatever maximum speed we can go. Even though it may be faster than what we can produce right now, we still want the ability to run it from wherever it is to wherever we want it to go, especially if we're going long distances. As fast as possible. If you notice I did a 4th one there, well, that 4th one is for future expansion. When I go ahead and remove this over here, I just need a explosive to take that out of there. And we'll do that later. Now, we've upgraded all of our belts. We've rerun our power. We did all of that. What's in this over here? We've got some just general stuff. Let's go and see if I can pick that up without getting a box. I can. Awesome. We'll take that out of there. And, of course, every time I play a game, it starts to get dark. So we got that going. We've got these going as level 3s now instead of level 2s. This should be a Mark II over there. Did we change these to Mark II? I don't think we did. I think we left them as Mark 1s. Yes, okay. Well, let's go fix these Mark IIs over here. And then we'll be pumping some serious coal down the line. Now, we could just build a little factory here to refine all of this, and I have done that in the past, but really unnecessary, I find, when you are going to run it to a central base. And you can choose whether you want to run it to a central base or whether you want it to be decentralized in... oh, I don't have enough. See, that was the thing that I needed. And this one's not working right now. Oh, man. We want to go and make sure that we have all these upgrades in beforehand. And again, I'm just keeping that extra coal going there. And I'll divert some of this coal over here until we have reestablished the power on the other side. But I forgot to get my modular frames. I could go make some, I guess. Let's go up here and see if we have the ability to make some. We do. All right, we can just make some. We'll just do that. We just need 5 more. And I could have made some over there instead of walking over here. It just dawned on me. But you know, old habits die hard. They die very, very hard, as a matter of fact. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Over there. All right, let's get rid of all of this here. We no longer need dish line. Come on. There we go. Take that out. Take this out. All these lines are being redirected. In fact, I can take that container out now because it doesn't really have anything in it. We can take this power out because we were rerouting our power. And we're just using this as a kind of a temporary feeder line there. Okay, so we got that. We are upgrading this over here. That's what we're doing. And again, if you notice, I left a bunch of extra extractors there, both so I could use the extractors and then also so that I could use them to upgrade this as well. Ah, boxes. Don't drop them boxes. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it to do it. All right. Now, these are going to be Mark IIs. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's already Mark II. Which one did I not go Mark II? This one. All right. I knew it was one of them. All right. So, there we go. Easy peasy. No. All right. Then we'll put these back down. Burp, burp. I'll just put them both on this side. And we'll utilize these later. Really, we need one more for later, but we'll deal with that later. Now, we got to get our power connected here. This thing is connected and is working well. Oh, we got our thing done in Stream Pirates over here. See if I can help you guys unlock some stuff. Oh, I hear a bad guy somewhere. I hear a bad guy. Oh, no, it's not a bad guy. It's Fred. Fred, you're creeping me out. Stop that. Stop that freaky noise you're doing. All right, there we go. All right. Helping you guys out in Stream Pirates over there. Okay, so we don't have, the power's not connected into this for a reason, everybody. If I turn that power on right now, it could cause all of my stuff to go off. And I'm just trying to keep the power going for my hypertubes. But we can always disconnect it later. So now what we're going to do is go ahead and run our power and connect it into our general power right over here. Then all that stuff's going to start up, and let's hope we don't overwhelm it with too much power. Nope, we got plenty of power right now. Ooh, maybe not, maybe not. Ooh, man, it's going up. It's going up. We'll see what happens. That's the whole point of what we're doing, is to replace our current power with a lot more power. Again, rerunning our lines here. And again, I'm going to put that 4th line in while I'm at it, because I have plenty of resources to make that happen. And we're about 6 minutes away from another battle round. So get all your stuff in on Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates, and all of that. And now we rerun all that. Again, remember, this is all going to be replaced here. Now, I can save myself some time over here, but just instead of that running across there, I can just go here and grab some of that out and just manually walk it over here and drop it off. And again, I'll be taking all this out. My goal today is to get to the point where we've moved our power and we've dismantled all of this over here and moved it over to the other side, and then we'll expand it later on after we've got all of our stuff moved here. All right, so again, let's go ahead and, oh, there we go, putting them units down. And we'll go ahead and go to our maximum distance. Now, notice how it turns red when you're doing it. That means that you've gone your max distance. Now, I could go right here, which basically is about 6 away. And you can also just count it as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go to our other set. There we go. And then our hypertube at the top. Again, we're going to replace our hypertube line as well. Oh, the other thing I need is the actual hypertube line in there. I need the hypertube line. Transport. And let's put that as 3. Put this as 4. And then power as 5. And let's put our logistics here at 6. And foundations at 7. There we go. And those are my hotkeys down there as I'm talking about. This way I can go ahead and do from the top first. I always suggest to do the top down because otherwise the one at the top is going to be in your way. And it's going to be real awkward. So highly recommend starting from the top down. And now at this point, everybody, this is all rinse and repeat. All right, you're just going to do this over and over and over until we get it all the way to the other side. And again, we're optimizing the way all of our lines go. You need to watch your line direction as well. Now, because this is started up as well, this is actually going to start running the resources. Get out of here, Fred. Why you got to be up in my business? It's going to start running the resources. See, the resources are on the lines. It's going to start running those down the lines. And then what I'm going to do is connect these lines at the end here to the lines that are already pre-existing and basically remove everything else. And so we'll go ahead and run this over here. We'll go ahead and turn on our zooping, which allows us to do multiple of these at the same time. And this is going to perfectly line up. Something like that, maybe. Over here to our current existing lines. Now, if you see that I'm actually running another line down, I'm actually going to take that line out right here and right here. And we're going to just remove the lines because we've already run the line runs. And so I'm basically just going to take out all of the line runs that are already pre-existing and utilize the structure that I already built. So again, it just saves me time in the long run. I'm also going to go ahead and divert my hypertube here, no longer that way, but now all the way back to here. And you're like, dang, Kismet, that goes really far. It does right there in one shot. Actually uses less resources if you make it go further in one shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 right there. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then at the top, again, we've already made our setup, so this makes this real easy. We don't need to have this thing at the top because we got the other hypertube there, so we're good on that. And again, you'll see me skip every other one usually because, again, it takes less resources because I don't have to build a topper on it each time and use those resources toward that. Look at Fred. I'm telling you, whatever I'm doing, everybody, he wants to all be on. He's like a pet that always wants to be right up in your business. Look at him. He's looking at me. He wants something. He wants to go for walkies or something. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, Fred. Get out of here. Go on. Get out of here, you crazy dinosaur-looking thing. Crazy Fred all up in my business. He's all up in my business all the time. Like a stray that won't go away. And that rhymes. All right. Let's go ahead and now run these from here up into here. Now, I'm not going to be basically driving under these, I don't think, everybody. So I'm going to use the bottom one now. I'm not going to be driving under here because that's just going to make me go off the side. So I'm actually going to use this kind of like a safety rail and run these up to here. Now you can see that when I try to run these up to here, these are going in different directions because some of these I was running down, which I was utilizing over there, and some of these I am running up. But in this case, I want all of these out just to make sure that I'm running these in sequence. And so now what I'm going to do is go ahead and bring the rest of these over. Oh, and I didn't start from the top one. Bad Kismet there. And this I'm just going to flatten out a little bit here. Let's just flatten that out like that. Make that easier. Now again, this is what makes it awkward, everybody, is when I did the bottom one first. And so the bottom one is basically blocking my ability to do the ones above it. So you got to move around. You got to do all this. If I had not put the bottom one in, or I could just take it back out, by the way. But I'm just going to show you how incredibly awkward it is, how you have to move around just to get it to do what you want it to do. Now also, see how my power's running over here and running down there? We need to revamp the power and the way that it's coming down. So I'm going to go ahead and add another power pole over here. And I'm going to kind of do a redundant connection for right now. I'm going to go ahead and put it just off the side here. Come on now. There you go. Right there. And then I'm going to run my power poles every second one because it's not necessary to run it on every single one. Unless you're going to build something there, then it's useful. But if you're not, then what you want to do is go ahead and build it every other one like this, every other stack of conveyors, and then I can now connect that back there, and I no longer need the connections here at the end. Now, if you notice, there's 2 connections at the one at the end. I can go ahead and just take that out now, and I can also take out all of this, everybody. All of this now is obsolete, unnecessary, including all of these foundations over here, and I can just whoosh. There we go, done. Now, the most evilest thing in the entire game, everybody, is this box right here. This is the most evil thing in the entire game, and I hate it. Why is it evil? Because it makes me have to go pick up this box after I just wanted to just take out that stuff. So there we go. So I just took that out. Make sure you got plenty of inventory space when you are taking this out. Oh, you want to play that way, huh, Fred? You want to play that way? Well, I'll watch you play like this, bro. Watch this. Oh. All right, fine. I dropped him in the water. That's what you get for walking in my base. Didn't need all that stuff anyway. All right, let's go ahead and keep disconnecting all of this stuff here. Oh, we'll leave this side here. We'll go ahead and just get rid of this side here. Take out all of that. And again, decommissioning all of this stuff that we no longer need. And just basically cleaning up our base. Ah! See? That sucks. See? That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Now I got to go and go ahead and do it. You can't pick it up from far away either. It's not like I can grab it from here. I got to now go all the way up there. Now, of course, later on, you got the ability to use jetpacks and all that kind of stuff. But again, I got a bunch of stuff I don't need. I hate actually destroying resources. So I'm going to go ahead and not do that. I'm going to go ahead and just put this, and we'll put it on top of that one. And we'll add this back in now. Because I'm going to leave a double lane here for me to get through here. And I'm going to use this top one here to drop some of this excessive amount of resources that I don't need right this second over there. We're going to come back for all these resources here in a minute anyway. But now I got to go do this. Just get close enough where you can grab it. I'm going to jump down. And then now I had to add it back in so I could take it back out. Again, try to keep your inventory nice and clear if you can. Now, over here, we have a bunch of raw resources that I'm not going to bother running in the Awesome Sink or anything like that because the time it takes and the effort and the power and all of that to do it, it's better if I just take it out, hold down Control, and then I can just throw it all in the trash. Or what I can do is put some of my stuff back in the box, take this out to make it go a little bit faster, hold down Control, and it just gets rid of just that one type of resource, right? Very nice. Also, over here, we're producing a bunch of screws. Do I need those screws? Probably not. I can go ahead now and get rid of those, even though I can also drag them directly out of the box like that into there. And then, again, decommissioning all of this stuff because we have this stuff running on the other side. Nothing in there. Very nice. And over here, we'll go ahead and just worry about our boxes, holding down Control. Now, this one, I might keep that one. At least a couple stacks of that. There we go. And then drag that out of there. Notice how I didn't grab it out of my inventory. It only grabbed it out of the box. Great use of that, by the way. Then also I'm getting rid of all of this stuff, which is also taking up various power and whatnot. Over here, a bunch of plates. Do I need more plates? You know what? We'll take another stack, and then we'll get rid of the rest. Right there. And I also want to go ahead and run over here and just leave a little bit of this over here for right now. Don't need that many of that in there. Definitely don't need all this raw resources in there, and a little bit of plates. Now, I like to leave a little bit of stuff here in case I need it for whatever reason. I feel like one of the best ways to get started in the game or in a new area as well is to take a bunch of resources, take it over to that area, and then drop it off so that you can then use it for building stuff and all of that. Now, we're also going to look at how our power is being run right now. It's being back-chained to here. Then it's running to here. Then it's running over to there, which means it's still connecting to all of this over here, and it's still chaining its way all the way back to my other base, which is really important because I'm going to need that for my hypertubes over here as well. Now, if you are taking stuff out, everybody, they did add... Whoa, mouse is doing its weird mouse thing again. Come on, mousey. Let's go. Oh, boy. I hope my mouse isn't dying. I hope my mouse is not dying. Kind of feels like it is. All right. Always something, everybody. There's always something. So one of the things, or it could be the 10,000 things that I have running in the background right now. Especially Nitro, since it's a beta program. What else could I close down right now? Well, I'm not really playing multiplayer games, so I could close down my Discord. But it is telling you guys what I'm playing right now. Maybe we'll go to schedule. Maybe that'll give us a little bit of a boost. We'll see. Okay, so again, they added a feature where you can just press control instead of holding down control. And that, if you just press it, you can do a whole bunch of things very specifically without accidentally taking out stuff that you don't want to take out. Or if you don't think you're going to accidentally hit something you don't want to take out, you can go ahead and take out a bunch of stuff, just like that. And then over here, same problem. We've got, of course, a bunch of raw resources. We'll throw those away. In fact, we'll just throw these away and this away, because I don't need to worry about that. And then the raw stuff. And then we'll take that out. What do we got up here? Oh, that's just those random resources right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and take this and build a bigger container here. I'm going to temporarily put all my stuff in there, and then take this out, consolidate that in there, sort that out, and then just take a bit of my stuff. Now, I still have to open up a lot of room in my inventory that we haven't gotten to yet, but we will get to that. Oh, our battle is ready as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and take out all of the general stuff there. All right, that's looking good. All right, so there we go. We made some big strides on our base, and we've reworked all of our stuff there. Let's go ahead and check in on that coal again. Over here, how are we looking? Oh, not doing too bad. It's got some time. But let's go ahead and divert our coal a little bit so that we can keep that running over there. And I'm actually going to just take this out over here because that's no longer necessary. And we'll just divert a little bit of coal so I don't have to keep worrying about that not backlogging and whatnot. Over this way, what do we need? We need to go to our first set here, which has my splitter. There we go. So I'm going to look at the line that's the direct line coming out of here that I know is going at the higher speed. It's going to be this bottom line here. And now I can just go ahead and use a splitter right on the line. If you aim the little hammer right at the line, it will split that line, and then I can go ahead and now feed it, or I think I could feed it. Feed it right to there. Is it just a little too far? Oh, what a bummer. Just a little too far. But that's okay. It's only temporary, so we're just going to do this. And we're going to take that out. Take this out. We're going to just replace the back of this. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Be patient. We'll just take a second here to finish up what we're doing. Right over here. There we go. Elevate that a little bit and then run those level 3 belts and level 3 lifter. And now that sucker is going to fill up like nobody's business right over there for sure, for sure. We'll work on our water and all that stuff here in a bit, but let's go ahead and do our battle.
To battle!
All right, Akia and Sketty Sandwich just absolutely blazing the Stream Raiders today. Thank you so much for kicking some booty there. Let's see if you guys are the MVPs. I think you're going to be. Let's see. Let's see what happens. How long have we been going, too? About 3 hours. We're going to need to take a break after these round of battles. Now, again, I'm going to speed up a bit on my battles here. Everybody try to keep them going every 30 minutes. We're going to do a battle, and then we're going to switch over and check on pirates. Then we're going to do a race, and then we'll do another race, and then back to Satisfactory. So get ready to get your units down after this battle is over, all right? So you have enough time to get all 6 units down. I see you in there only putting 1 unit down. Come on now, don't be dragging the team down. Oh, there we go. We killed the lizard units as well. Oh, look at that. I came in. Guess what? I do not count. So that means Akia and Sketty Sandwich were at the top of the list. That means 1,000 Kids Cats for you guys. Nice job. Right over there, Adam getting some epic musketeer scrolls and some gold going to Rotisserie G. Of course, everybody getting maximum gold. I've had that over there for 5 years, everybody. I've had that slid to you guys getting maximum gold all this time. And now working on tier 11. Let's go ahead and try to get this boss down. Now, again, if there's only one battle you come and join us from, this is the one. This is where you get the most loot from these boss battles. Follow that link in the chat. Let's get it going. Now, the first thing we need to do is we need to wipe out these little mind control devices. Do I have the ability to put down my necromancer? Oh, I don't yet. Still 63 minutes, still an hour till we're able to do that. Let's see. The monk is still blazing over here along. Let's see. What can I use and get a scroll from? Look at my little gnome destroyer. Very cute. I'm going to go ahead and use my celestial. I don't know if that's blocked there, though. Is that blocked? That may be blocked. That's okay. I'm going to put my guy up here just in case. I don't know if that's a blocked area. It's a open area. So watch out for this, everybody. You got to be able to fly over the top of that. You can't get over the top of this. This is a pit right there. So make sure to put your units here and here, or you can put your units on the outside here and run in this way. That might have been a better option over there, everybody, to run in like that and then over here. So let's go ahead and make a little bit of a battle plan. Tell you guys what's up with what's up. So up here and up here. Then, of course, putting our support back behind here. And then maybe over here. And I'm not going to put down, the support unit and stuff over there. You can put them wherever you want, really, but I'm just going to give you some suggestions because this is the number one thing that we want to wipe out. And then once we wipe that out, then we're going to turn toward all of these mobs over here. All right, we'll let that run. Let's check pirates right over here.
Pillage that treasure.
All right, we got 9 more minutes on pirates. There we go. We've broken through. My guy's broken through a little bit. They're just holiday presents there. We are looking for... over here. Look at you guys. You cleared that one already. Nice. And we got this one going. Now, again, George for some stream pirates, everybody. There's some chests there, but that's not the boss chest. Now, you never really know how many boss chests are going to be, unless there is a way to know. You can just tell me in the chat if you know a way of knowing how many chests we're actually looking for. I kind of feel like right over here. So I'm going to go and pick up my marksman here. And I'm going to try to put him in such a way in which he can... It's always never in a way that's really easy. All right, I'm going to put him right there. Again, my unit is so big that there's not all sorts of spots where I can put him down where I want him to do the thing. But I'm going to try to... Oh, there we go. Cut the way through there to see if we got anything else. Nope. All right, well, I gave it a try, everybody. I gave it a try. Now, again, I can't pick him up and move him for another 5 minutes, but maybe right over in this area would be my guess. That would be plenty of room to have something in there. Now, again, everybody, we got 8 minutes left. Let's see if we can unlock that in the next few minutes. And then if we do get it, then we have about 5 minutes to go ahead and take out that chest. Get that going on while we do a nitro race.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds on the clock. Get that timer up there. There we go. 60 seconds on the clock to go ahead and go exclamation play. Let's get it going. Now, don't forget. What was that? What was that? What was that noise? I don't even know what that noise was. I don't know what that was for. That was for something. That's funny. I think somebody put a unit down. All right, let's keep on rocking, everybody. Rocking in the free world. Let's keep it going. Again, thanks for all the love today, all the follows, all the subs, all the gifted subs. Appreciate you all big time. So again, we got 60 seconds on the clock up there. Now down to about 10 seconds. Second that sucker runs out, we're going to run another race. Now, we're going to be doing these all day long. This is the battle mode, everybody. The mega stream, right? The mega battle mode stream. Watch it go away automatically. See, Kismet getting it hooked up in here. Let's go. Let's get it going. Now, again, we're going to try to do these a little bit faster. We should also, while we're waiting for that to start, does take a second. We're going to go ahead and pop into some 76 because we're doing some set it and forget it, everybody. I actually remembered this time, which is amazing. And if I can get my mouse to aim this way, there we go. Grab that 14 lead, put it right in there, and then back to nitro we go before it even started. That's called multitasking, everybody. And away we go. Hope you guys win. Let's do it. Oh, look out, explosions. Oh, bulldozed. There's T. Get in there, T. Oh my gosh. He's getting swarmed. Getting swarmed by tons of racers there. Santa going head over head there. Head over heels. Joe not exotic. Getting hit there. Now again, I'm just looking for you guys in this mayhem that is our races. Hey, there I go. I saw me go by. Yeah, all right, my upgraded racer. Now, I'm not in the nitro category right now, so you're not getting any drops, everybody, but I've already done that multiple times. But later on, when I do go into full battle mode, I'll actually switch from Satisfactory, which is our primary game that we're doing right now, and I will switch into nitro category, so you guys are getting those drops, all right? And I'm going to be going all night long, or at least as long as I can go. And try to get you thing. Oh, Rotisserie G up in the front. Let's check him out. Where's Rotisserie G at? Right there. Rotisserie G in 10th position. Go get it, Rotisserie G. Go get that big goal, bro. He's moving up, too. He's now in 6th position. Nice job, Rotisserie G. Now, again, it's all luck of the draw, everybody, but you can use your megas in the chat, exclamation mega, to throw down some stuff to slow down some of these bots, right? Because we want you guys to win. We want these bots to get annihilated and you guys to bring in the win. So let's go. Oh, and I think someone's about to win. Someone's about to win here. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I see that first number 1 and number 2. Paul now up in it. Paul, get up in there. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, by the time I press your button, you disappear. There you are. He's in 5th position. Oh, and that's the win. But congrats to Paul coming in on that 5th position there. He's going to get some big, fat chunk of gold right now. Let's check it out, everybody. Let's see how much gold he's walking away with. Now, again, this was so cool about this is I do max this out for you guys, and it really, really taxes my machine, especially with other games running in the background. But you guys are going to get a big pile of loot here. Oh, Paul actually moved up into 3rd position. Take your victory lap there, Paul. You're about to get a ton of gold, bro. I'll wait for this to finish here. There we go. Yeah, Paul in 3rd position, walking away with 300 gold almost with 299. Nice job. Let's get some more races going. Again, if this is like the lotto, everybody, if you're the top of all of this, you're going to get some sweet, sweet loot. So exclamation play. Let's go. Keep maxing you guys loot. Let's do marble.
It's race time. Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right. Oh, I forgot to get me in there. There we go. Exclamation play to not only join us for Nitro, but also for marbles. Remember, it does unlock both of them at the same time. So exclamation play. You can also choose from different marbles if you so desire. I've got a bunch for viewers over there on the left. So you can go exclamation play space 1, 2, 3, or 4. And then on the right here, I have a bunch for subscribers. So exclamation play 5, 6, 7, and 8. So you can customize what your marble looks like. Or you can go into the store and customize it in there. And if you do, make sure to use my creator code Kismet by following this link, buying yourself some coins to customize your marble. And it does go a long way as well. If I can get that to go. There we go. Another way to help support the stream for free and also have some fun along the way, everybody, is to play some War Thunder. That's right. I do have a awesome sponsorship right now, which is going to be over on Thursday. But don't wait till Thursday. Today's a great day, everybody, to go ahead and download that War Thunder right there through that link, or you can use the link down there in the panels. Download War Thunder and go over there and play 5 battles. Make sure that you hit somebody in the first 5 battles or it doesn't count. And then, of course, go and win 7 battles, and that helps support the stream. That's right. We've got 3 people who have already helped supported the stream. I want everybody to go and do it because guess what? It is free, and it helps me do future giveaways here in the stream as well. So something that's free It's a game you can play and have fun playing, and it helps support the stream. I mean, what more could you ask for, everybody? What more could you ask for, right? I think that's awesome, everybody. This is why I work so hard toward those goals, so that I can bring awesome things to the stream like that, where you can support the game, support the stream by playing a game, right? And you don't have to spend any money. It's a totally free game. You go in there and have a good time. And you never know, you might discover your next favorite game, because we won't play that some more for sure. Because I really enjoyed the planes one, though the tanks one and the other ones are fun. I got to build up my character a little bit too, so we can all play together and play all the different ones. I suggest also, if you want to, it's up to you, that you go in and, oh my gosh, they're stuck in purgatory spinning here. They can't get away from the spinning. Oh no. Oh, Akia, though, is in there. There we go. Akia's second place. Sometimes you get stuck in this perpetual spin. You got to hit one of those pegs. You got to hit one of those. Oh, wait. T's going to hit a peg. There we go. T's going to make it. There's our third place before the fire comes in. Oh, that fire's coming in. Let's get you guys in there. Come on, Rotisserie G. Come on, Foggy. Oh, Foggy. Oh, Foggy got bumped, but I think that's going to help him. I think that's going to help him. Yes, yes, there we go. Foggy getting in there. Come on, Rotisserie G. Oh, he got lucky too. He hit the peg. All right, all right. We're going to get everybody to the end. Right over here. Let's go and catch up with him here. Let's go through the spinning thing and into the finish. Oh, where's the finish? Did Foggy not get the finish? What the heck is going on there? Something seems pretty funky. Oh, Foggy! Oh, you got robbed, brother. You got robbed. All right, let's go to the next map, everybody. Again, I'm just kind of randomizing through all the maps. I should have made a note of all these maps, but I just don't have the time. But I just don't have the time to do every single thing. All right, let's go ahead and hit join, exclamation play to join for both marbles and nitro. Let's check back in on pirates, and then we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go see what smells so good around here.
Pillage that treasure.
All right. All right. How many did we get? We got 2 of 4. Oh, we didn't find those other 2, but that's okay. Sketty come in sweeping those things, and T as well. Let's see who's back here enjoying themselves a nice feast. Yeah, T is back there enjoying himself a feast in the back of the boat. Let's go. Let's see what else we can get going on here. I think I'm just going to keep using my marksman. I think he helps the most out of all of this. There we go. All right, we're going to clear a whole bunch of stuff right there. There we go. The more stuff we clear, of course, the more loot that we're building up. And of course, we're building up different resources to upgrade all of our units. And of course, the more battles that we win and the more chests we get, the more loot we get, the more upgrades we can do, the more loot we can get, the more chests we can get, the more upgrades we can do. And you get the general idea. That's how all of these games work, and I absolutely love it. All right, we'll let that run. Let's go back to Satisfactory. All right, now back to where we left off over here. We were running our hypertubes and redoing all of our power, and we've got that going now. It's looking good. We just need to run some more lines. Now, while I'm just standing here, I suggest if you do go AFK, to get yourself up nice and high, out of the way, maybe even jump up on top here, where mobs are not going to kill you. Because sometimes they respawn and then they kill you. And we're almost there, everybody. We're going to try to take all this out. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to bring up an 8th game. That's right. I am running 7 games simultaneously right over here. Let's just check 76 one more time over here, everybody. Let's just check it before we check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. There we go. We'll get a little lead. Go back in there. Nice. So what we're going to do is pull up another game for you guys to play while I am AFK. If I can get my thing to come up here. There we go. And of course, Captain.tv has a lot of games you can play on your stream, everybody. So don't forget to go check them out. They are awesome. They got tons of games. They even got another project we don't even know about yet. We had lots of fun doing Strip Stream. I like all the games. You can see I play pretty much the whole top row right there, and I definitely want to play some Slipstream when that comes out as well. We got to do an exclusive play, test play here in the stream. You guys got to play with me. In fact, I'm even in their promo, which is pretty cool. I can't wait till to see what the next iteration of that one is. So we're all playing all of these right now. So why not play another one right over here? And again, for all of you wizards in the chat, and I know a lot of you in the chat are, you are great at descrambling words. So remember that you can only put one word down, and if it, well, you can put a word down, and if it goes into the thing, then you have to wait till your lock goes away, all right? But if you see someone else keep putting a bunch of words in, and they already got it, and they're locked, you can just steal their word and put their word in as well. So everybody go ahead and participate in some words on stream. Let's try to get to the next level, and I shall be right back. Hey, everybody, I'm back. What's going on with my green screen? I moved it. There we go. Sorry for the delay. I just noticed that thing did not automatically run all this time. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Sorry, buddy. I had to take care of some family stuff for that long delay there. But again, everybody, remember, this is a bonus stream. So if I do have anything that is going on with the family, I do have to prioritize that over the stream on these bonus streams. Usually my family knows that when I'm streaming, and normally then fine, but right now I had to prioritize the family, so I had to take care of that. Sadly, that didn't keep going. I forgot to turn the autopilot on. That was my fault, but then that's a standard Kismet problem right there, being a little loopy. Let's go ahead and catch up to where we left off here. Let's go ahead and get some more battles and races and all of that stuff going on. Let's go ahead and grab our lead there. Let's get him back in there. Let's see, we're going to do a nitro race here in a moment. We're going to go into battle mode. To battle! All right, let's get these battles going on. I appreciate you guys' patience. Again, sometimes I got to take care of the old IRLs. All right. Again, I try to go above and beyond for you guys in these battles, but again, if it's a health problem or a family thing, I got to do that first. And in fact, sometimes I will actually stop the stream. If it's something that severe where I have to leave, I'll be like, sorry, everybody, I got to go. Boom, and turn the stream off. But we got to take care of, and I am back. We're ready to rock. Oh, man, we got to roll all over them here. Yeah, look at that. There's little skeletons going out there. Someone's got their necro down. There we go. Adam coming in our MVP. Thanks to Akia with all 6 units as well. Akia getting that loot, though. See, when you put all 6 units down, I'm telling you, you get more loot just by putting down more units. Some vampire scrolls there. Ooh, some legendary war beast scrolls. Wow, I just thought of something. If you extracted a soul on a legendary, so you had like a double level legendary. Wow. All right, we want to go toward the blue chest so you guys get maximum loot there. So we're going to go high side here. Let's go ahead and start on this one. And again, everybody, we're going to try to keep these battles going for as long as possible. Oh, another one of these. Oh, we know what to do here. All right, now Necromancer still on cooldown, even though it's only 20 minutes away. We're not going to worry about that. 7 minutes on the monk. What are our current quests? Oh, we got one done. That's right. I should have collected that earlier. There we go. Kill 4. See, I could have got, if I killed 4 armor units in that last one, I could have got a double for that one. We got to get tokens, and then we got to get 25 kills and then more tokens. All right, that's no worries. We'll try to head toward those tokens. We just got to place one more Necromancer, but other than that, we don't really have any specific units that we have to put down, or should put down for that. So let's go ahead and utilize our Rogue here, because the Rogue's going to go nice and fast and run out there. Or really, this is the Shinobi. Looks like a Rogue. So again, we're also going to do our battle plans in case you guys have battle plans on your end. I will keep putting them down for you. And again, they're not, they're not required, everybody. I just put them down so you guys, if you have them for your particular thing, you can go ahead and put them down. All right, so come and join us, everybody, in the chat. Let's get everybody get their units down. Again, we're going to keep these battles going. We're going to try to keep them faster now, where we do them every 30 minutes. Let's go.
Pillage that treasure.
And again, I will keep this going all day long. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing. Oh, there's something over here. We already got the objective done. No, not yet. Not yet. How are we doing over here? Let's see. We got to take out the goblin. Yes, we got to take out that goblin over there. So I'm going to pick up my guy here. Oh, can't fit in there anywhere. Ah. This is a problem. My big old unit is in the way. Everything's in the way. All right, fine. Probably. Huh. What unit do I have that can hit like that? None. None of my units can hit that guy, because, whose unit is this right here? Hold on. Whose unit is this? Hey, Paul, can you move this unit right here? Paul, try to move that unit over so I can put my unit down. I can help you guys with the boss. I'll give you a minute. Then we definitely want to check out what's over here, because I feel like there's a chest over there. All right, let's see. What's his configuration? Yeah, Paul should be able to move his unit, because you can pick up your unit at some point when he's already cleared everything around it, and then you can actually move it off to the side. And then I can put my unit right here, and I can help with this boss. And then I think I'll also take this guy out too, or one of these guys out, and it will clear it up so you guys can put it closer to him. So I'll give Paul a minute. Can you move that unit, Paul? Let me know in the chat. All right, I'm going to give you a minute to do that, and we'll come back to that. Let's do a nitro race.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, everybody, 60 seconds in the chat to go exclamation play right over there. Get it going on, whether on mobile or desktop. You can definitely come and help us and get that going on. Oh my God, again, 40 seconds on the clock. Now remember, this is always running in the background, both this and Marbles on stream. Running on the background to get you guys maximum loot. We're running these every 30 minutes right now. But toward the end of the stream here, we will run these for, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour or so, just one after another. Then I will go into battle mode, in which I will go ahead and do them every 30 minutes for how many ever hours I run it. I try to do that off stream where I run them as much as possible, but it makes it where I'm not doing anything other than running those battles, everybody. I do have a whole bunch of stuff I need to work on for this week as well. So we're going to find a good combo of both of those things. All right, there we go. Race time. Let's go. And what I'll also start doing, by the way, everybody, is I would do nitro races and marble races at the same time. I'll either do a split screen vertically or horizontally. I feel like I'm going to do that next month. We're going to start doing split screen stuff where we can run them both at the same time. That'd be fun. I'll get all that set up when I get a chance when I'm not streaming. So that's the kind of stuff I do when I'm not streaming. Working on upgrades. All right. Oh, got bulldozered. Oh, and got hit by the thing there. Well, a whole bunch of them got scooped up. Yikes. There's Paul in there, right in the middle of it. He's in the red car. Whoa, he got blasted into outer space. Wow, he's on the other side of the track. Whoa, 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 thing's blowing up. Now just jumping around from different racers here. Whoa, spinny, spinny. There's Foggy. Hey, Foggy, there you are. See, is anybody? Oh, yeah, Foggy's right now in 62nd position. Trying to see if anybody's in the front. Now, again, if you get in the front, everybody, you're going to get tons of gold. And we're just going to keep it rocking and rolling. Now, remember, you can't get a free Nitro card. Just saw it pop up there in the chat. You can also get some bunch of free stuff, as well as find some discounts on my Discord under game deals. I do try to watch for those. Some of my community members will tell me. Sometimes my mods will tell me. And I'll put them in there. I do check them usually every Sunday to see what it is. Sunday or Monday today. Another one of the things I do when I'm off stream. But we're going to try to get you guys plenty of battles. Now, also next week, I might, or next month, I mean, not next week, but next month, I may just go straight into battle mode where you don't see me or hear me. I just go into battle mode. We'll have the 4 different games up, and then I'll just have them running the whole time. And we'll keep them going for everybody. Just a heads up. We'll keep those rocking and rolling to get you guys maximum loot. We're just blowing up and left and right there. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, let's do a new race. Let's go. Right over there. All right, let's go ahead and do marbles.
It's race time! Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the clock. Exclamation play in the chat. Add you to both Nitro and to marbles. You can also choose what type of marble you want. If you're a viewer, you can do exclamation play 1, 2, 3, or 4. Make sure to put a space between the play and the 1, I believe. And then you can also, as a subscriber, you also have 5, 6, 7, 8 right over here to pick those special ones as well. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Flux. Yeah, have Saltbot come up and talk about battle mode. That was, I think I wrote that down at some point, but you know what? I'm going to write that down again. Let's follow these racers. Let's see. Saltbot talk about battle mode. I like that idea. That's a good one. Of course, that's just yet another project for me to do. And hundreds of projects I've already got going. But a very good idea, Flux. And I think actually we already wrote that down before, but that's okay. I'll give you 1,000 Kids Cats for it anyway, as a good reminder. I do have a lot of projects that I'd love to do for the stream. But again, right now, just trying to get you guys loot during these events. Especially since Nitro just launched and you guys are trying to get your gear in there, as well as we got some events going on for both Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. So I want you guys to get those special loot, because some of those things are only going to be during those events. So that's why I like to run this stuff as much as I can, so you guys are getting those things that are only exclusive to that time. So you definitely don't want to miss out, everybody. You don't want to miss out on all this exclusive drops along the way. Remember, these games are all free. All free to play. Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates, Nitro, Stream Racing, Marbles on Stream, and Stream Avatars right down here. Again, you can't help support the stream by buying skins and all of that. But remember, it's never required, but it does help us get to the point in which we can unlock more skins on top of that. So very, very cool. Very awesome. I think, by the way, happy spring, everybody. Today is the first day of spring, apparently, in about another 40 minutes or so. So I hope you guys have a good spring. It is freezing where I'm at here in Tennessee. But apparently, end of the week is supposed to warm up. I mean, like, really warm up. See, when it warms up around here, everybody, it's like 21 day and it's like 80 the next day. That's Tennessee weather for you. Now, I come from California, everybody, where if it gets 65, everybody is freezing out there. Now, of course, the air also isn't as muggy in California. One of the problems with the heat in the East Coast is you're muggy all the time, right? So you got that moisture as well as you got the heat. And that's not a good combo. It's very dry in California because it's really a desert, everybody. The whole state, pretty much, at least the bottom half of the state, is pretty much a desert that they miraculously turned into an oasis out there as well. And so you see the palm trees and all that stuff, but all of that is just over the top of a desert. That's the way it was long ago before they built a city over the top of it. And that's why they got to get water from somewhere else. That's why they get water from like Colorado and all of that. You know, that's the deal. Wow, Paul's really struggling to get past there, but no one's even close to him right now. Let's see how Paul's doing. Oh, he's about to drop in. Slow-mo win. Boo! There we go. Paul coming in with the win. Whoa, coming right at us. Who's coming in next? I think it's Foggy. Slow-mo. There we go. Oh, I saw it in slow-mo. There we go. Foggy trying to make through. Oh, is it going to be Foggy? Is it going to be Rotisserie G? Oh, maybe it's going to be Adam. Oh, this is a fight to the finish right here. Oh, Rotisserie G with the lucky. There we go. That's what that is. That's him putting his unit in. I forgot. Rotisserie G coming in second. Adam, number 3. It's a miracle that Kismet is actually not dead at this point. We lost Akia and Reaper, sadly, but miracles do happen, everybody. I actually made it to the end. All right, let's go ahead and get another one going. Now, again, we're doing like 16 races today, everybody. We're going to do a whole bunch of races. This is going to be race number 8 for the day. We're going to get it going on. Now, we're going to, I haven't forgotten, by the way, everybody, we hit that 200 subs, so we're going to do a little dance party and all that stuff. Sometimes I do get distracted, though. So, again, there we go. So, again, exclamation play to add yourself to stream to Nitro and also to Marbles. All right, let's go ahead and go back to our other layout. All right, switching around. Got a lot of stuff running over there. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and shoot off some fireworks. For hitting that sub goal, I want you guys to get those dancing emotes ready in the chat. We're going to have a dance party. Right over there. You like my fireworks? I made those myself. Let's go. Dance break. Come on, you guys got it. I mean, they gave out 100 gifted subs. You must all have a sub at this point. And if you don't, just lurk in the channel. You never know. More people may drop some subs. Use your dancing emotes in the chat. Let's go. Feel free to dance along at home. Do a little chair dancing. A little chair spinning. This is as far as I can spin. Otherwise, I'll spin and knock my green screen down. Do my little Norbert. This is a Norbert dance. I can dance off to the side too, like this. From side to side there. Side to side there. All right, a little dance party there. Thank you for crossing that awesome goal. 200 subs this month. I appreciate that. Everybody get us one step closer to unlocking some emotes as well. Appreciate all the love here in the stream. Remember that any donations, gifted subs, and whatnot, I will add to that total down there. I should probably do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and add that before Kismet forgets. Right over here. Let's add that to our dealio over here. Loading. All right. Now, again, I add every little bit to our goals here. Let's see. 1302. There we go. Now we got not 2, 5. What am I doing? Just 2. It's 2 subs, so half of it goes to Twitch and half of it will go toward our one last wave goal. So 1305 now. Now we're trying to reach our next level, everybody. We're about $95 away from our next tier up. So feel free to go ahead and consider donating to the stream if you have some extra bits. We count those as well. If you do, if you have enjoyed the stream over the last 8 years, now's a great time to support everybody. Even $1 does make a difference. Remember, it's never required. I do appreciate you guys being here in the channel. But if you do want to help toward that project, feel free to go ahead and do it. It's my one last goal, everybody. My one last wish to go surfing with my kids one last time before I get too old or die. I'm surprised I made it this far, everybody. This is actually a long time to live. 50 plus years feels like a very long time as well. Regate there. Something wrong with my my channel points for that boss battle, which goes to my stream avatars down there for some reason. I don't know why that's broken. I'll have to contact them directly. It's like working and then it's not working and then it's working and then it's not working. I think Twitch might have changed something with those avatars, and so now it's like broken. So yeah, you definitely want to save your thing there. Now, again, if you did do a boss battle at some point when I get it working again, I will just run you guys a bunch of battles, so that you guys get that your Tycoon caps worth. All right. I'll let you know all of that ahead of time. Now, speaking of helping support in the stream, if you don't, you're like, Kismet, I can't afford to donate. That's perfectly fine, everybody. I don't feel entitled or anything like that. But there is a way to support the stream for free and to play a fun game at the same time. That is War Thunder right there. You guys can go ahead and download that in the next few days because it's going to run out of time, everybody. I'd suggest to get it done within the next few days. You go ahead and follow that link. You can also find it down below in the panels down over here. Right here, and I could probably pause this. There we go. Pause me there. There we go. You can find it right down below here. You can click on the picture, or you can click on this link down here. What you need to do is go ahead and do 5 battles. Make sure to hit another unit, otherwise it doesn't count. In those first 5 battles, make sure to hit some other unit, either with your planes or your boats or your ships, and then also go on to do 7 more battles and try to win 7 more battles. Might have to do more than 7, and that will help support the stream. Right now, we do have 3 peeps who have gone out and done that. I do appreciate that greatly. Right up there, and you will show up over there, and I'll actually see it over here on my alerts as well. Big love to Anion. Big love to Devlight, and also to Wombat, who have already gone in and helped support the stream for free just by playing a game. I mean, that's cool, bro. That's like my favorite thing. And again, thanks to all of you guys by hanging out in the channel. Allows me to do that kind of cool stuff where you guys can have alternate ways of supporting the stream, like going and retweeting is a great way of doing that, or going and hitting the follow button over here on Twitter, or going up to YouTube and hitting subscribe. The more you guys do that, and I'll go ahead and throw those links in the chat for you to show that free support right over there. All of that stuff means more giveaways, means more discounts, and more stuff I get to do right here on the stream. So great ways to support the stream for free. It just takes a quick second to go over there and, hit that follow button or hit that subscribe button. It takes, a little bit of time to go play a game, but it's a free game. So you download the game for free. You go and you do 5 battles. You hit somebody in one of those battles, and then you go on to win 7 battles, and bam, that's it. You just supported the stream for free by playing a game. Again, this is what I would like to do the most, because I know that everybody could do this. Everybody could download a game for free and play a game for free, and just do 5 rounds, whether you win or lose. Just make sure you go in there and you hit some other person, and you use my link. Make sure to use my link, and that helps support the stream, helps support future giveaways and fun stuff like that. I couldn't make it any easier, everybody. It's free to play. I'm trying to make it as easy to support the stream as possible, because it's always a struggle every single time. Keep this stream going, and to try to get enough for giveaways and do all these special projects and things, the crazy ideas I get in my head. All right, so I do see that. Let's go back to Satisfactory here. I do see that stream Pirates is ready to go. I'm just going to go ahead and forward it here, just so you guys can get into another stream Pirates thing here. And I'll throw that stream Pirates link right there in the chat for you guys. I think we already got a chest right at the very beginning here. I just can't get my guy close enough. Oh, so frustrating. So frustrating that my guy is so gigantic enormous. Ginormously blocked. Paul's in there clearing it out. I wonder if I should wait till after Paul clears that. I'm going to wait till you clear that, Paul, and then I think I can put my unit in there. Oh, nice job, Paul. There we go. Kismet all up in it now. Yeah, if you guys missed that, you can't see it because you're looking at Satisfactory. But what he did was he took out a part of the fence. And when he took out that part of the fence, it was big enough for me to put my unit in, because my unit is so large. And then I'm able to clear that area, which basically unlocks a lot more of that particular map. Okay, now back to some Satisfactory here, everybody. We're going to try to finish this up here, and then we're going to go into full battle mode. And if you don't know what that is, we'll talk about that. Oh, I'm damaging fix the property again, everybody. I will talk about that here in a minute. Now, what we need to do is we need to replace our current power that we're doing over here. And we're going to actually make 140 of these suckers, and we're going to do it through blueprinting eventually. But right now, what we need to do is we need to basically walk our lines all the way back so that all of this coal that we have over here, all 4 lines of coal, are running back to our primary base, and thus we don't have to come over here unless we are upgrading our lines, and that goes pretty quickly. The thing that takes the most time, oh, there I go again, doing the bottom one first. The thing that takes the most time, everybody, is actually the physical running of the lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Is the physical running of the lines. This part right here takes the longest. Let me turn my sound back on. There we go. Because you have to, run each line individually, and it's definitely worth your time in this case to run all 4 lines at the same time. Up here, and we've got the power cut off here, so our other end of our power is kind of all not running right now. So we'll go ahead and fix a bit of our power here by reworking this power over here, and we'll run that right there, and then we'll connect that in, and that should now connect that all the way back to our power on the other side. All right, and again, I've been using all of these. Probably these bottom 2 are the only 2 I need to take out. The top 2 are still running all the way, so I don't have to really keep putting those in now. I just wanted to take them out down here while we're kind of working this side. And now we should be good to run all of these. Now, right down below here, you saw I just stood out a little bit there. There are some nodes down below. Now, these nodes over here, I'm no longer going to use these nodes, but probably a good idea to leave them there just in case I want to come back and do something with them. Sometimes I'll take them up just because of I don't like to leave stuff laying around, but because that took a little bit of time to put that in and run that those switchbacks down there, we're going to go ahead and leave that in. Now, up here is going to be a problem because I only really ran it enough for 3, right? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, come on, cursor. Man, my mouse is nutty, man. I did an update for my mouse, and now it's just nutty. So I've got a problem here. I've got a problem of I don't have enough running all the way back, so I'm going to have to redo a lot of this. And had I thought of that earlier, I would have fixed that. But sadly, I didn't think I was going to run 4 lines. I should have figured that out ahead of time. But there we go. Now we're going to have to fix all of these lines because certain lines are running at certain levels. Like this one here actually should be at the top level. So we're going to have to rework all of the lines all the way back. And I should have thought of that ahead of time, but sometimes you only think about what you think about, if you know what I mean. All right, here. And then right there. And then up here. Switch back to our other set. And then we'll put our hypertube back in, now in that higher position. Now the great thing about hypertubes, oh, I think I just put 2 of them in there. The great thing about hypertubes is the fact that they don't really have a direction like belts do. So it doesn't matter which way you connect those will connect in there. And so we'll connect that up there. All right, now we're looking good. Oh, that's going right through the middle of my thing. I don't like it. It's got to go. Okay, now we don't really need to rework our power lines from here because I've already got all the power lines all the way run back. So really all we need to do is rerun our lines this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that one I just fixed. All right, and then hypertube at the top. Actually, we don't even need that hypertube there. But you know what? We'll do it just to kind of control the way the hypertube goes. We got about 4 minutes on our battles as well. Everybody get ready. Go exclamation play in the chat so you get into those races. Go ahead and put your units down in Stream Raiders and in Stream Pirates. And there we go. Again, this is definitely going to be worth our time, everybody. You definitely want to spend some time optimizing. We're going to take all this out here. Let's be very specific as to what we're taking out. There we go. Probably could rework this power pole a little bit and rework how this is all doing its stuff over here. Let's take all of this out. Over here. Not really a fan of that. There we go. Now what we want to do is bring this up and have this kind of hit right here. Now what I wanted to do is have the ability for me to go ahead and get in here and be real obvious into what direction it's going, right? So this is much more obvious now that this would go down into there. So what I'm going to do is kind of separate where my hypertube is and then also where my line runs are, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take this out here, and we're going to go ahead and extend this up now to 4. And then we'll take this line out because we're going to redo all of those lines. And then we still want to have a hypertube up here at the top. And then we also have one down here, which is going to take me down that direction, which takes me way over. Not showing me the rest of my hypertube down here. Oh yeah, I ran it across the ground. It's very unusual for me to run it at ground level, but normally I run it up real high. I forgot, I ran that at the ground level. So that takes me way off to the other place where my base used to be. There's no base over there anymore. I don't think so. Is there any base over there? I can't remember. There's no base over there anymore that actually we're using, but we do need to get our power back up here. So let's grab the power from right there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put it right next to this here, because we're going to need to put an entrance here. Yeah, let's put it out here. And then again, we'll tie this. I don't like it tied over there, but it's probably what I'm going to have to live with. Let's move it over this way. And then tie it in over there. There we go. Because we're gonna tie in all of our stuff coming up here, and we're going to have that stacked and turned this way. Now this right here, again, it is solely for going down to the bottom down there whenever we need to mess with our extractors, because all the rest of that stuff's going to be removed. So we definitely want to make sure we put a little power thing there, and it is working, so we can give it a test. Ooh, we're going fast. Boom, right into the rock. Now, you can't actually kill yourself, everybody, if you crash into stuff too close. But I got a little bit of distance, plus we're wearing a suit, so I think we'll be fine. Now, we also have our other hypertube here, which can then take us on from that stop point where we have our stuff there. And we can go ahead and head our way back over here, and we can work on these nodes. Now, we did upgrade both of these nodes here to Mark IIs, and you can see they're actually stopped right now. Most likely because they've already filled the box, and they've also filled the containers. Now again, this is going to take me back here. Now I got to watch out for that. See that? See how it transferred me from one to the other, which is not good. I don't want that to happen. I don't want it to auto transfer me, and then I have to stop, and I got to back out of there. So whenever I see that kind of stuff, I'll say, okay, there's got to be a better position for this. Let's go ahead and move this, say, over to this side, over here, just so we are not having that problem. Love the rain in this game, too, everybody. Very relaxing. Oh, and there it is. Time for a battle. All right. We'll put that in there. Let's connect that over to that one. All right. So that one's working now. So when I shoot out of here, I'll end up right here, and then I can go ahead, run into there. That'll take me back up where I was, because the only reason for me to come over here is to work with the lines. Now, the top line is currently not in use because I have to blow up that rock to get to that node, but I might as well run it. If I'm running all of these lines and I'm going one line at a time and I have to do it all the way back, I might as well run that extra line for when I get that one going as well, because we're going to utilize all of that coal over there. Back on our primary base. Now it's going to take me up, and it's going to drop me off right over here. So I create little stops as I go along. So if I wanted to go back to my other base, I can go ahead and go in here. Now, because this is going down, you're going to see me start to accelerate faster and faster and faster. And when you run it at the ground level like this, and you're just constantly going down, 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 it goes very, very fast. Like this. And then we start to go up a little bit, so it'll slow down a little bit. And then it drops back off again. Wah! Ba-dow! Right over there into the bushes. Now, up here is where I had all of my previous base, and I think I cleared the whole thing. Let's go double check just one more time over here. I think I cleared it all, because I don't see anything up there. I would usually see foundations or something of that nature. But as you can see, we've cleared this entire... Oh, wait! Oh, Kismet done forgot some stuff. Over here, I forgot a belt. There we go. So you can see that we had a little bit of remnants of it. So we were extracting copper and all that, but we no longer need it, everybody, because we have some pure nodes where we're at, and that is much better, especially since we can upgrade those into double speed. So I'm going to go ahead and start sending my guy back, and while we're sending him back, we're going to go ahead and do some battles and races and all of that while he's heading all the way back to where we were.
To battle!
All right, here we go again. Fast run. Let's get in there, get that mind control devices wiped out, and see how we do. There we go. Mind control devices annihilated. Another super fast battle there. Akia putting down all 6 units. Way to go, Akia. Rotisserie G coming in, getting that loot, and Reaper is our MVP of that round. Nice job. Let's keep at it. We're going to go high side here, try to get this one, and then the blue chest over here. So let's get right into our next battle. Let's go ahead and see if our Necro is up. Yes, okay. Oh, right up here where we could shoot this thing right away. Oh, and we got another one over here. You know what? I'm going to go for this one up here. Right here. And we're going to go ahead and get some battle plans going on over here. A little bit of something there. Oops, let's take that one out. And then, again, these battle plans, I don't need them, but you guys may need them for your quest. So I'm going to put those in there. And sometimes I actually do them for a reason. Because we need to take out these mind control devices. So let's say either there, or actually that would probably be the best. Right there. All right, there we go. Akia got his unit down. Now, again, put your units down right away. Everybody get all 6 units down to maximize your loot in there as well. So we'll go ahead and let that run. Check in on the stream pirates.
Pillage that treasure!
Oh, and there it is. There it is. A little hidden chest over there. I thought so. Okay, my marksman's back up again. We're going to put him on full damage. I'm going to move him back just a little bit so I can take out the wall. And then hit this, and then you guys can go ahead. Once I take out that wall there, you guys are able to put your units down nice and close and get that loot. There you go. Go get that chest. Now, that's what we're looking for, everybody. We're looking for them chests. Not necessarily the bosses and all of that stuff, but we're looking for them chests. And I like to look around to see if there's anywhere else that's kind of being obvious. Yeah, I bet you it's going to be back in here somewhere. Back in there. Oh, wait, we don't have the main objective done. Oh, well, we got Paul's over here taking care of it. He's going to get that done. Oh, there's a bunch of loot in there, too. But yeah, I'll go ahead and take care of the chest. Now, again, this gets split between everybody. So that's good. I don't think it goes directly to me. Let me know in the chat, everybody. I don't think it's my chest. I think it's like randomizes the loot to everybody. All right. Well, that would have been better if you would went for the boss there, bro. But whatever. All right. We'll let him run. Nitro.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right. Now's your chance to race, everybody. We're getting close on Satisfactory, too. We're getting close to getting this going. As well. Now, on Mondays and Fridays, I'm going to try to get in these bonus streams. Now, remember, these streams are beyond my normal content. I normally do not stream on Mondays and Fridays, but we've been having so many events and so much stuff that's going on, I think I had to do something to help you guys out. And again, the more people that participate, the more it encourages me to do these battle modes. If I see a lot of people are not participating in battles and races and, you know, in Stream Pirates, I'm going to assume that you guys don't want me to do that and stop doing it. So if you do want to keep me encouraging doing these battle modes and all of that stuff, participate in everything that we're doing, all right? Simply by going !play in the chat. The more people that participate, of course, the more loot that everybody earns in the chat. So let's get it going. And remember, it's open to everyone. Every single person in the chat right now could be playing some games with me right now for free. It's both on mobile and on desktop, so you got no excuse. And it's also free. Free way to participate and have fun. All right. Oh, did we get that boss? Still haven't got that boss yet. My guy wandered off somewhere else again. I don't even know where he went. Yeah, I should have done the objective first and then the chest, but I saw the chest. We at least got that. All right. Are we good? We're good. All right, let's go. I hear my guy, while that's queuing up, I hear my guy standing next to the jet thing. Let's just move him away from the jet thing over here so we don't have to listen to that while we're doing our race. There we go. Here we go, everybody, getting you guys maximum loot. All right, let's see if we can spot you guys in there somewhere. Oh, bulldozed. Oh, I see Rotisserie G in there just getting run over. Now again, I'm all about getting you guys maximum loot, enjoying the mayhem that is Nitro. Now remember, everybody, you can use your mega boosts once they kick in to get that going as well. Oh, I just saw it blow up the thing there. Somebody hit the thing to blow that up. I didn't even know that was a thing. So yeah, you can blast them with your megas. There we go, a bunch of megas going right now. You can blast them with your megas to slow them down so you can get up higher in the rankings so you can get more gold. So feel free to go !mega in the chat to unleash hell upon the bots, as well as to get yourself up one more rank. Or maybe 100 ranks, you never know. You never know, you might slow all of them down and get to the front. You can also do it on the website as well, everybody. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you. Go up and customize your racer. You can buy upgrades. You can actually buy the Kismet flag as well and rock that in-game. If you do get the Kismet flag, let me know. If I see you rocking it. Oh, there's somebody rocking it right there. I think that was Rotisserie G, who just went by rocking the Kismet flag. If you are rocking the Kismet flag, make sure to let me know. And post it on Discord. And if I see you in the race, I'll give 10,000 caps to everyone in the chat for each person who rocks that flag. All right. I've already give 10,000 out for Rotisserie G getting it, and it helps us also toward our next unlocks as well. Now I need to get to 40 peeps getting the flag. I don't know if that's going to happen in my stream. I have a very small stream. But if it does, then we get to unlock a wrap as well and have a custom wrap for our stream, which would be awesome. Awesome. All right, let's go. Again, whether you win or lose, everybody, you're getting tons of gold in my stream. We're maxing out the gold here for all of you. So let's get another one going. Confirm that. Looks good. Marbles.
It's race time! !play in the chat to join us.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock. I see that I got disconnected again because I went too long there. Back into the adventure mode. Again, !play in the chat, everybody. Join us for some races. By the way, it's going to add you to Nitro at the same time. So, of course, you're getting both of them at it. I do say that every time for people who are new in the stream who don't know that. Remember, this stuff is always running in the background, so at any time you just go exclamation play, and it will add you to both things, which is pretty awesome. Now, I'm also, when I go into battle mode here in just a bit, once we get our power moved in Satisfactory, then what I'm going to do is go into battle mode, where I'll just keep the battles going as often as I can. Usually about every 30 minutes, but if I can keep them going more than that, I will. As well as we'll keep all this stuff running. Now, you also might see me working on my overlays as well for Nitro. That's one of the things, one of the projects I'm going to work on today toward next month. One of the things I want to do is to have all 4 things running at the same time, so you can see Marbles, Nitro, and then, of course, Stream Pirates and Stream Raiders, and then have all of those running at the same time, so we can run Marbles and Nitro at the same time. I know, right? Getting you guys more loot, more battles, more everything going on, and then, of course, having that run in battle mode. And I'm just usually sitting right here anyway on my other machine doing my graphics and working on videos and all of that other stuff. But really pushing the battle modes here so you guys can get maximum loot. Oh, what the heck happened there? It grabbed him. Oh, it killed him. Oh, they're dead. Akia, Paul, and Alpha. F's in the chat, everybody. I didn't know that's what killed it. This is like a farm or something going on here. Oh, Foggy about to drop in. Let's go, slow-mo. Oh, the epic slow-mo drop in. Congrats that win, Foggy. Yeah, we had some peeps die back there. Had some peeps croak. All right, me dropping in as slowly as possible, apparently. And Rotisserie G with a little ducky. All right, another race unleashed. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Now, again, these are bonus streams. These are streams on top of my normal streams. These are for all my battlers and people who like to participate in the stream. Exclamation play in the chat to come join us. Again, the more people that join us, the more loot that all of you guys earn in the stream as well. Oh, and we got the wolf done. Awesome. Let me see if I can move my unit now. I can. Oh, there's another one. Hope you guys almost got that down. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and get my captain, and I'm going to try to get him to take out some of this loot here for you guys. Try to open this up. Maybe do it from this side. Yeah, do it from that side, and then you guys can get in there. All right, we got all the races going. We still got 20 minutes till that's ready again. So let's go ahead and do some more Satisfactory. Okay, now that we got that going, we probably dismantle all of this stuff here in the back because we're not going to need all of this now. We'll go ahead and take that out now that we've kind of optimized our stuff here. So what we want to do is kind of create a junction here. One's going to go that way, one is going to go this way, and one is going to go that way. All right. So what we're going to do is go ahead and put a support here. Then we're going to go ahead and put a support, let's say, over here. And let's say, let's make sure we move it far enough that we're not going to come out of this one and get sucked into that one, which can totally happen. And then what we're going to do is take the entrance of this one off, and we're going to go ahead and run this one over to here. There we go. All right. And then we'll go back to our hypertube stuff so we can put an entrance there. We can go ahead and connect our tube this way now. Like this. And then put that there. And then, of course, wire in all of the power. That one's already got power. This one power here. Now, we got to watch out when we're coming out of this one, though, because that could shoot us into that one as well as to shoot us off the side. So we definitely want to go in to our walls here and put a wall right there just in case. And then we already got our walls back here. Let's put a wall there. And then what we can do is basically just do this. You're like, Kismet is clipping through the thing. Yes, if I had my wall things, then I would go ahead and put my wall things in. But I don't have a wall thing, and I don't like it to clip, so I'm going to take it out. Hopefully we don't fall off the side. But we can also do this, and if you had a door, you could put it there with a door in it. I think that should be fine. We'll find out when we're coming in and out of there. Now, the great way to test it is to go in and then stop, turn around, and then have it come out from the other side. Since I'm coming up at an angle, I should go pretty slow and just drop down. Very nice. And the same thing with this one. I can go in here, stop myself, turn myself back around, and shoot myself down. Looks okay, but when we're actually going fully down the thing, it might shoot us out a bit further. We'll see what happens once we get this all run. Now, we definitely want to try to get this done here because we're going to need to move on into full battle mode here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this down, let's say right here, 2, 3, and all we need now is 4. And we're not going to worry about our hypertubes now because we got our hypertube set up for right there. And all we got to do, of course, bring our lines forward. Like so. Oh, let me turn our sound back on. And get this last one in there. Should have started from the top. See, I do that sometimes. I get distracted and I start from the bottom. I should start from the top because the top's going to be much easier when you start from the top and work your way down. But it's a bad habit that I've been trying to kick for a while. Still haven't got there yet, everybody, but we're working on it one at a time. There we go. Now, this right here is going to be fine. I'm most likely not going to use a vehicle this way because I don't really need to go down that way right now. But it would have been smart there to lift that up just a little bit. Should I do it now or should I do it later? I'll do it later because I don't think I'm going to use that at all. And then now I have to literally redo my entire hypertube stuff here because I did not think far enough ahead. That was my bad. No one else to blame but myself on that one. And that's okay. We have to run the lines anyway, so it won't take too long. Just got to stay focused and just do it one at a time. And the great thing is we've already run our power, so all we have to do is run all of these lines. And we are going to be absolutely styling for sure. Okay. Now, the rest of this line here, this line's already here, though it is in an annoying position. So I'm just going to take it out and rerun it because it's kind of hard for me to run those lines when those things are in the way. So I'm just going to keep taking those out, keep adding more stuff. And I've got this in sequence on purpose. Oops. Added 2 at the top there, meant only 1. I got this in sequence so that I can press number 1, and that will do that. And then I press number 2, and then I put the thing at the top, and then I press number 4, and then I run my lines, right? I have it set up in such a way that it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of thing, right? So you're just kind of doing that same sequence over and over using your hotkeys. That's why I don't have to pick stuff up, though I could just pick it up with my middle mouse button. You don't have to be in that mode anymore where you are removing stuff. You can just go ahead and just do it with middle mouse button at any time. 2 there, and then here. Now, later on, I will come back and I will run some other resources from way over there and then way over here. And I will make a separate side. Instead of making this super tall, I'll just make 2 sides that are about 4 high. And then run those other resources over here as well. I'm also thinking about that right now, about how I'm going to run my other resources. But you can massively stack these up really high if you want. I feel like the higher you stack it, the more kind of annoying it is. To add the lines and fix it later and all of that. But you can stack them really, really high if you so desire. Especially if you have the ability to use your little helicopter thing as well. And again, taking all this out. Right here. And now we're going to also optimize this while we're at it. Right there. We're going to optimize this on the straightaway. You can see that I'm going in the direction in which I'm running my lines. And the reason why I'm doing that is because it's a good habit to get into. Not that I need to, because it will automatically sense the direction. But I've been noticing also, even if I do run it backwards, it does put it in the right direction, but sometimes it just looks like it's running the wrong direction, which also bugs me, which I don't like. I don't like that either, up there at the top. Now, this one at the top, we don't necessarily need to do. We could probably skip that one. We could probably just kind of, this one is just too far to be a perfect match, so we're just going to do these little short ones here. Now, this is how you get your belts to go slow. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? Well, what we're doing is, I'm out of stuff. This is how you can accidentally create a little small segment and then forget to upgrade that small segment. And then basically you don't have the ability to run at full speed because you've accidentally gone and not upgraded that area. So it's going to run at the slowest of your belts. Now I'm upgrading all the belts as well as I'm going. Again, this is the most time-consuming thing of the whole game. Now I've run out of the ability to run my belts because I've run out of the resources I need. So what I did is I made a temporary thing for my hypertube where I left off. And we're not too far either. We're just over here and then just down the hill. And then we'll have all of that coal running over here. Now I have it diverting right now into my current power so that I can use my hypertubes temporarily. And then we're going to try to get those 4 right down there. We're going to put 4 down this time, and then we're going to do some blueprinting the next time we do some Satisfactory so that we can go ahead and expand them even more so. But all right, we're back here, and then, of course, whenever I'm not around everybody, it does making me more resources here. And since I'm back here, I can go ahead and drop some of this other random stuff that I don't really need right now off over here. And then I have other areas where I just drop random loot here as well. I don't have my vehicle. I don't really need my vehicle right now anyway. Where I drop off just extra loot that I might have on me in the moment. Maybe I've got too many plates, right? Like I don't need that many reinforced iron plates now that I've done this. Maybe too much plates here. And then I'll just go ahead and grab a couple stacks there. Definitely don't need those rotors. This coal we can throw in here in this kind of mixed box. We could definitely use some more of our modular frames. So let's go get a stack of that over here in our sea of stuff. Now we're going to fix all of this so all of this stuff is actually running from underneath, which is called an underrun. And that really does help a lot when you are running that stuff underneath. Man, I can't remember where that thing's going. Oh, it's going this way. I can see it. This is coming this way, and then this is my reinforced iron plates right there, and this is my modular frames. All right, and then this should be a box full of modular frames. All right, there we go. Now, I don't need to keep the extra one. I'm going to put that back in the chat, back in the box there, and that, of course, now gives me a lot of room to carry a lot of the stuff that I'm going to need. And I really need to work on collecting some resources so I can get my skates, which allow me to jump higher and go around all this stuff. I keep going to have to jump through, and of course, when you're running it underneath, it's much cleaner. You don't see all the lines. Plus, you're not always running into your stuff. And you might want to leave a little bit of room as well, so you can get in between there and get where you're going. Now we probably have enough of this, but you know what? I'm going to take a stack of this, and I'm going to put that back in there, so I have a full stack of that. And we're just going to take the rest of this minus a little bit. And again, you can see I put the stack of 51 back in the box because there's no reason for me to carry 51 around when I can carry 200. And I'm going to leave a couple free. Now, again, while I'm busy doing other things, it's going to keep filling this up. Now, just so you know, this down here, right here, it says 91, and it looks like it's making those. Well, it's not really making those right this second. What it is moving it from the other 2 boxes full of them that I have up here. Now, eventually, we'll upgrade those to bigger boxes, so all of that could be in just one box. But you get the idea that there's 2 other boxes on top of the box I have. Plus, it's also going to go ahead and create more now that I empty that box out. It'll automatically start that part of my production up. One of the things is when those boxes get full, all of your production will automatically turn off, meaning you use less power. And I use that to my great advantage, everybody. I use that to a huge advantage so that I can not have to do as much power in the early game, and then just kind of balance between the things I need in the moment. And then I come back, like I'm doing right now, and really scale up my power. And then once I scale up my power, I'm able to scale up my production as well. So I'm just making a massive amount of resources, which allows me to progress through the game just that much faster. So sometimes I don't worry about power as much. I just kind of, again, do that balance. And then sometimes I will work heavy on power like we are right now. We also want to make sure we don't go flying off the side there. That was a little close. Now, once we finish using this little temporary spot here, we'll go ahead and take this back out. Oh, look at that. Now I'm stacking stuff. Now I'm stacking stuff there. Don't like it. I got to decide to get rid of something. Definitely the wire would be something to get rid of. I don't like it when it's stacking. I hate them boxes. All right. Take that out. Still 6 minutes left on our battle, everybody. Let's go back over here and get back to work. And see if we can get this done today. This is my big goal, everybody. To get this all the way back to the other side. And then also get you guys tons of loot at the same time. That's really the main goal of our bonus streams, is to get you guys as much loot as we can. And then also maybe play a little bit of something else while we're at it. Oh, there's another box there. I see you. I see you, evil box. All right, and so we're going to go every other one now. Let's see if we can get this to go all the way from over there to over here. And that's a much more efficient way of running that. Let's get this. This is distracting me. Did I do that too high? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we got that going. And now we're going to go to our runs here. And now it's just nothing but rinse and repeat until we get to the other side. Over there. Then we'll skip this one. So we'll take this one out the top. Take the hyper tube out of there. Take this out by 2. And you'll notice I'm not running the hyper tube, and that's because I'm going to skip from this one to the next one, and that uses less resources, as well as I find that you go through the tube a bit easier when you don't have to keep hitting those little in-between points. Though those points do accelerate you, by the way, when you do go through, like from one tube into another tube. It can help speed you up. In fact, you can create like a particle accelerator that makes you go at like 1,000 speed. Really, really fast. I feel like it's like it breaks the game, so I kind of, avoid doing that. But hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. Then we're going to go ahead and try to connect that back. There we go. And then, again, rinse and repeat. Raising all this up. Bringing all 4 lines over here. And again, I like to build in different areas each time I play. The map is one big map. And you have 4 different starting zones. And they're all in the same world. And the map is so huge, everybody, that you can play in one area. You can start in one area, even though it's on the same map, and never really find the other areas of where you might have started. Of course, if you played the game before, you kind of already know where they are. So that makes it a little easier to find those things if you're actually looking for them. But each biome has its own pluses and minuses. I find the weakest biome is actually the forest biome, which is like the beginner biome. And the reason why is because it doesn't have lots of water nearby. You have to go ahead and hunt down what little pools of water you can find along the way. And again, we're going to skip that one on the hypertube, and we're going to put it right here at the end one. Now, whenever you're doing angles, everybody, angles are a little trickier, and we'll get into all of that here in a moment. Again, just taking that out so it's easier. Now, again, whenever I'm going down an angle, I'm definitely going to put one there. And start with our top item. Whenever I'm standing way up like this, everybody, I have to manage my vertigo. Because it makes it feel like I'm falling. Whenever I get close to the edge and I'm turning around a lot like this. So I have vertigo in real life, everybody. I have actually a middle channel ear imbalance in my right ear. I'm partially deaf in that ear as well. So it actually does affect when I'm playing games, but I've learned to manage it now after all this time for the last 9 years of nonstop suffering. And it sucks. It sucks, but there's nothing they can do. I can tell you, I've gone to 11 different doctors. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars. And guess what they said? Lay down and die, Kismet, because there ain't nothing we can do. And I'm like, go screw yourself. I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. Kismet, don't go out that way. Let's just take all that out, and then we just go down here and add a few more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Now, this one we'll go ahead and put on top here. So when I'm going down at an angle, I do like to make sure that my hypertubes do not clip through my lines. Not only because it's just aesthetically sucks, but also in case you get glitched or killed in the hypertube because you ran through a wall or something. I would rather not find that bug that way. In fact, I would rather not find that bug at all. Because remember, the game is still in development. All right. Take that out. Again, this is just chill out and have a good time. That's what I love about this game, everybody. No rush, no hurry. Just enjoy the journey as you go. Again, when I'm going down angle, I'll do the hypertube things a little bit more just to keep them under control. Though we could probably get away with skipping every other one, which I've done in the past. But I feel like just tagging them as we go down to keep it under control. This is going to be a crazy ton of power when we get this done, everybody. We're going to have a crazy ton. Just right at the very beginning of the game, too. We're pretty early in the game. We're still at tier 3 and 4. If you notice, we didn't have our space elevator back up because I took it down from over there. But when we put our space elevator back up, we're going to have so much power that we're going to be able to produce a massive ton of resources. And then I'll go track down some more resources, and I'll run those back as well. And those will go pretty fast as well because we'll just do the same thing where we stack them up like this. And then we'll run like 4 or 5 lines or so, how many ever lines we need to get that going. Oh, let's put our hypertube stacker on the top here. There we go. And it's cool when you unlock new stuff like the stackers and all of that because it just makes this a lot more efficient and easy to run. Now, we can also use trains later on because, yes, they have cool trains in the game, and I'm a big fan of trains, whether it's like a train game or whether it's trains in games. Very, very cool. What's your favorite game? Overwatch 2 is your favorite game right now. You hate your life for it? Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out, Realty. I appreciate you answering that question. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate you letting us know. Yeah, Overwatch pretty... I hear it's more fun to play than to watch. I don't ever know what's going on. And that's simply because I haven't played it. Or at least I might have played it once, I think. But again, I don't know why it never clicked in with me. Probably because I'm busy playing other games. I think that's probably it. There's nothing I have against Overwatch. It's just I don't know what's going on when I'm watching it. So it's like, pew, 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 pew. And I don't know what's going on. A bunch of people running around shooting each other. Pretty much going on in that game. Same thing I find when I'm watching like Fortnite and things like that. A lot of times you don't even know what's going on there. Now this right here, I need to think about what I'm going to do here because I am extracting the iron there and here. I might want to move this iron over and just have this exclusively for this. So we can go ahead and take this iron here and we're going to run this a little bit lower. We're going to run this under this bottom one here. So let's go ahead and run this down, see how far we can get with this. Let's run that down to there. All right, that's pretty good. And then we'll go ahead and just run this under by doing something like this. We don't want to block ourselves. We want to be able to move around in our base. Especially with our vehicle. This is an easy way to block your vehicle right there. So we're going to divert that line now. And we're going to need to take out the rest of the line for all of that. Let's see what else we got in these other lines. This is ore there. This is where our ore is at the top line. You know what? Let's just take all the lines out to be safe. You don't want to mix your lines. If you start mixing your lines, you're just asking for trouble at that point. So what we're going to do is we're going to divert this over this way. Like this. We're going to have to rework those. And what we're going to do is we're going to run this across up into there. So we're going to go ahead and tap into this lower one. Right there. And we'll run that up to there. Very nice. And we got our vehicle down there. Nice. Let's go ahead and bring this across so that we can now tie this one from over here. Now, I don't really need this resource right now. Always the way it goes, everybody. Just not quite enough distance on that one. That's okay. We'll just put it right here. And then we'll go ahead and tie this across over here. How are we doing on those battles? All right, we're ready to do another battle. Let me go ahead and finish this line here so I don't forget what I'm doing. And we'll run that into there. And that is now tied back in on the other side. All right, there we go. And then we can utilize all of this side here just for our coal. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, this is going to have to go up a little bit as well. So we're going to have to take this out up here. And while we're at it, we might as well just go and clear all of this out. And we're dropping stuff up there. This is what's really annoying. Can't quite reach it. Now I got to put down something that's going to let me get up there closer. Hate them boxes. All for one resource there. Take all that back out. All right, because I've already got these lines already paced at their distance. Oh, over here. More boxes. More of these darn crates. There we go. I've already got them paced across there. This one here at the end, I can take that one out as well. Take out this hypertube line. We'll come back and do that in a bit. All right, let's go ahead and do our battles. Let's go.
To battle!
Hey, Prophet, how have you been feeling? I've been feeling better. I've been going to the doctor, and the doctor been, working me over a bit. But I am feeling better, and it's all sore, so I can do that one last wave project. I've been really working on my health big time, everybody. And I think at the rate I'm going, I should be somewhat ready. I'd like to be down 30 pounds, but I don't know if that's going to happen now with only 2 or 3 months left. But if I'm down another 5 pounds, that would be better. If I'm down another 10 pounds, that would be great as well. But working on my health, trying to eat better, trying to work out a little bit each day. As best I can. I'm 50 plus years old, everybody. It's not like I can go to the gym like I used to when I was 20. That's just something you're going to have to face in your life, everybody. As you get older, you will start to diminish. You just can't do as much as you can when you were 25. That is for sure. But that's just the way it goes. But you can, at least keep yourself up, keep yourself strong. It's not like let yourself go. That's not a good idea. Like I did. I let myself go big time, everybody. I did over the last 20, 30 years. I was just so focused on working and so focused on family that I wasn't focused on myself at all. And means I wasn't working out, I wasn't eating right, I wasn't doing any of that stuff. And thus, now my health is suffering from doing that. Basically, I destroyed myself by not taking care of my own self, too. Taking care of everybody else, but neglecting myself. And now, of course, I see that was a foolish thing. Of course, I also took care of a bunch of other people, so that was good. But of course, not good for my health. Let's see, Akia T getting some love, and I think you can do it all, everybody. You can definitely take care of other people and also take care of yourself. In the terms of your health, eating better, and also, getting a bit of exercise in there. But know that you can't out-exercise a bad diet, as I have tried to do, and I can tell you it doesn't work. It absolutely doesn't work. That's for sure. There's 1,000 kids caps right there for Akia becoming our MVP with all 6 units down. Again, Akia and T getting some gold right over there. Let's keep these battles popping. Let's go. We're having a battle mode here. We're 5 hours into the battle mode with non-stop battles going on up in here. Let's see. We got any little mind control devices somewhere? Yes, up there at the top. We know what to do, everybody. We're going to get up here. We're going to try to get this going. Let's see. Let's throw the gladiator in there. Do I have any other quests for this? I think, oh, and I forgot to collect my necromancer from before. Let's hope there's not another. Oh, there is another quest under there. Darn it. I could have, if I had turned that in, I could have, well, no, I couldn't have done it anyway because now I'd have to wait for the next battle because I already had the necromancer down. Okay. Well, it didn't matter then. All right. So now I'm going to use my mage. So let's get my mage in here. There he is, the Odin mage. So I'm going to go ahead and put him down right up here because we want to go ahead. Our objective is to take this thing out as quickly as possible. Yeah, I like the Odin mage. That's cool. Then I'm going to go ahead and do some battle plans. Not that I need to, but not that you guys really need me to tell you any battle plans. But these are for your quests so that you guys will be forwarding your quests as well. Now, come and join us, everybody. I want everybody in the chat. Let's go. Follow that link right there in the chat. StreamRaiders.com and find me, your Captain Kismet. Start putting those units down. Max out your units. 1 unit every 5 minutes. 6 units down. Get the maximum amount of units down you can, so we can max out how many units we have down, which max out your loot. All right, that's what we're here for. That's what we're gonna do today. Is to get you guys basically maximum loot.
Pillage that treasure.
Now, speaking of loot, let's go ahead and see how many chests we got. Oh, we missed it by 1, but wow, that's a lot of chests. We got 5 chests out of 6. You guys crushed it. You know what? I'm going to give it to you anyway. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. There you go. 1,000 Kids Cats for crushing that one, everybody. Great way to work together as a team. Let's go ahead and get you guys more Pirates battles going on. I'm just going to take my guy. I'm going to stick him right there. And try to clear out as many mobs as I can so you guys can get in there and get some more pirate booty. Let's go ahead and do a nitro race.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
All right, you heard that crazy guy. Exclamation play gets it underway. You got 1 minute to make it happen, Captain. Right there in the chat, so go exclamation play in the chat's going to add you to nitro and to marbles. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to 76. I probably got disconnected again right over there because I have not been paying attention. This happens. Oh, I got a message. Just got a message. There we go. All righty. Let's log back into some 76 while we're waiting for that timer. Now, again, exclamation play, everybody. Now, what I should be doing every time I do a battle and I do a battle run, I should be getting my lead, but I keep forgetting. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can't see it. The timer's over it. But right now, Moonshine Jamboree just came up on this particular server. Highly recommend getting into that one. It's a mutated event because it's at the top of the hour as well. So they're rocking that Moonshine Jamboree. Now, I'm not going to actually play any 76, everybody. I'm just in here collecting my lead right there. So again, if I forget next time, you guys remind me. We're here to do some nitro. We're here to do some battle modes. And that's just something I let run in the background, collecting lead toward future plays, because we're going to play some 76 tomorrow, where I go ahead, I'm going to need some ammo, that's for sure. That's why I'm collecting that lead for ammo. Now, what I should really do is go in there every single day to Lucky Hole Mine after it resets and get that lead every single day. And then I could literally make like 100,000 50 cal, and then I don't have to worry about it. Let's see, Wombat up in the front there. I saw him there. Oh, yeah, he's in 7th place. Oh, and now he's off the map. Whoa! Bam! Stuff blowing up left and right. Let's see what's going on up here. Oh! He went up in the air. Whoa! Look at them all jumping. Cool. I love some epic races, everybody. Now, again, we got you guys mixed in with a bunch of bots here, so you guys are getting maximum loot. And I love the mayhem. I had to actually move this back to my primary machine because my other machine's being worked too hard. It's streaming, it's recording, it's got Nitro, or it's got Stream Raiders, Stream Pirates, and Stream Avatars all on my streaming PC. And this one right here that you're looking at is actually my gaming PC. We need to move it over there. Now, also, while I'm doing this, by the way, this is why we call it the Mega Stream. I'm doing 7 games at the same time. We're doing Stream Pirates, Stream Raiders. We got Nitro Racing, and also Marbles on stream. Plus, we have Stream Avatars, which are going down right here, which you can make for free down there in the panels. And have your own fun little avatar. Now, my avatar thing is broken to channel points. I don't know if they changed channel points or something that broke it. I don't know why. It's not working. That's something I'll have to work on off stream. But another thing that we're doing, of course, is Satisfactory, and also doing some Fallout 76, just collecting some lead in 76, and then trying to convert our factory over to the other side so we no longer need our coal power over there. Now, I thought this was going to take a few hours, but now we're already 5 hours in. It always happens with these bonus streams, everybody. I always feel like I'm going to stream for a couple hours, and then I get all involved in what I'm doing. And you know how it goes. Oh, absolutely, Prophet. We're going to have a big launch party for Starfield for sure. We're going to go all out here in the stream when that drops. Of course, they got a thing coming up in June for kind of a dev dive into Starfield. And then, of course, in, what is it, August? 9, whatever 9 is. Let's see, 7. It would be July, August, September. In September, of course, is its release date, it says. But, you know, I know, it comes out when it comes out. As long as it comes out and it's not, a piece of trash, we should be good. Take your time. Take your time on it. Make it awesome. Make it great. Don't push it out too early. That's what people have been doing for a decade. And that's why people are pissed off. That's why people don't pre-order games anymore. Because people have been pushing out trash. Don't push out trash. Make it awesome. I got no problem with that. All right, going to Marbles. Let's go.
It's race time! Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock to go exclamation play. It's going to add you to Nitro and to Marbles. We're going to keep this rocking and rolling. We're going to try to get our power done here, and then we are going to go full battle mode. Now, full battle mode is where you don't see or hear me. I just keep the stuff going while I'm working on other projects over there, including you're going to see me working on a bit of my layout here for this. And actually, it does help me when I am live, so I can more easily line up those things. But I'm going to be working on those overlays and all of that other stuff and other videos as well. Thanks for that, Lurker Love. Gotta go, but good luck with the races. Thank you, Agia. Thank you for participating in the stream today. Thank you so much for helping out with the battles as well. Remember, they'll be going for as long as I can. So if you do come back, know that they will be running for however long I feel like letting it run. We've already been going for 5 hours, but I have done it for like 16 hours before, everybody. I've let it run for a really, really long time before. Absolutely. Absolutely, a very long time, so you guys are getting tons and tons of loot. Right now, Foggy in there, it says that Prophet's in the front, but he's in the back. I don't understand why. I don't understand how that works. Oh! Whoa! People getting wiped out! Oh, is it going to kill everybody? See, this is why some of these levels suck, everybody. Oh, no, Prophet made it by. I made it by. T made it by. T's way up here. All right, took out 4 peeps there. Paul, Foggy, Aki, and Rotisserie G. F's in the chat, everybody. F's in the chat. I thought I was going to get everybody. Yeah, whoa, okay. Shooting us up. And now he's out. All right, Prophet. Gonna make it? Nope, and he's out. Foreshadowing. All right, see, that's why I want your guys' feedback on some better racetracks. See, like, this sucks, everybody. I mean, we only got, like, 6 people in there, and everybody died. So if you have some ideas, suggestions on marble tracks that you think I should do. Oh, that's Spoo's as well. Spoo's Dangerous Sneaking Adventure. Maybe this is an old version of his. Spoo is actually one of the people who actually work for Marbles on Stream. what I suggest you do, everybody, is go onto my Discord and give me some feedback. You can also whisper me on Twitch as well. If you've got some certain tracks that you think we should add, you can go ahead and pop onto the Discord as well. You can find that link right there in the chat, discord.gg/Kismet. You can pop over there, right in the general chat. I have that question. You can go and pop in there and say, Kismet, these are my favorite levels. If you've got a list or a screenshot or whatever of that, you can't put screenshots in the general chat, but you can just type it in, whatever the name of that track is, and then I will try to make a track list, and then we'll try to keep it from doing that kind of stuff where it just like insta-kills everybody. Because that kind of sucks to wait for 30 minutes and then everybody is dead in there. Nobody finishes. But all right, there we go. Let's do another one. Again, I'll just keep going because I'm randomizing through a bunch of the tracks in the community. It'd be easier if I had a list of them instead of trying to, figure it out from thousands and thousands of tracks. There's a lot of tracks in there. I'm not going to sit and go into each individual track and do that. It's just absolutely not going to do it. I just don't have the time. I don't have that kind of time to do that. But if you do have some suggestions, I am all ears, want to know all about it. Over here. Let me go ahead and help out Stream Pirates here a little bit by putting my guy in a better position. There we go. All right, and we'll come back to this in about 20 minutes. Let's go back to Satisfactory. All right, we're so close. We're getting it done over here. Oh, let me take my sponsor thing out of there as well. There we go. Okay, we're getting real close. Now, why did I do the bottom one? I don't know. Maybe that was in there from before. Let's go ahead and go 1, 2. Yes, that's exactly why it was there. It was in there from before. All right, let's get this in here. And we'll start from the top down. We'll get our hypertube. Oh, I put 2 of them at the top. Sometimes that does happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Count and double count again, just to make sure, in case you screwed it up. I find a lot of mistakes that way, that I thought it was one thing, but it was another. Oh, I think we were testing the low side of it. That's what we were doing. That's why I ran that bottom one, to test the low side. The low side of how this was going to run, so I could run this crossbeam. There we go. Oh, stop it with the dropping of the boxes. Let's throw that away. There we go. Okay, so there we go. We got that there, and we're able to bypass that nicely to the other side. And then we're just going to put all of our stuff here together. We could skip that one, probably go to the next one. And then over here. Open, start from the top. Up here. Man, we're almost there. Getting so close on this. We've got plenty of time to make it happen. Now again, everybody, if you got some feedback, suggestions, ideas for the stream, feel free to let me know. We're going to go ahead and keep this going. Let's see. It's going to be a little close to run that down there. We can go ahead and fill this other side in now. Do some zooping. Down in there. And we're going to go ahead and try to run this down there, because that's where we want the bulk of all of our... we'll move this over one more as well. And I like my roads to be like 3 wide. And the reason why that is so you can run stuff down the sides and still have enough room in the center to move your vehicles back and forth or whatever you're trying to run. So the problem here is that this needs to go up here and then get under that line and end up down here without clipping. And so this is just at a point where we're going to have a problem with that. So really want this to be backed by another one so it wouldn't hit that edge, or to take this edge out. What's over this edge? All right, we can take that edge out, I think. Yeah. I think we're going to move this over a little bit, and let's see how this works out. I don't like that. I really don't like it. And again, turn my sound back on. Not liking it. And let's see, we're going there. And then maybe right here. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, a little clipping there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it was a little high. There you go. Perfect. All right. Awesome. Now let's go ahead and test it by bringing this over here, and let's see how this all ends up. Now, I might have to take that cross one out if it's clipping. Nope. Perfect. And then this one to this one. Again, you see I'm moving it over just a little bit. And this one to that one. Now, the trickiest one is actually going to be the bottom one to get it to not clip through the ground. And I think we got that. Yep. And then this one, not clipping through the edge. Clipping just a little bit through the edge. Probably could move it down just a bit. Now, later on, all of this will be mute because I'll be able to run stuff through the floors and all of that. But for right now, we're just going to slide this down just a little bit further. And see if we can get away with that. See if that's going to make it worse or better. I made it way better. All right, there we go. And then this. And so I'm using the elevation to make it where I can angle it, where it's not going through other stuff. Are we doing on the bottom here? Yes. All right. So there we go. So we solved that particular problem of it clipping there. And then let's go ahead and bring the rest of our stuff over here, like this. Very nice. Very nice. Look at all this work we're getting done today. Very nice. All right, there we go. Okay, so we'll probably put this one now over here. Actually, probably raise that up too on purpose so that that'll be up a little bit higher for when we run it into our base. Like this. And then from the other side up to there, so it's not clipping through that new line that we made this crossing over. And that new line is now there. Everything here is looking good. Back up here. All right, that's all looking good. Now, some of this I do want to divert again over here where we're utilizing it up there. So we're going to go ahead and work our way up there. Now, again, we're still early game, everybody. I'm really kind of more focusing power than on progression. Sometimes I focus progression. Sometimes I focus power. It depends on what you want to do and how fast you want to get there. In this case, I'm really focusing on controlling this power and bringing this power through. Now, this right here is my coal box, or at least it should have been. It does look like we already got it going. Yes, the other one is our iron ore, which is the other side. And we definitely need to increase the size of those boxes. We'll get into all of that when we start doing our underruns. And then we'll just have all of these things up here, just converting all the stuff into those main resources. But for right now, we need to go ahead and divert one of these. And we don't want to use the top one because the top one is actually not in use right now. It's only being run. So later on, when we go and bring our sulfur over and we make ourselves some explosives, we can go over there and we can add that one super easy. It'll already be ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and add a splitter to this one, and we can just kind of sneak it in there right there. And then we can run this one right up in there and hope we don't clip through anything. Nope. Okay, looking good. Now we're getting a little spaghetti going on there, a little, stuff running here and stuff running there. See, when you have a lot of cross stuff like this is what they call spaghetti. But it's not too bad. And sometimes people just have nothing but run lines, and it's just like a, like big stack of them running in 100 different directions. I'm trying to keep it somewhat controlled. But we'll streamline all of this later when we have the ability to run it from underneath, and we can just stack everything together and then actually hide it down below where you won't even see the run lines. at all. You won't see any of this. This will all be hidden underneath. Very much like I'm doing right now, where I'm running it underneath the actual foundations down there, which is awesome. Awesome. And we got our hypertube back up and running. Let's go ahead and test our hypertube and see how we're doing. Now, the great thing is once we get this working, we can go ahead and take out the other stuff over there, and everything will be running from over here. Now, my goal is only to get the 4 ones running again this time, and then we're going to do some blueprinting next time, right? And I'll probably do that in a bonus stream, maybe next Friday. We'll see how it goes. And again, I can only do so much, everybody. At my age, I can only stream so much, so often, and I try to do as much as I can. Now, this one's really going to be the test because we're going to start accelerating on the downhill here. Let's see if we go flying off the side or end up in that other one over there. We ended up in the other one over there. Now, again, I can stop myself by holding down S and then turning myself in the opposite direction. Oh, we could fall off over here, too. Oh, there we go. We definitely want to add this back in over here in case we're coming through there. We don't want to fall off. But this is going to launch me into this, everybody, and I don't want that to happen. So what I'm going to do is just put a wall right there like that. So when I come out of there, I'll bump into this wall. And if I need to go this way, I can just walk around and end up in that one and use that one. But a great way of stopping yourself from going into something you don't want. And then we're going to end up down there. But what we really want to do is go back this way. Because all the stuff down there is running our power right now. It's running our hypertubes and our lines and all of that stuff. And we'll take care of all of that in a moment. What we want to do here is replace those 4 coal plants on this other side. And I'm just going to create a little bit of temporary water, a little bit of temporary coal power, and then feed that coal in there and let that coal basically power our stuff. And then we'll go and we'll take that out, and that'll be our big goal for today. Let's go to it. And patow, there we go. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and jump down now, and we are going to continue to run our lines here. And I'm just going to go ahead and fill in the rest of these ones here, like so, all the way down to the end. And you can see I've got this just ever so slightly under the water. This is actually one of my new favorite things to do, is to have it just slightly under the water so that when you're running your water in, it's actually running down just a little bit. And that makes it so you don't need as many pumps, or may need no pumps at all when you're doing your power. Now, one of the things you can do is you can actually put your coal power down in that particular kind of watery area. As long as it's not totally underwater, you can actually lay it down there. Now, of course, I just noticed that I'm going to need some more rotors, so let's run back and get those before we get too far into it. I also slide underneath this stuff, if I can remember what my slide key was. Why am I not sliding? There we go. Not holding down shift good enough, apparently. Let's run over here and get some more rotors. Can't wait to clean all this stuff up as well. It's going to be awesome. We got a lot of rotors that we had done from before, all kind of backlogged here. We're going to need a bunch of rotors because we're going to do our stuff. We're also going to need 4 of these, so let's go ahead and hit 4 of those so we can see what we need. We got plenty of that. We're also going to need some water stuff here. Where's our water extractors? There they are. We're going to need a couple of those. Over there, we're going to need some logistics here. We're going to need some pipes. So let's go ahead and just, click a bunch of that. See what we got to do here. I just click a couple of them, and then it shows me basically what kind of to-do list I need to do over here. And I can scroll down, and it shows me all of the resources that I'm going to need. That's what all that orange stuff is over there to do that stuff. And so if I look over there and I see I only have like 3 of something left, obviously I'm going to need to get more of that thing. Like iron rod is the lowest thing I have right now, 121. So I'm going to definitely need to, here goes my mouse again. I'm going to need to get some of that going on. So let's go ahead and grab a little bit more of that and put our small stack back. There we go. A little bit more rods there. Maybe sort that out a little bit. Anything in here I don't really need a lot of. That's probably good enough. I probably don't need as much of our line runs now, so we can go ahead and just take that. And we'll just do a little bit of that. There we go. That's good. Oh, and we can put our pipes back and just have a full set of pipes. There we go. Okay, so now we've got the resources that we need, a bunch of each thing. If my mouse wants to cooperate today. Come on, mouse. My mouse is getting overwhelmed or something. I don't know. Oh, boy. Hope I don't have to end up with a new mouse, everybody. There we go. All right. My mouse is acting funny. Maybe it just needs to be cleaned or something. I don't know. But my mouse is like totally all over the place. All right. Yeah, and it might be just because I'm running like 7 games at the same time. Not kidding either, everybody. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go right here. Like this. And we'll put a separate hypertube in here that takes us down there. And I'll actually put it at the end so it comes down and then just drops it straight down there. All we want to do is get these lines all the way to the bottom here. This is where all this coal should end up, except for some of the coal that we're going to be using for our steel stuff. See if we can stretch this to there. I'm going to leave it up just a little bit so that it's not at the ground level there, so I can kind of send it over the top of stuff if I need to. And again, you can be very precise in this game. That's what I love about it. Exactly tell it which side. You can even tell it to go on the other side if you wanted to, based on where you are. All right. So we need to decide which side is going to be the water side and which side is going to be the power side. Or I could split it in the center and then have water on both sides, or put the water in the middle. And, you know, there's like 1,000 different combinations you could possibly do as well. Hold on, let me help out over here in Pirates. I see that we're done with the main objective. Oh, man, where to go? Where to go? Oh, but it looks like something might be over here. And knock that. Oh, can't put him down there. Huh. All right. I don't know how much that's helping, but I'll try. All right. Let's see. So we need our power. So we're going to go ahead and figure out how we're going to put our coal generators out down by just looking at them. Now, again, I like to leave room in the center so that I can do my stuff, and I can see that I could probably add another row here, and we'll just add another row behind that just to kind of see. And if we need to take it out, we can always take it out and we get all the resources back again. But I basically want to be able to come down here and be able to have my coal power like this. That sounds pretty good to me. Maybe a little offset so I can run down the side of it here. Maybe a little bit more. And then I'll probably add another row here just so I don't fall in the water. And there we go. So now I can run down the side. Now I'm also going to need to run all my piping and stuff back here. So we'll go ahead and add another row just for our pipe runs. And then we're going to put all 4 of these together. Now I highly recommend doing them in groups of 4 now, because they did change the way that these kind of work quite a while ago. And grouping them in 4s is the best way to kind of optimize them in the early game. Okay, so there we go. Now again, we're going to do basically what we did before, where we use our lifters here to get us going. And first thing we're going to do, if you missed this earlier, what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we bring that down over to here and then run it into here. Now before I put my piping in, I need to get my lifters going first, like this, and I need to look at it. Oh, okay, that's not perfectly offset against the lifter. So what I'm going to do is just try it again here, try to line it up. This is one of the toughest things to do I find is to line it up both, horizontal, vertical, or height and width, and get it exactly where you want it to go, including having the inputs and outputs the correct way. And that looks pretty good. Let me go ahead and put these back in here at the bottom because we're going to need them still down here. Doesn't matter about their direction, the bottom two. It's the top one that matters. And then also take the lifter out because the lifter is going to screw you over, everybody. It's going to screw you over big time because that's the thing that's always broken and not working. So there we go. We got that done. Now, once we have that done, we can go ahead and use our green alignment lines to go ahead and put the other ones in. And so we don't even need our lifters in there now to see this. And if it's doing it correctly, it should just remember the exact same pattern that we used from before. You can see the top one, the orange is facing this way, which means that is the input. And if we did everything right, we should be able to click this over here and it automatically run there. This one running into that one. And then this one now running in there. And again, always put your lifters in last. Now that we have all of those done, we can take those out pretty easy. Right over here. Like this, looking good. Now again, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and tidy this up just a little bit. Like this. There we go. And then we want to go ahead and bring our coal from over here. We'll just bring the bottommost coal, I think. Or actually, let's stack this up. Say by 2. And let's back this up by 1 there. We'll say right there. And then we're just going to bring this coal directly over here. There, just put it up just a little bit to help us out. And then we're going to run it there. Now, we're going to rework the rest of our coal later on. Now, one of the things also you might want to do when you're doing this is actually to put a box in between. This way you don't have to run all the way back up there to grab some coal, just in case you have to restart your power for whatever reason. It's good to have a box full of extra coal because this is gonna fill this entire box up in the time which it takes me to get all of these down because I'm going to do 140 of them eventually here. We're not going to do that today, but we are going to try to get that going. So now you can see it's starting to feed in there, but it's not actually going to start feeding the water and stuff until I get that all connected. But you can see that that's feeding in there. Very normally, by the way, when you're doing your power runs of your stuff, is that you need to have your power connected to your stuff here. Now, I'm just going to do them in groups of 2, and that is ugly. Big time. That's big time ugly. All right, let's go ahead and do it in center line here. I don't like it. Let's go here and then there. I don't know, a little better. Probably not my favorite, but there you go. And then we've got all 4 connected into here, but we got a problem is we can't connect it to anything else because we used up all the power lines. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take this out. I'm going to say that's way too ugly. I don't like it. And we're going to actually start a power line over here. That power line is going to be basically right here in front of that one. And then I'm going to go ahead and run this over probably this side because when we run those other lines, it's going to be right in the way. And we'll try to get this power run back this way real quick here. And then we will get our battles going on right over here. Got any free connections right now? It doesn't look like we do. We won't need that connection over there in a minute. Where are we running these connections to, and why are we running them there? Oh, we got one up there. Let's go ahead and pull this one down for now. And even though I don't like it cutting through my stuff, we'll leave it like that for now. Now, what that will do, when you have the power lines run to an actual factory item, is it'll start to feed those resources in there. The exception is actually the coal plant. The coal plant, even if it doesn't have power connected to it, it'll still fill up the coal, which is awesome. Now, I'm going to need a lot of power poles here, so I'm just going to go ahead and individually connect these in the center of these for now. And then we'll rework all this power definitely later when we go to do our blueprinting. And there we go. Now we've got them all individually run with their own separate power poles. and I can look at how much power we're producing right now. Our production is 225. And we're pretty close, man. We're pretty close to that line. We're just riding that line as close as we can right now. Look at that. We're doing 216, 220, 220 out of 220 out of 225. So we're about 5 megawatts away from this whole thing getting kicked off, which is why I didn't run a hypertube. But if I run a hypertube with an entrance and an exit, this whole thing is going to go off. All right. So we'll let that kind of feed in there for a minute while we do these battles, and then we'll come back and finish this off.
To battle!
All right, it's battle time, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to run some battles up in here. Let's go. There we go. All right. Oh, I was the MVP there. Some people got some loot, and I forgot to call everybody out. I started thinking about all the things I need to get done after we go into battle mode. I totally zoned there, but that's okay. You still got tons of loot. Let's keep it going. And again, we're going to just do as many battles as we can today, everybody. We're going to keep these battles going as quickly as possible. All right, we got a mine thingy there and a mine thingy up here. I feel like we want to do this one down here first. Or at least I'm going to go down here. I need my mage, but that's going to be quite a while till I get him. Let's go ahead and get the shinobi out again. Let's really try to push this shinobi forward. Let's go ahead and do some battle plans for all of you guys right over here. Just so you guys can get your stuff done. Oops. A little overzealous there. There we go. And then we're going to need some peeps up here as well. Working this. So I'll just go ahead and say, up here somewhere. Right like that. Be good. And again, what was our quests? Armors, mages, and just tokens. Okay. Again, we'll try to get you guys as much tokens as we can. So you guys can get that forward and get you as much loot as we can. Today as well. All right, we'll go ahead and leave that as that. Start putting units down. Follow that link, everybody. Come on, everybody in the chat. Come join us. Let's participate in these battles, everybody. That's why I'm doing this for you guys. On a day I'm normally off. Let's go. Get it going on. And then we're also going to go in and check some pirates.
Pillage that treasure!
All righty. Now, again, everybody come join us for some Stream Raiders. We're also doing Stream Pirates. Did we find something? Oh, yeah. We found a little something over here. All right. That's good. That's good. Little area up there. Any other areas? Oh, man. Those chests could be anywhere. Maybe over here? Just one guy it's in my way, so I can't really put my unit down there to check. See, I'd like to put him right there, but those guys are blocking. They're blocking me. Maybe take these out. Like this. Yeah, take those out. See how it goes. Now, we got 8 minutes left, so our goal right now is to try to find another captain's chest in another few minutes. And I kind of ignore the smaller chests. I feel like the larger ones are the way to go. There might be something down there. Down in that corner. Thanks to Tree and to Paul helping out with these battles as well. Why don't you guys come join us as well? You're going to find that link right there in the chat. StreamPirates.com. Then come join me, your Pirate King Kismet. And keep putting them units down because we're going to keep trying to get you that loot all day long. And we're going to go into the Nitro Stream Racing category as well here in a bit. So you guys are also getting those drops. All right, let's go Nitro.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
There you go. Exclamation play, everybody. Let's get it going. We're going to do another nitro race. And then we're going to go ahead and do a marbles race. Finish up our power. Go into full battle mode. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to try to, again, keep these battles going every 30 minutes. If I can do them faster than 30 minutes, I'm going to do them. I'm also going to try to do marbles and nitro at the same time. And you'll see me working on my layout while the stream is live, where I'll start to go in. I'm going to try to make it into a 4-grid, where you can see nitro, marbles, and all of that at the same time. So you can see all of those as well, and I'll be working on actually making my overlay much more fancy later on. And I may go in and work on that Saltbot thing and have Saltbot talk about the battles and how to be part of the battles and all of that. Thus, it would be like one transition that I could use, or just pop up every now and again that could, basically talk about the battles. In fact, I could tie that into a command that someone could do in the chat. Like every time they type battle mode, it'll go and give you a quick overview. Obviously, I don't want it to be anything too long where, it's like spamming that for too long. But maybe once every 30 minutes or one every hour, that could be done in the chat, just to give people a heads up. All right, time for an epic nitro race. Let's go. We need to check in on our loot, too. Things are going boom. Oh, that's what it does. When you hit that target, it causes the fuse to go down. I see. Now I know what that's all about. Trying to see you guys. Oh, I saw Rotisserie G in there. There's T going by. Again, if I see you guys in the top 10 there, I'll switch to you guys for a little bit. But what it's doing is it's kind of switching between, different racers here. There's Prophet in his green car. Go, Prophet, go! Get yourself some loot. You're getting run over. This is nothing but pandemonium. Oh, look at all the people got bulldozed. Got dozed. Oh, God, cross traffic. All right, we're in the last lap here. Getting it going on. Oh, got bulldozed. Really got excavated, I guess would be a better way of saying it. All right, now remember, everybody can go exclamation mega in the chat to use your omega attacks to slow down all these bots. You can also do that on the website to get yourself some loot. And let's see. There we go. I was actually up in the top 10 there for a split second. Oh, there's T. T's in there. Go do your thing, T. He's 94, but you're still going to get more loot being 94 than if we just raced with 6 people. That's why we have so many fun bots in there doing the thing. And there we go. Let's see. Where was... oh, there I am, 12. I got 240. Now, what you can do, everybody... I got kicked out again. Let me go ahead and load back in again. What you can do is go ahead and go to the website right over here, and I will throw in the chat for you. Right there, I'm going to click it myself. I'm going to play some Nitro right over there. What you can do is go up to the website, everybody, and you can configure your vehicle. Now, you also have it on mobile, where you can go in and configure your character. Wow, look at all that loot. I can also go in there and collect all my loot. Now, don't forget to collect all your stuff, everybody, because this actually affects... Oh, wait for that to load. Oh boy, so much stuff going on. It affects your race pass. Now, your race pass, you are earning extra stuff just by hanging out here in the stream. And as you, of course, work your way up further and further, I got one more to go. Right now, we're on tier 12, and we want to get to tier 50 if we can. That would be pretty amazing. But again, I can only run so many races so often. I don't know how it ends in 23 days. So we got 23 days to do it. We're on tier 12. So if we say, okay, we're tier 12 out of 50. Hey, sorry, what's 50 divided by 12?
50 divided by 12 is approximately 4.1666.
Always with the 666. So that's 4 weeks right there at the rate that we're going. So we're going to have to step it up. We're going to have to step it up, try to get you guys more loot. We're going to try to get you, of course, as much loot as possible here in the stream. Now, again, you can go in and customize your racer as well. But one of the things I suggest you do is you go ahead and find me right in here. You can just search for me in this upper right-hand corner up there, Kismet. And then go ahead and select me so that you can just come back and keep collecting your loot. Or you can let it build up like I did. Just come in and grab it all at the same time. It's up to you. I don't know if I really trust it. I mean, if you really want to make sure you get your loot, you can check this. Or you can go to the race pass as well. And the race pass will also bring it up. Oh, hey, old Mortem. Thank you so much for the raid. We got a battle mode going on. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. How was your stream today? Hopefully you had a good stream. My mouse is acting super funky today. And again, you go to my homepage here and collect your loot. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just close out of it because it does slow down my primary PC. Let me go ahead and run my Fallout 76 guy right back up. He got off the side there. There we go. Run him back in here. Now, we're not playing any Fallout 76, everybody, other than the fact that I'm just collecting my lead, and I keep forgetting to go in and... Oh, I forgot to close the door. Now, you don't want to leave that door open, everybody, because they'll come in, and I don't care if they kill me, but what I do care about is if they kill my lead thing over here. I need to put some of my stuff away, too. Hold on. Let's take a quick moment here, put this stuff away. Then what we're going to do is get back to some Satisfactory. And, oh, probably a good time to grab all this stuff, too. That stuff's been building up all this time. Let's go ahead and grab all of this electron stuff, our popcorn, all of this other random loot. And then we can just go ahead and put that away right in there. Now, only your junk drops if you die, right? In Fallout 76, so no big deal if you die. Most of the time, just make sure you don't got any rare resources you don't really want to drop. And then I put my character in the bed here, which is what this is, like an alien bed. You just leave him in there, and then he'll just sit in there, and the game will keep running while you're in the game. Your camp will be up, and it will just keep collecting loot. So a great way to do what I call set it and forget it. Right over there. Boom. Very nice. Now, back to some Satisfactory. Now, we're in the kind of final stages of moving our power from where we had it way over there to over here. And you can see we've got lots and lots of coal coming through there as well. Now, I think that we're diverting some of that coal as well. So probably a good idea to bring some extra coal down here as well. And change the way that we're diverting some of it. Let's go over here and see what's going on. Oh, that's because it's coming through at 120. That's right. It's coming through at 120. And we're using the 270 belt. That's why it's spread out like that. I just noticed that it was spread out. And that's because that's why that is. That's it's running at twice the speed that it's going. And by the way, we don't even need that much. You can see it's backlogging already. Because all you need is 15 per minute. So this is 30. That's 60. We need 120, which means that we only need one now of these extractors. Instead of using multiple of them and combining them together, which is what we were doing, now we only need one extractor for all four of these, which means that we use a second one, we can do 4 more. We use another one, we can do 4 more, another one, 4 more. But we're going to go and overclock those. So those are going to be running at 270 down the line, or the closest we can get it, maybe 240 down the line. And then basically we could double it up and then double that up, which means we could quadruple it up on each and every line. That's right. That's a lot of power, everybody, especially this early in the game. But that's kind of a fun thing we're doing in this particular playthrough, getting that going. Now, the only other thing that we need to do here... Oh, our stream pirates had finished. I'm going to go ahead and get that going. Let's go ahead and start another one for you guys. There we go. My guy in there. All right, there you go. You guys go ahead and do some more Stream Pirates. I'll go ahead and throw that link for you in the chat. Now what we need to do is we need to get our water in here. Now there's a lot of ways of running your water, I think I have some water pipes here. Yep, there we go. What I like to do is, of course, do all the topside stuff first, which in this case is our coal. There we go. I'm trying to think of what that was. And then go in and then work with my pipes. And what I want to do is line the pipes up like this and then move forward by 1 and then 2. And then what it does, it gives you a nice 90 degree right here. So you got a nice 90 degree coming out of there. Now what I really want to do is run this all the way to the end. And these will all be a set, right? Like a set of them. Now next time we're going to go through and we're going to be working with our blueprinting, and we'll come back to that. But all I really need to do is kind of match it up. Now, see how that one's not perfectly straight? And that's because I used the foundations to try to line it up, which you don't really want to do. You want to go ahead and just run it out like this, turn it, and then move it forward by 1, 2 on the snap, and that gives you that nice 90. So I'm always thinking about how it looks, and then also how it functions. Now, if you don't have the skates yet, everybody, it's very hard to kind of jump over these pipes that might be blocking you. You can use this area right here for some reason. That lets you get over there, but also you can run and slide underneath. So you hold down Shift and C like cat, and that'll let you slide underneath there. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our junctions. Now, if you haven't played the game in a while, they did add the ability to snap these junctions right to the back of these, which is a godsend, by the way, one of my suggestions as well. And then you can line that up much nicer so it doesn't look all wonky and the pipe going all weird every single time. So it does line it up perfectly like that. All right, so now we got all of our piping done. We got all of our coal running in there, looking good. Now all we need is the water that we need to extract, right? So we want to go ahead and go to our production here, and we want to go ahead and start putting our water down. So I'm going to put this water kind of way off to the end here so that we can go ahead and run it from the very start here. So let's run it way up in here, say right there. And then we'll run another one. Now, I'm actually looking down at these white lines right here on how they connect and how they line up. I can hold down Control as well to try to line them up to each other. I find that fairly awkward, but there we go. We're going to go with that. Now, another thing that I'm going to do is actually connect these two together like this, which is going to make that super easy. Now, these produce 120 water. Now, before I connect it in the rest of the system, it's probably a good idea just to go ahead and... Oh, I don't have a power line in here. That's weird. And just connect our power in. So we want to run our power that we're using from some coal way off on the other side over here. So we're going to go ahead and backtrack this one just a little bit right over to here and run this back to our water back here. Let's say right here is good enough. And then we'll start our water up like so. Now what I'm going to do is actually connect the water into one of these pipes that already pre-exist. Now another thing that I want to do is backlog some of that water as well. And we're going to go ahead and do that first. So we're going to go ahead and utilize our area here as our water backup. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is that you elevate the water above the height at which you're going to run it, right? Now, it's already up a little bit. That's because I have my foundations down a little bit. And if you notice, if I run this water, it's actually flowing downwards. That's right, it's flowing downwards because I've set the foundations a little bit in the water, and that means that I won't need any pumps at all. So it will actually use gravity to feed it down. Yes, this game actually takes that into account, everybody. It'll actually take into account water running downhill and run that water. So very easy, we can just go ahead and run that from there to there. But what we want to do is have a backlog of water first, so that in case we do have a problem with our water or a problem with our power and we have to restart it, we have a backlog of water that we can utilize. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to utilize a foundation. I'm just going to use a smaller one here to be up a little bit higher, but not too high where it would have to go up to it. But we want to have it enough so that we can put down our fluid buffer up here. And I'm just going to go ahead and jump up here a little bit just to try to align this a little easier and make sure that I've got it say something like this. Okay, so now if I run this out of here, right here, and I run this from here to here, you're going to actually see that it's going up like that. So that might be a little too high, right? Might be a little too high for me to go. So let's go ahead and try something else. Let's go ahead and take that out, and let's try a smaller one. Now, I could put it on the ground level, but I find that it is actually better just to elevate it just a little bit, just like in real life if you're using a rain barrel or something like that. I actually have 4 rain barrels, by the way, at my house, everybody. So rain barrels are awesome. Did you know that you actually don't own that water? That the city owns the water that falls from the sky. They absolutely do, everybody. At least in Tennessee, they do here. And they actually, like, outlawed rain barrels at some point. But now it's okay to have rain barrels again, I guess. I don't know. I went and bought them at the Home Depot, and I asked them that very question. Now, another thing I'm going to do is actually put more water up on top here, and I'm going to feed this back into the system up here. Now, to do that, where it's actually lifting it up above, that's going to take a pump for sure. And that's okay. I'm cool with that. I will definitely use one pump because pumps don't really use that much power if you think about it. Now, if you notice, I'm putting it way on this side, on the furthest side away. And the reason why I'm putting it over here is because it pushes it, not pulls it. That's how pumps work. They push the water, not pull the water. So keep that in mind. Now I'm going to go ahead and run this over here, but I don't want to kind of make it where I can't make more power lines. So I'm going to kind of try to sneak this in right here and then utilize this for my pump. Now, because I already have enough power for all of this, I should have that thing going. Oh, wait. I don't have enough power for all of this because, look, it turned the power off. So when I got to turn it back on, uh-oh, I've got a problem, right? I've got a problem of I don't have enough power. Now, in the later game, you can get a bunch of switches to turn things on and off. Now, the funny irony is I'm trying to use power to start up the power over here, but you can actually turn off whole parts of your factory simply by flipping a switch, which is pretty awesome, I think. But we can kind of disable some of this stuff that we're not currently using to get that going. Like I can go ahead and disconnect this raw one over there. I can go ahead and disconnect this one over there. All right, let's see if that gives us enough power to start up. We got to find a power pole here, and let's try it again. Oh, all the way down. Come on, mouse. Oh, see, that's one of the scariest noises in the game, is this noise. Oh, it's not doing it. But you can see that my production is exceeding my ability to utilize the power. Now, the biggest problem is I need to get water extracted so I can start up my power so I can then turn all my stuff back on and get that going. Now, I'm powering a bunch of extractors and other things like that and a bunch of other machines. Now, when you are running your power systems, I strongly suggest that you have one central line in the early game anyway. Later on, you can use your power switches. But one central line that you can literally cut that line and the rest of your factory is off, right? Like right now, I've got a whole bunch of stuff running over here, doing a whole bunch of things, hyper tubes and whatnot. But I still need to bring my power that's coming from this way, right? So I need to use that power, but I need to disconnect all of this over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take this line out. I'm going to go ahead and connect this line over here out of there, and I'm going to go ahead and take this, and I'm going to run this line over to where I just disconnected over here. And then now we have a power line that's going up over this way and running this way. We're going to say, nope, we don't want to go that way anymore. Again, we want to tie all of this into a single line over here. Not quite able to do it there. Let's get up on top, run another power pole here, and then maybe take out this line and cross connect this line to this line and that line to that line. And now this whole side over here is running off this other power grid, right? This is all on a separate power grid. And then I can do the same thing over there. I can bring this and tie that into there. And then go ahead and, actually, let's do this instead. Let's take this out. And we'll go ahead and run this down to here first. And run that over to there. There we go. Again, now these are all tied to a separate power grid. And then we can just take this, and I can see we got some power up here, and we can backchain it over there. Now that all is separate power, and I don't have to worry about all of this. It says no power. Now if I go ahead and pull the switch, it's still not starting up. And again, the reason why it's not starting up is because all of that is still connected into the main thing. So as I go back over here and I take out the main power line, which is going to take out the rest of the factory, we might be able to start back up again. So that's this line right here. We're going to take that out. And then we're going to go to this line here, which should be connected all the way back. And let's go ahead. Oh, or not. This one is connected there. Oh, we might be missing a line here. We are definitely missing a line right there to right here. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Now we can go ahead and try it out. Still no. Still not enough to get that started up. Now we need to go look and see if there's any cross connections that we don't know about back here. That's not letting us start that up. I don't think this is connected. This is connected to this, but not connected to anything else. These are all connected separate. Good question. All right, let's go ahead and disconnect this line as well. That's going down there. And let's try again. Aha! There we go. Ah, look at that. That's why is it using so much power? There is definitely a cross connection somewhere that's connecting to the rest of my power. Maybe it's this connection here. Let's take that out. See, this should drop way down. Yeah, there we go. So see how it dropped way down because it's no longer connected in there. But also, it's dropped down the consumption. And now we have plenty of extra to run here. So we have extra power that we can now run down to get our other power going down there. Just like this. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to see this gray line. Eventually, when it gets enough water and it gets enough coal, that gray line is going to go way up. So now we've got that balanced for now. And we're going to have to work on, getting our power lines separated. I try to keep everything that produces power or runs my hypertubes in one set, and then everything that runs my factory in a separate set. And that's a great way of doing troubleshooting there to get that going. Okay, so now that we got some power going, we get our water fired up, and that water is starting to backlog in our fuel buffer here, and eventually will backlog itself up into there. Let's go take a look at how we're doing up here. See, we're getting a little water. Yeah, we're getting a little water there. And we need to make sure that the head room or the head lift is enough to push it up there. So we're going to go look at our recommended 20, and our head lift right now is 1. So these are all getting spun up to speed. Now, while you're working on all your other stuff, everybody, I suggest that you do backlog a bunch of water. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to backlog the water into the top one and then disconnect the top one. And that one is full of water, and it just sits there for emergencies. And then you can just drag it out, run that water out, get your stuff started back up again, and then cut the line, and you've still got water left in there. You might want to refill it again as well. But basically, that line just acts as a backup, right? So you got your up there, or you can just use this as a backup as well, and thus you have 2 of them as a backup. Because if this is connected this way, it will fill that way, and then it will back down again because it goes in multiple directions. You can put a valve on there later that can block it from going back that way. I could put a valve here that would make it not go back down, right? It would stay in that top one. But I would just put it up there, and then I don't have to, I'm not going to run it out the front here, by out the front there. I'm just going to leave that like it is, and then if I need it, it will just go ahead and back chain through here and end up down here in a much cleaner way of running it. Right here to the very end. Now, it's going to be kind of hard for us to put that right there. So what we're going to do is just put it right after the pump. And then we're just going to very easily take this and tie that into the rest of the thing. Hopefully we get under there. A little sliding maybe. And there we go. Now again, notice that water is running downwards. Now we don't even need the pump at this point because we do have that extra thing. And if we do have extra water, it's going to push that water up into here and backlog the water all the way up in here. So what we need to do is figure out how much water we need, right? How much water do we need to run 4 of these here? Well, if we go look at the amount of water that it's using right now, it's using 50 water in there, or sorry, 45 water right here in each one. So I rounded up to 50, so let's just make it easy, math, right? So 50, 50, that's 100, it's using 200 water. How much water are we producing? Well, we go over here and we're producing 120 water, so more water than what we need. In fact, we could actually reduce the amount of water, called underclocking, not overclocking, underclocking it, so it would actually use less power and produce the exact amount of water that we need, which would be 200. So I could underclock this down to where it's producing only 100 water instead of 120. It would use less power, be more efficient. But I don't want to do that yet. Right? Because not only is this one producing 120, but so is the other. So I'm actually producing 240 water. The size of the pipes I have right now are 300, so I do have a lot of extra, and thus it will allow me not only to power what I'm doing right now, or have enough water for my power, but also to backlog a bunch of this water over here once it fills up all of those. Now, of course, this has now become perpetual. This power will power the coal plants. The coal plants will send the coal down to power the coal power. And then the power of the coal will now also power the water, which of course produces water, which keeps the coal plants going, which is so awesome. This is one of my favorite parts of Satisfactory, is when you get this kind of perpetual power, where you could literally, if you have it well balanced, you can literally just let this run forever. It will run and run and run. It never runs out of resources. It never runs out of water. So you can just let it run infinitely. You set it and forget it. Well, that timing, perfect. Set it and forget it. So we have replaced our primary power over in the other side. Now, we could go over there and replace it, but what we really need to do is add more power to expand our power, since we have plenty of coal and we have plenty of the ability to add more water, like, because we've got a lot of space for water. That is for sure. But you can only hit a certain maximum in the pipes. You can only hit 300 in the pipes right now. Later on, you can do 600. But I'm going to need to go ahead and find that balance, right? What is the balance, the optimization that you could do for your water? If you have a 300 pipe and you go ahead and you divide 300 divided by 50 roughly, what does that give you? Hey, Siri, what's 300 divided by 50?
300 divided by 50 is 6.
Is 6. So at the maximum size of pipe, we could go ahead and we could do 6 of them. But remember that it's actually not doing 50, it's actually doing 45. So if we really wanted to be a stickler, we could say, hey Siri, what's 300 divided by 45?
300 divided by 45 is approximately 6.6666.
6.666. Sorry, we got to have an exorcism or something for you. I don't know what's going on with you. So almost 7. But as you can see, I just rounded it up and made the numbers way easier. So we could add 2 more here in what we're doing, and max out the pipes and have them underclocked, each of them at 100. And then we could go ahead and have 6 total in a group, right? So right now I'm doing 4 in a group, just because that's the easiest way to get started. But then eventually we'll do 6 in a group. Now, we also need to figure out how much coal that we need to do 6 of them. Hey, Suri, what's 15 times 6?
15 times 6 is 90.
Is 90. So we need 90 coal to do 6 of them, right? So 90 coal, 300 water, GG. We got 6 of them running. We good, right? Now, we're going to do that next time. Now's a good time to save, though, because we have got all of that done. That was a lot of good work we did today, everybody. A lot of good work. Now we're going to call it Let It Run, because that's what we're going to let it do. We're going to let it run. Now, one of the things we don't want to forget to do, though, now that we have both powers running simultaneously, and don't worry, we're going to do those battles in a second. In fact, we're going to go into full battle mode here in just a moment, where I go ahead and just keep the battles going while I'm doing this. How long has it been? Man, 6.5 hours. Woo, mama. We have big old bonus stream today. And again, well, bonus stream where I'm here. It's really more of a stream than a bonus stream if I'm here. The bonus streams or battle modes are typically where you don't see or hear me, and we just keep stuff running. Okay, so we need to reconnect our rest of our power line into our main cutoff connector, which is this one here. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this one to here, right there, and then we'll have this line be our main cutoff line in the future. There we go. All right, that'll be our main cutoff line in case. Now, look how much it jumped, everybody. Look at this. If we had everything running, we would actually be hitting very close to both of our sets of power. We have 4 on one side and 4 on this side. Now, I do have some of the coal diverting in that side, but who knows? Based on how much coal is being diverted on each side, we might have a trouble. So we'll just go ahead and do one more double check. We'll run back, and we'll see which one is running. I think this one at the bottom is also running the one at the other side. So we're going to do some battles first, and then we'll come back, and we'll see what's happening on the other side here, and then we'll go full battle mode. Because I do want to let this run, so it's producing me tons of resources, and I'm going to turn on all my other stuff over there, including my rotors and all that other stuff as well. All right, let's fast run you guys in here and try to get you guys some loot. Now, again, remember, we're going to be doing these battles all day long. If I see you guys just putting 1 unit in there, I'm going to call you out. I'm going to call you out just putting 1 unit down. Now, come on now. Step it up. Step up the amount of units you're putting down there, everybody, so everybody's getting some loot. And if I don't see a lot of participation, I'm just going to stop doing that thing. If I see you guys don't want to do Stream Raiders, I'm going to stop that one. If you guys don't want to do Stream Pirates, I'll stop that one. Again, this is all for you guys. This is me going way above and beyond. Been streaming for 6.5 hours just so you guys can get loot. Let's go. Open that Captain Chats, give you guys some love. All right, back to the map. Let's get some more going on. Oh, this is a good one right here. You definitely want to be part of this one. We're going to need some help on this one, too. Big time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to put the Gladiator down over here. I wonder if I could use my tank on this one and defend us against getting hit from this person. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my tank up here. All right. Now, on this one, everybody, this one is really tough. So we're going to definitely need some peeps to put some tanks down over there. Oh, just trying to move. There we go. Tanks down over there. Over here and over here. And that's because we want to keep this lady distracted. You also want to go ahead and move your support back just a little bit in case we get hit in the front, that you guys don't get converted into these guys over here as well. We're going to need as many units down as we can for this one for sure. Follow that link in the chat. Find me, a Captain Kismet. You can play on mobile or on desktop, totally free. And of course, the more people that participate, the more loot that everybody earns. All right, let's go check in on stream Pirates.
Pillage that treasure.
All right, we got our main objective done. Too much cheer there. All right, looking good. And we're going to go ahead and check out what else we got going on here. Let's see. We got some sort of something over there. It looks like a campfire. We are looking for these captains. Shit, so much time. We got 20 minutes. We got lots of time. All right, we got lots of time. Maybe I can sneak my guy in right over here and help whoever's going that way. And then also Trying to cut that out there. There we go. Who is that? That's Paul. All right, I'm gonna help you out, Paul. Let's try to cut it in both directions at the same time. So I'm trying to cut down and also to the right at the same time. So we can see what, oh, right over here. Something might be down there. Now I can't move my unit again for another 4 minutes. Oh, we automatically moved down there. Oh, okay, that's handy. That was handy. He dropped right down in there. Getting that going on. We'll see what we got. All right, we'll let that run. Nitro race.
Let's get ready to race! Exclamation play in the chat right now!
Oh, psh. Kismet forgot to start a new race. Big Kismet fail there, everybody. That's my bad. You can blame me for that one. I forgot to start a new race so you guys could get in. All right, exclamation play. You got a whole minute to go. Exclamation play in the chat. If you got in the previous race, then I'd screwed up, everybody. Exclamation play to come and join us for some nitro. Kismet forgot to queue up another race. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. Now, again, we're trying to get you guys maximum loot here in the stream. We're going to go ahead and rock it with the bots. And this way you guys have a chance at around 400 gold per race if you can blast all these bots with your mega and slow them all down while you get up in the front and get more loot. Oh, I was right. There was a chest there. We're getting that chest right now. Nice. And Stream Pirates. Very nice. Getting it going on. All right. Let's see. We're ready to roll. Let's go. Can you hear my stuff going in the background? Hold on. Let me move away from my... Wow, it shot me way over here. Let's hide over here and hope no mobs kill us. All right, let's go. I wonder how my 76 is doing. We'll pull him out of there while I'm at it too. Oh man, the mayhem! The craziness! Wow, look out! Oh, I think I got hit. I think I got bulldozed. There's Paul. Look at him in the mayhem. Hey, there you are. Ilya, I think that is. I might butcher everybody's name, not on purpose though. I'm just not good with it. There we go. In the middle of it. Oh, some people got bulldozed. Yeah, this is becoming my favorite track, everybody, because it's just nothing but chaos. It's awesome. People running each other, getting bulldozed, getting scooped up. Oh, somebody hit the target. Yeah, they hit the target and went in there and blew up the mine. There's people everywhere. Again, I had to put this on my main machine, everybody, because this is some hefty stuff right here. Oh, look out! Oh, we got a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. There we go. Okay, I'm just trying to spot you guys in there. The craziness. That's fun. That's fun stuff. All right, let's go. New race. Construction does it. Select track. Race options. Throw them in. All right, exclamation play again. Let's go marbles.
It's race time! Exclamation play in the chat to join us.
All right, here we are. Let's start that thing. 30 seconds on the clock. We're going to get this going. Now, again, I might run these a little faster, everybody, when... and I might run them in dual mode. We're running marbles and nitro at the same time. I'm going to be working on my overlay, so you'll see me when well, you won't see me, but you'll see me moving my stuff around and trying to get all 4 of them on the same screen, and then I'm going to kind of design an overlay in Illustrator and try to, make it nice and put the play button, hit play and all that stuff, I try to make everything better and better and better. Mo better here in the stream. Look at this one. Oh, this is like an electric one. Oh, man, we got to give you guys a little bird's eye view of what's coming up. Oh, yeah, we got lots of stuff coming up here. Oh, yeah, everybody getting in it. Dropping in that way. What do we got? We got some spinning things. These are all enclosed, too, I think. Yeah. Oh, good time for a boost, everybody. If you're in the back. Oh, wait till you get... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait till you get out of there first. Oh, no. Oh, some stuff getting blown up. I don't even know what's going on there. All right, there we go. Now's a good time for a boost. Remember, you're 10 to 20 second delayed on there, so by the time you're boosting here, you're going to be down there. So keep that in mind. Now, again, you can't use your channel points to boost your character or boost your marble as well as you can strike, and you can do the other thing, which is jump as well. Now, of course, if it was real time, it'd be way easier. I kind of feel if I was doing this on YouTube where I can do it at real time, it'd probably be a little easier for you all to use your boost at the appropriate time. And I may do that. I don't know. And we may do a bit of this on YouTube, test it out, see if you guys like it. I'm definitely going to get back into doing some YouTube streams next month in April. And those will be separate from my Twitch streams, of course. I'm already dead, which is nothing new. I went off the side. F's in the chat for me, everybody. Prophet up in the front. Oh, that's Mr. On You with the sneaky. Went right by him there. There you go. Good timing on that one. Prophet coming in right behind him, though. Right behind him. We got a ways to go here. Oh, that's kind of cool. It goes that way and then circles back a couple times. Who else is catching up? Ilya catching up. Dropping straight down. Getting the boost in the game. Watch out for the poppers. Oh, watch out for them poppers. Oh, slowed down a little bit by the poppers, but looking good. Still dropping in. I like this one. I think this one's nice. We might have put this one on the list. Craig's Broken Bumpy Bedlam. I may or may not write it down later, but I got a lot of stuff to do. And I'm playing Satisfactory and running real long. Oh, there went Paul. He joined me at the bottom of the map. We're in the home run here. We're in the last. Oh, no, don't boost here. Just go off the side. Oh, no, there's an explosive. Missed it. Oh, missed it. Oh, I think you might got this. That's Mr. On You. Let's something. Whoa, there's more. There's a whole. Oh, my gosh. You just took a shortcut, bro. That made my stomach sink watching you do that. He took a shortcut. Right there. Oh, he's still gotta drop in without falling off the side. Oh no! Oh! I don't think you could have got any closer. That's Mr. On You. That was a close one. Prophet coming in second. Nice job. We're waiting for the only other people who are still alive to see if they make it into the actual winning circle here, or square in this case. Still got to drop in. There we go. Congrats on that epic win. Let's keep these raises going. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner. Very nice, very nice. And there we go. All right, so we got all that stuff running. Let's go ahead and go back to Satisfactory. Just double check how our coal is being distributed, and we'll go from there. Now remember, these are going to be running all day long, so you can go exclamation play right now, and I will keep these going for as long as I possibly can. All right, now here we are, way out here by our extractor. That thing shot me clear across there. We're over here by our extractors. Now we're extracting the bottom one, and we're running the bottom one along here. Now that's extracting 120, which is about, about as much as we need for one. But I'm extracting another one over here, which means that this extractor is actually going at a lesser rate than we really need it to do. What we want to do is go ahead and tap in the one above that one so that we're using one of them over this way, and then we're using that bottom one on the other side. So we really want to do this right here. So now we're utilizing one of these ones over there and one of these over here. The bottom one is no longer going to be as gapped as it was, which I noticed. There we go. And then this one up here is then going to be getting diverted over that way, right? So we're getting a ton of extra coal. And that means that this one's going to keep running and the one on that side is going to keep running. Eventually, again, we're going to decommission all of this over here. But while we're here, we can go ahead and take a look at anything in here. We can just grab and take back with us. Over here. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of loot hiding in here. Let's get up here on top. See what we got up on the top one. Oh boy. Whoa, okay, we got lots of stuff in there. Fred, don't touch that. That's not yours. That's not yours. You don't touch that. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look like you weren't doing nothing. I love talking to the NPCs. I know it makes me feel like Kismet is a little crazy, but probably true. All right, and we're going to add again. We got all of our coal power running here. We can always look up and see if our coal power is running. Wait a minute, where'd our middle one go? Hey, what happened to our middle one? I accidentally removed the middle one, it looks like. Get out of there, Fred. Don't you go in there where I'm going to put that. Don't you go in where I'm going to put that. That's it. You must pay the price for your lack of vision. Get out of my base. All right. So, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I accidentally took that one out, and that's why we have reduced power as well. Okay, so now I need to go find a box to put this stuff back in. In fact, these boxes suck. Let's get the big box. Put the big box over here temporarily. Now, again, I really don't want to be building stuff, everybody. I really want to be tearing all this down. But I've got lots of room there. And so I'm going to start consolidating all of these down into 1 or 2 boxes here. Let me get this and make another box. So that when I come back and I want to clear all this out eventually, I don't have to look through every single one of these boxes. And I certainly don't have those darn little boxes that are super annoying in there as well. And there we go. All right, condense that down into a couple boxes. Now we need to get these annoying boxes and pick those up. And we need to re-put in our stuff over here. Slide under there. Over here, turn my sound back on. All right, so I accidentally took out my stuff, y'all. Probably when I was clearing something out. It happens all the time, everybody, especially when you first start playing the game. You will accidentally take out stuff you didn't mean to in there as well. What was the other thing I needed here? Power. Cable. There we go. All right. Luckily, I realized it before I got too far. All right, put that back in there. And then all we really need to do, since we've already run all the lines, is just reconnect the lines in the back here. No biggie. We just go in, and I'm just going to use a level 3 now. Oh, or maybe not, because I don't have any level 3 resources on me. Now, later on, you get some skates, and you can jump over that stuff, so it's not such a big deal. You don't have to slide under it every time, but it's kind of cool that you can slide under it. Right up there. And then slide under that. Slide under this. And then reattach this pipe back in there. And then we need to make sure that the power is connected. Oh, there we go. I hear it going. Yep. And we reconnected the power. And there we go. That's back up and running again. Because again, just like the one I was just talking about. Yeah, I actually took out a bunch of stuff over here too. Took about too much stuff out there. Like I said, I do have a backlog of water over here as well, so that if I do need to start it back up again, it's already got the water ready to go. And start that back up, which is now going to bring our power up. I wonder why it was at 225 when it should be times 4, and it was only at 225 instead of being at 300, which is what it should have been. And since we have it twice, it should have been 600. That should have been a dead giveaway when I saw that, everybody. I didn't even realize it when I saw it. And I thought we had enough power, and we did if I hadn't accidentally taken that out. Most likely I was taking something out from over here, and then I hit it from way across and didn't even see it. And that's the danger of doing that. But that's okay. It's back up and running. It's got plenty of stuff backlogged there. We put it in its own separate line. So it's going to be just fine over there now. And we've got plenty of extra power. This is all looking super awesome. All right. Now, again, eventually all of this will be removed. And all of that power will be on the other side. But right now, we want to go ahead and just go to the other side. And then in the future, we'll come back. And we'll add 4 more of those on the other side over there. Or actually, we'll do them in groups of 6 because we have multiple lines. So we have the first line, which is currently being used for that one. We have the, our first one's been used for the new one. The second line is being used for that one. The third line is going to be used for another group over there, another 4 more over there. And then we'll tear this down, and we'll use that second line for a third group over there. And then we'll go ahead and get the sulfur, and we'll run the sulfur over. We'll make some explosives. We'll explode that thing. We'll go ahead and tap into the 4th line, and then we will have 4 worth over there. And then we will go and overclock them, and then we will have an obscene amount of power all running over here at its current maximum speed. And then, of course, we will use that to make a bunch of resources. And when we make a bunch of resources, we can upgrade our stuff and then come back and upgrade our lines and upgrade more and overclock more and upgrade to the next thing and so on and so forth. But it is really fun, everybody, to do the power in the early game right here, to just stop all the other stuff, stop your normal progression where you're collecting resources and you're going out and working on, going to the next level, and just take care of your power. Just get your power completely overclocked, get it completely at its maximum that you can run it at any time at that current level, which I think between 3 and 4 is your best level to really go to town on your coal power right here. And you can see I'm in 3 now going into 4. Just taking the time to revamp your base in 3 and 4 and to get all your stuff and to be thinking toward the future of how you're going to build your base. And then get all that ramped up to max power, and then ramping your production way up, because it really scales up between tier 4, 5, 6, 7, and so on. It really starts to tier up, and then tier up again, and then really tier up in those higher ones as well. But that is awesome. We got a lot of that done today. Our current milestone right now is getting our blueprinter. Which I think we could get that done right now. I think we could maybe, just kind of tie that off for the end of the day here. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some of those resources back here that I just got thrown in here. Let's see, what do we need? We need some wire, which we got a little bit in here. Definitely have a lot of that. And I like to use it up in this kind of box here. If I got a bunch of extra random stuff in here. These are the boxes I like to clear first. And you can make a sorter, and I'll do that later where we make a big old mega sorter and get that going. Oh, there's more of these. We got more of these in here. Sure, we got a bunch of those in there. Just take them all out, dump them all in. You can all put them all back in over there. I don't like to count it. It's like a waste of my time to count that. All right, we got to go get some more wire, which is way over here on our copper side. Can't wait to clean all this up, too, and make this look beautiful. Don't really care about the beautiful part right now, everybody. I just care about the functional part, which is the most important part, I think. And again, we got our coal, or our copper coming through there, and is feeding into all of this. And then doubling back and ending up into a bunch of different stuff over here at the end, where we need a bunch of this. We'll just get a real big bunch of that. And then on the way back, we'll go ahead and look for our for our modular frames, which are over here somewhere. There they are. And we'll get a bunch of those. Let's just get all of them over here. Now again, we do have an overhead that we can now reactivate our modular frames, because now we have enough power to keep those going. We also have enough power to get this back on and do some more plates. Not that I really need any. I'm sure I've got plenty of them in there. We'll turn that back on. And we can get all of our stuff back up and running. And now we just let it run, because we got plenty of power for all of that, because we can just look at our power of where our max cons, if we had everything turned on right now, it would not exceed that blue line. And that blue line is way above our maximum power, which is way up in the top there, that gray line. Which is only, even at max cons, it would only be about 500 power roughly. And we are producing 600 power. So definitely able to go ahead and just turn it all on and let it run, everybody. Set it and forget it. Very sweet. Very sweet. I love that moment where that happens right over there. All right, let's go ahead and put the rest of this stuff in here that we need. Wire, and press the red button. Now we're going to do blueprints next time. Nice. And off it goes to take it into outer space. Of course, space elevator much easier. But we're going to have to rebuild our space elevator and do all that next time. All right, I feel like we really crushed it this time, everybody, though we did spend a long time doing it. A 2-hour stream just turned into basically a 7-hour stream. Such is the way it goes, but we did get some stuff done. Let's go ahead and save the game as well. Right over here, once again, under let it run. Right now I'm about 94 hours in, but that's not me playing for 94 hours. That's me letting it run for that long. Yeah, 94 hours and 26 minutes. All right, now that's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to let it run, right? I'm going to set it and forget it. So I'm going to go into the audio here. I'm going to go ahead and turn the sound off so that when we're running battles, we're not going to hear all the factory noise and all of that stuff. And we're now going to let that produce the maximum amount of everything that it can produce, right? It's going to produce the maximum amount of coal, the maximum amount of all the different things. Now, see how all the things are running now? That's because I've used up a bunch of those resources to do all the stuff that I just did. So it's going to run all of that and produce all of those resources as long as I leave it on, as long as I let my computer run. Now, one of the things about Satisfactory, you're playing in solo mode, is the fact that it will not automatically turn itself off. So you could literally let it run for weeks or months. I don't know. I've never let it run that long. But you can literally let it run and run and run. And I like to let it run in the back of battle modes so that the next time when we come in, we've got tons and tons of loot, which I really like. I really like letting that run. Okay, now we're going to go fully into battle mode, everybody. Let's go ahead and switch over there. Oh, wait, let's check in on 76 real quick. I'm sure I'm just staring at the thing. All right, there we go. We got lead scrap there. Again, if someone was in my group and I got knocked out, sorry about that. But I was just collecting some lead. All right, now I'm actually going to quit out of 76. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to be working on other stuff and I'm just going to get disconnected anyway. And I think we're good over there. We're going to let this run in the background. What else can we close out of here just to kind of optimize our races? Let's close out of there. We'll close out of the captain's hub. There we go. I like to leave Steam up in case I need to fix something. Probably don't need the web browser open. Let's go ahead and close that out. And again, everybody, don't forget that you can help support the stream. I suggest you do it today or tomorrow to go in and play some War Thunder right over there. Now, again, you can help support the stream for free by playing a free game. All you need to do is do what these awesome people did right up here. You need to do 5 matches. Make sure you hit another target with those 5 matches. And then go ahead and win 7 battles. And, of course, just keep playing until you get into a group that starts winning. And then just keep doing that over and over again. And I suggest when you queue into a group and that group is winning, the second that battle's over, you queue back in again because that's what they're doing. And thus you can get on a roll where you're just winning a bunch of races or a bunch of tank battles or a bunch of what do you call it? Tank battles, sea battles. Come on, brain, or plane battles. There we go. Sometimes I'm not all there, but it doesn't. Sometimes it stops me from going. One of these days I'm gonna wake up and not even know who I am. That's really going to be a scary day. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and check in on pirates, and then we're going to go full battle mode. Oh, first I got to press the battle mode button over here. Let's go. It's important to press the right button. The right button. All right. My stream deck is going extremely slow. All right, let's go.
Pillage that treasure.
I don't know what brings the stream deck to its knees, everybody, but it really does. All right, let's collect these rewards. There we go. Oh, all 4 chests there. Oh, perfect timing. There we go. Nice job, team, getting that thing. Let's see who's having a tea back there, still having a feast in the back of the boat. Very nice. And let's start another one. All right, everybody, and away you go. Okay, more loot for everybody. Now, again, when I go into full battle mode, you won't see or hear me. But what I'm going to do is be working on my stream behind the scenes. I'm also going to keep the battles going. I have to manually keep them going each and every time. Like in about 1 minute, we're going to have Stream Raiders going. And what we're going to do is we're going to time it off of Stream Raiders. So every time I run a Stream Raiders battle, I will check in on pirates and then also run a nitro and a marbles race. All right. So that's it for me, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let me go ahead and give you some extra caps as well. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now, come on in and participate, everybody. That's why I'm working so hard here. That's why I'm streaming so much, is so that you guys are going to get tons and tons of loot. So come join us for Stream Raiders, for Stream Pirates. There's no excuse not to join us because it's all free to play, right? And it does help out each other, work together as a team. The more people that work together, of course, the more loot that everybody earns here in the stream, all right? And that's what we're all about. So you guys, next time you'll see me is on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, tomorrow. But I will keep the battles going all night long, so lurk in the channel. You can still be earning your Kiss Caps, by the way, by lurking in the channel, so stick around, as well as you can earn tons and tons of loot. All right? So what's going to happen is I'm just going to suddenly vanish when I click my fingers here, and then it'll be all up to you guys, all right? I'm going to keep it running. We'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.